do it for these for entertainment purposes. Same with calling people bad names like bitch and slut and cocksucker, douchebag. It's all it's entertainment. Got it, cocksucker? Are you done?
Gilmore is a 10-year-old. So now that they have won and know what it takes to
Oh, yeah, look at me.
there's a chance to see Ben Gilmore and his commitment to each other.
Yo, dog.
Next 2 years, it'll be the big dude.
Point guard in basketball, quarterback, middle
Fucking this
linebacker
kid.
in football.
He's only 10.
86.
That makes her what, pedophile, pedophile, evophile, and then her ephilial file. I'm a milfophile.
Not too nervous, let the moment get too big. Threw at him. He was thinking about swinging at it. And the football player, the linebacker, is taking that and going down to first base. Now the time run. Come to the plate.
You got a base runner. That's what you want. Something you can roll with. That momentum.
Yo, look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
It's a little bit more pressure in Pennsylvania. A lot easier to make out. So no one's on
You can't
base.
teach that. It's instant. You can't teach that. Look at this move. Look at this move.
10th hitter in the continuous batting order.
Go, dog. Who sucks?
Pitch count
Everyone?
check on Skowronek.
Ever.
See the wheel spinning. So 20 means he could pitch tomorrow. If in fact that's what they're going to do and take him out. I hope they win that way. He'd be eligible to pitch tomorrow when they play again. They don't worry about today. That means trying to deal with Alex Candler.
Yo.
Runner goes, throw down, and plenty of time. Wow. Caught stealing Ben Gilmore. Maybe an effort to catch him by surprise, but boy, that's a big run. They just took off the bases.
The difference of a 2-run lead and a 1-run lead round. No reason to steal here because you need multiple runs, multiple base runners, and that's your takes away the tying run at the plate.
Now Skowronek's got a chance to end the game.
This kid's gonna end the game.
That was a heck of a throw by
That's
Selesky.
next door. He's practicing
Ball,
wrestling.
1 strike pitch.
Shout out to that kid who got
Take that behind the plate. Remember, hit the
life in
foul
prison
ball.
for killing his friend in wrestling moves. They're gonna get that kid out of jail. That sucks. They're gonna get that kid out.
Just throw it in a second.
Popped up. This could do it.
This is the game winner.
Under it.
Look at this.
Media will win it and stay alive.
He did it.
Collectively, 80% of the fans on the hill stand and applaud.
You ready to go?
Bringing down the crowd. This was your definition of a team effort, because it was the top of the lineup that got them on the board in the first inning. That's how they scored their first 3 runs. In that huge 6th inning, it was the bottom. Cole Carroll, Charlie Hahn manufacturing the final 2 runs to win this thing 5-3.
They have a day 10 a.m. Eastern time against Rhode Island. Trying to take care of the New England Northeast region. They've got Maine, and now they'll have Rhode Island in their sights. And I got to believe we're going to see Trevor Skoronic on the hill.
Yeah, he's going to be back with their ace Austin Crowley as well.
We'll take a break here. Pennsylvania in front of their home crowd. Hang on and win it. 5-3. 2 huge runs in the 6th inning to win it.
Yeah, I'm kind of in between opportunities at the moment.
Question: how do you instantly earn approval? ESPN Fantasy Football.
But I am the commissioner of my fantasy football league.
Impressive.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie.
Look at this move. Look at these moves, dude. Turn up, turn up. Go, dog. This video has no sound. Just teaching.
And a strikeout for Shallard. Gustav Shallard unfazed by the big moment and the big stage. He leads 2 in the first.
Golf is sending its best foe. Playing through the PGA Tours into the playoffs.
Josh, you want to rate Instagram?
The FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN Plus. For the most comfortable, luxurious, eco-friendly handcrafted American-made mattresses coming today. Delivered and set up in any moment. Some luxury mattresses made.
If you had W-2 employees in 2020 or 2021, you could be eligible for cash payments of up to $26,000 per employee through the government's Employee Retention Credit Program. Find out if you're eligible at wondertrust.com.
This time I definitely take my most important asset, my brain. Just like you're not going to see me playing without a helmet, you're definitely not going to see me playing without a phone. Holler up.
Create an amazing website with Fiverr. You'll need your web developer, UX writer, and Amy, a Fiverr freelance graphic designer with dozens of 5-star reviews. Will join your team from her favorite coffee shop. Don't forget to tip. Expand your team to the Fiverr freelancer.
This Czech Republic team represents Europe, Africa here at the Little League World Series, and it's South Czech Republic Little League from Brno, about 4,300 miles away, the second largest city in the Czech Republic, only behind Prague. Let's meet the team.
Jméno je Dominik Klimner a můj nejoblíbenější hráč je Bryce. Jméno je David Zbožda a můj oblíbený tým je Los Angeles. Jmenuji se Krištof Schiller a můj oblíbený tým je San Diego Padres. Já jsem Ondřej Šmánek a můj nejoblíbenější MLB hráč je moje jméno je Filip Stenka, můj nejoblíbenější sportovec je LeBron James. Moje jméno je Štěpán Švec a můj nejoblíbenější baseballista je Mookie Betts. Jmenuji se Ilja Kolomolec a můj nejoblíbenější tým je Pittsburgh Pirates. Jmenuji se Marian Kušťál a můj nejoblíbenější hráč je moje jméno je Václav Menčík, moje oblíbené jídlo je cheeseburger. Jmenuji se Filip Hourek a moje oblíbené jídlo je sushi. Moje jméno je Aaron a nejoblíbenější herec je Kevin Hart. Moje jméno je Denis Ondroušek a můj nejoblíbenější hráč je Fernando Tatis.
The Czech Republic back in action after playing Wednesday against Panama in the very first game of this year's Little League World Series. Well, much like Krištof Schiller, Jackson Weir gets the start. The second game at the Little League World Series started the opener Thursday against Chinese Taipei. Went an inning in the third and struck out.
The lefty's going to be featuring that fastball curveball changeup. He's got a little bit of Max Fried in him, the way he delivers the baseball. Kind of over the top.
Yoda.
Not as much 3/4 as you might see a lot from lefties. It's more over the top, and he's got a good out pitch in that curve piece.
What do you call
Yeah,
it?
the
Puffy.
athleticism of Freed. Fastball. And he's
Puffy
about
skirt.
as quick working a pitcher as we have seen.
Tennis
Yes,
skirt.
he likes to get the ball, his arm the mound, and going real
Choo-choo
quick.
skirt.
Doesn't give you any time to breathe.
Shalar stays alive.
Yeah, that's it.
Foul right at the plate.
Is it? No, ruffle skirt.
How about Arnold as for Shalar's favorite actor? See that one?
Ruffle skirt. That's it.
The muscles.
Those are a thing.
On the ground, right side at Nixon Chelsea. Who's that?
You mentioned a good point about how quick he gets the ball, gets going, because I think that's something to look out for today. When he gets going a little bit too quick, I feel like he loses his mechanics a little bit, falls off the arm side. He'll get a little bit too much of that arm side run, so keep an eye on that. If he's good with his delivery, he'll be throwing a lot of strikes today.
Philip Chauffeur.
Maxi skirt.
Left fielder for the Czech Republic. He pitched a little bit Wednesday against Panama. Before coming here to Williamsport, he'd never been on a flight before. Down 0-2 against the Freed clone. Shadow's a problem right now, too.
Maybe not as much just because it's a little bit in front of home plate. Once it starts to creep out there a little bit more halfway, that could be a real issue. But right now, you still get to track the baseball mostly throughout the sun.
On the ground, it's the dive of Cannon Jr. And in the center, Philip Chauffeur is on with a one-out single for the Czech Republic.
And that's huge for them. That's their first hit of the tournament. Obviously, they've been trying to get something going. And to see them get that first knock, that's got to be a huge weight off of the shoulders. And now it's like we can go play our game.
And now Dennis on Rochek squared the bunt. Coming out of the 3-hole shortstop. Yeah, how cool is that for this Czech team after that game against Panama? Yeah, they got no hit, struck out 18 times. They did work 3 walks at the plate. A pop foul. And their manager, Argos Nestial, said after the game that they just had to play more, getting used to the high-end velocity they saw. They saw as much as 73 miles an hour. And he also said in Europe, you're not allowed to throw breaking balls, at least where they play. So that was new for them as well. That's what Androshek strikes out at for out number 2.
Yeah, you got to think that's going to be pretty impactful when you're not seeing a lot of those breaking pitches and you're not throwing them. It's going to be an adjustment, right? And once you start to see it in the first game, then you can start to say, okay, now we know what that looks like. We've seen some of the best of it. Now we got to take that into game 2.
Now our ghost's son, Aaron Nestiel bats with the wood bat still in hand. Certainly the only one who is swinging wood here in Williamsport. And you know what? It was 1976, but basically everyone in the league had gone to aluminum. Don't tell Aaron that. Weird dots to end the inning. Strikes out 2, and we are off and running. Packed house ready for this one. The Little World Series.
Let me be direct. You're watching football wrong. Who do you call the guy in face paint that can't get the game? A clown. Amateurs.
Sorry, everybody.
DirecTV Sports Central gives you access to every game. So you never have to compromise on game.
Was that necessary?
I was just illustrating a point.
Oh,
Get in the red zone with sports betting. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Don't freak out. You can get 50% off on menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now.
Right now.
Right now. Right now. Right now. Get off on it right now. Now through the end of the week, get 50% off on menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
I'm not one of those players that can kind of just sit back and
enjoy the ride. I'm always trying to find an edge, always breaking down the film, always trying to get better for the next game. Repost is one of those things that I take value in. And when I'm done with the game, I put my repost on. I'm making a conscious effort to recover. The quicker you can recover, the quicker you can be back out there playing 100%. Repost definitely helped me recover faster.
Nair's new Pick 2 means when part of you wants crispy, crunchy, fresh, and part of you wants melty, smoky, peppery. Both use in big. You pick 2 and get 1. Only at Nair. $1 delivery fee on our app. I spoke to myself last night. I was about 21.
Backspin throw. Got him.
That's how you throw it up right there. You see the energy, you see the emotion, you see the excitement.
Trickery calls. Down the line, that's a fair ball. That ball ripped. Shortstop, what a backhand by Carter. Oh! Tons of memories as we slide into day 4 of the Living World Series. Some of the headlines look like this. The pitching's been what stands out on the international side. Tennessee, Nolensville, here for a 3rd straight year. That includes Stella Weaver. She's got a knock as well. And Cuba's been told he's made this.
Yeah, Stella and the fellas, Cuba, Tennessee. I mean, how dominant they've been over the past couple of years. All these storylines so impressive to see, and it's just really getting started, Mike. We're here for the long run.
We sure are. Xavier Scruggs, Sebastian Salazar, Mike Monaco, with our entire crew with you at the Little League Baseball World Series, presented by T-Mobile. Ryan Nurnberg drops down a buck. Christoph Schalar says, not so fast. No, they call him safe. Over at first. Right and get down the line.
And the only reason why he might have had that opportunity to get down the line that quick is because Christoph, when he bounced off the mound, looked towards third at Mensick and wasn't sure he was going to come charge this baseball. Then he grabbed it at the last second. Get another look. Christoph looks over, and he's like, oh, I got to get this. Great throw over the first, but that little bit of time might have cost them. But that one is close, Mike.
I think out. What do you think?
Looks like out right there. His foot didn't seem to be on the bag right when the ball was received in the back of the glove. He's out.
Arnaud Nesnial, the Czech Republic manager, using one of the 2 challenges he gets in 6 innings of regulation length. Of course, if we do go extras, each team gets another. And if you're successful in your challenge and it gets overturned, you retain the challenge. He gone?
I think he's out, Mike. And again, a really nice job of Christoph recognizing that, his third baseman wasn't quite playing in enough to come get that ball. And as a pitcher, that's a ball you want to get anyway. And he's athletic enough to bounce off the mound.
Held down by the athletic Christoph Schalar at 5'1", 81 pounds. Makes the play.
And that's, in Little League, you're always teaching all these kids are all athletes, right? But as a pitcher, if you can take what you can, bounce it off the mound, that's going to be huge for you and your team.
That brings up Tate Sexsmith. Tater Topic Sexy. He's got a long list. He pitched his 4th inning of Thursday against Chinese Taipei. 15 pitches, faced 5 batters. This place he was traveling just before this. The Dominican Republic. Well traveled well. One of the jokesters on this Canadian team. 2-1.
You see, look, Tate put his name to the batter's box. I love that. said, "This is my home plate."
And now he skies this one into the sunshine and right at Andre Shamanic. Hanging with it with the sunnies on and exhaling. So did Tate do that on his
Tate did that when he came up to the box. I was wondering what he had been writing. And that was pretty cool to see that. I was wondering if he was going to do a Benio Taylor trot. But threw out to right. Great play out there now.
You're locked in, man. This one game a day has got you well rested. Best material. Here's Jackson Bilbo. So, Tate didn't get the trot, but he does get the artwork. And that's his handiwork just off to the side.
Now, in the major leagues, he might not have had enough time to do that before he came up and got in the box.
You know, you come here and you say, I want to lead my team on the Little League World Series. He did that. Bobby Orphan, Jackson Bilbo. Oh, just misses from Christophe Chalar. Thought he had strike through just about the whole
Czech Republic team thought he had strike through, but all walking toward their dugout.
Christophe threw 2 scoreless innings against Panama on Wednesday. The same here out of the gates against Canada.
Christophe's done a nice job of mixing it up. You're watching him throw a lot of strikes, but obviously doing a good job of mixing and matching in and out. Not trying to get the hitters the same look twice.
Did he go? Yes. Shalar's got 4 Ks, and he breezes for a 1-2-3 second.
And he breezes through because he's got this. He's out there painting on the corners. You got the kids a little bit off balance. Yeah, that's me.
Question: what did you do once this ad is over? Answer: ESPN Fantasy Football.
You and your AT&T customer looking to upgrade your phone. The trust locked into your contract for 7 years. Introducing the Easy Unlock. Bring your AT&T lock phone and T-Mobile will pay it off. Give you one of the latest 5G smartphones for free. Real phone now and T-Mobile.
Can't sleep.
There's a lot on my mind.
I can't sleep either.
It only gets tougher with age.
Me.
Well, knowing Progressive can protect your home, auto, and business should help you relax. Good, because I could use a good night's sleep. Me too. Now earlier, Jimmy Sweet gets up for the night. Me. Is this like a dream? Why would Jamie be in my dream? I am America's biggest spokesperson. Debatable. I said biggest.
No, it's got you there.
When you travel around, summer is more than a season. It's an opportunity to load up on more toys. To stop looking for fun and be one who brings it. And to make every day even more inviting than the last. So you can get more in before the sun goes down. Make this the summer you drive America's best light duty pickup.
Wendy's Boco Dollar Deal, your dollar never tastes so good. So everyone's gonna get spicy chicken tenders and nuts.
I was going to say a frosty and a frosty.
Cheers, Mike. Cheers, Wendy's. Buy one, get one for $4.
Okay, we're not being hard on ourselves now, okay? We're in the middle of a ball game. You strike out, so what? You move on, you go play defense, okay? I saw a couple of you guys out there pouting a little bit because you struck out, you throw the ball all over the place. You guys are still on TV, you still got to be locked in all the time, okay? You're representing your country. You don't need any more bats slamming the ground anymore. You jog off or you have a nice walk with your chest up, okay? Let's go, lock in.
I'm ready to run through a wall, Mike. I mean, just the way he got his team locked in right there. That's the biggest thing is to understand every single play matters. If you get out, you strike out, whatever, move on to the next thing because you got to play defense for your team.
They've got Canada across the chest indeed in Canadian colors for Regina, Saskatchewan at the Little League World Series. Canada here as a country is 65th time they've ever recorded all. It's this Little League's second trip to Williamsport. The other was back in 2002. These are the only 2 trips
for that entire province. In the bottom of the second, no score, an elimination game. Jackson here against Dominic Reznicek. 2-2. Dominic. Clocked. Jackson here. 5 seconds between pitches. In the first. That is an absolute bullet from Dominic Reznicek. All the way to the wall in right center, and the long striding 5'9" first baseman as the Czech Republic second hit.
Dominic goes down to get this baseball. He's one of the taller kids out here, but does a good job of making sure that barrel gets down as Jackson Weir pitches delivery. See him go down and get that, stay behind that baseball, and drive it to the opposite field. That's textbook right there. That's how it's done.
Now David Sabatka pitched a little bit Wednesday against Panama. Turned a double play as well. 4'10", 105 pounds for Sabatka. He's the little big man, as the coaching staff says. Came through with a walk-off for the Czech Republic to punch a ticket here. Scores, comes back. That's a strike from Weir.
Tell that there's a different confidence coming from Czech Republic right now at the plate. First game they looked a little timid, looked a little unsure, but now taking some better swings, having some better discipline.
It seems today that all you see is violence and movies and sex on TV.
But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? Death and crime.
We now return to stand-up specials from comedians you've been told to like. Please welcome Aziz Ansari.
What's up, y'all? Sometimes I start a sentence really soft and then get loud.
He's hilarious because I saw him at that show.
What are you talking about? How is that funny? He didn't even tell any jokes.
If he didn't tell jokes, why was he laughing? Well, that's about as much HBO as we're going to get before they play something homosexual. Come on, Chris.
God, that's what passes for comedy these days? Whatever happened to our venerated humorists? Here we go. Samuel Clemens, Mark Twain. Same guy. Huck Finn. Another guy. But the point is, I could do stand-up comedy. All I need is a newspaper and this twisted mind. Why waste your time with stand-up, Grandpa? All the best comedy is on Twitter now. Really? Yeah, stand-up is so 20 years ago. Twitter's only 3 years ago. Check mine out. I've got 10,000 followers.
I feel like we should wait to hear Adele's ex-boyfriend songs before we choose sides. Who's Adele? Let's keep reading. Hey, short guys. The more muscular you get, the shorter you look. Did you not know that? One seems a little weak. Just give me the phone. No. I was wondering why this tampon commercial was so long until I realized it was a rerun of Sex and the City. Was it a rerun on basic cable?
You already know you are the voice. What do you really when people say it?
That's interesting, right? The girl that I
You know that,
you know what I did? I flew around here.
you were saying. You know what you were saying. You know it, right?
Well, those are cute words. Good luck. It's like I'm the only person who
love the social media. That's all right. Come on.
That'll get started. Where the hell's Peter? I'm almost done doing the 45 minutes of stuff a woman my age needs to do right before bed. I can't even remember why I sleep in this house anymore.
From The Simpsons.
Damn it. Oh my God, what happened to your side of the bed? These springs are shot and it's all damp over here. Are these mushrooms?
That's what Smurf says. Smurfs.
Yo, sir. Boys and ladies, girls and gents. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to tell you that you look beautiful today.
Yes, it is supposed to be upside down. You a comic?
Yeah, keep killing that, Charlie. Yo, sir.
Am I right? I mean, Mr. Clean.
Some people be like, yo, Callie, I don't see you no lose weight. I don't lose. You know what I'm saying? All I do is win. Some people be like, yo, Callie, I don't see you no lose weight. I don't lose. You know what I'm saying? All I do is win.
All right, you guys like impressions? Here's that guy Bob from Bob's Burgers. Hi, I'm Bob from Bob's Burgers. How about that show, Archie? You watch that show, Archie? Here's that guy, Archie. Hi, I'm Archie from that show, Archie. Now, one of those guys asked, hey, Archie, it's Bob. Hey, Bob, it's Archie. Thank you.
Next up, let's keep it going for Brian Griffin.
All right, thanks. Hey, sorry. I've seen kids you've only seen in your nightmares. That's just the beginning.
There was supposed to be an upside-down picture of the Capitol line. Well, awfully quiet in here. Sounds like John Wayne talks about
On your written test, I'm going to say go be a dick.
Hey, scrambling. That was my phone machine dispensers. Let's crack a look.
Stop the mohawk. You only get some damage. Everyone says your boy can never help.
No way.
Does it really feel so I guess yes.
She liked to collect.
Hey, so how did you get last night? Well, back tonight. Kid, it actually went over well.
You have any place to stay tonight?
I know a thing or two about
Yes, I have places to stay.
Don't you lie to me.
Lady, I'm not lying.
Okay, Phil, I might let you do it there, but I want you to try it one more time like this.
Now, let me know if you have any questions.
I have one. What percentage of kids get a TA? Chances all the pro athletes use food shots.
What kind of matters to you?
I got you.
Is it a game of life and death?
It's temporary.
Want to ready yourself? Okay, well, thanks. We're just trying to I hope you don't mind running a CPAP machine.
The Academy Award winner Sandra Bullock.
Also, I like to eat a big bowl of berries before I go to sleep.
Mine?
And full-time NFL MVP Peyton Manning.
Big mine? What do you think?
Oh, it seems good, but I want to
Stop She's crazy about football. Just crazy.
Yeah, they have grounds. Oh, come on. We gotta keep the time.
She liked it.
When I realized we were having sex in the city. Okay,
Sexy on the cover.
Usually that here.
Hey, Stewie, you caught the show?
You kidding me?
Every joke you told us ever stole it from me.
You're doing too much.
You know what? That's it.
You're
You
doing
and
too
I are no
much.
longer friends.
Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all be doing the most out here. What's going on here? What now? What now?
Save you, Ryan. Besides, I'm busy playing with my new friend. What new friend?
I do see it. I do see it.
Is this dog?
What the hell?
Why is that looking kind of higher?
He's a human mind.
Some
And you can present it.
Right?
His name is Larry.
Screenshot.
There?
Or simply let me
I like it.
Now, Ryan. What the hell's going on? What's going on? You've been bad.
You did it. Usually that here. That's my
Little song. You built a robot? This is pathetic, Stewie. You really must be desperate for friends. I'm desperate. Lyle, access Brian's phone. Look at that. You only have 4 contacts. And, oh my God, you downloaded the Dunkin' Donuts app? Shazam's the Beatles. Whatever. Have fun with your little robot. If you ask me, this whole thing is more disturbing than a dump after a beet salad. Oh. Okay, Lois, I dabbed some toothpaste on the inside of my nose, so I am willing to take the old nesty plunge, if you know what I mean. Guess what I'm saying is time to break in the new methods, eh?
It's brand new. I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah, don't make a mess. When we're done, I'll grab you by the ankles and lift you up like a dirty garbage bag.
No, it's not good for the defensive, and I'd like to keep it nice for a little while.
Are you serious? You can't do it? For how long?
Let's just keep it new for a few weeks.
Few weeks? Come on, you know what terrible a waste of things. We'll be right back with more Laverne and Shirley. I want it now.
Maybe not, kid.
All right, Lyle, one thing buddies do together is go to the movies and talk about novels. I'm going to bed. Lyle, I'm so glad I have you as a friend. Now I can do fun things like get on your shoulders, wear a trench coat, and be tall enough to ride roller coasters. Hello, fellow adult. I am clearly above the minimum height requirement and shall now ride your roller coaster for which you are an attendant.
Yes, and I will operate this roller coaster as I'm an adult who is licensed to do so. Hey! Oh no! It's the manager! Run! You get out of here, you kids who are just kids and not an adult like me!
I do so enjoy our time together, Lyle. In fact, I drew you a little keepsake. It's a picture of a mailman wearing a cowboy hat. Just a silly thing.
Thank you, Steve. I drew you something as well. It's an urban plan for a workable Palestinian state.
Wow, this is very impressive.
The credit is yours, Steve. It was you who programmed me to grow exponentially smarter.
Ah, I suppose you're right. As Khalil Gilbane wrote in The Prophet, I am the bone from which the arrow of you was launched.
It is Khalil Gibran. Gilbane's construction company in Providence.
Ah, yes, I see the name on the trucks. So it's an easy mix-up there. In any case, Lyle, I'm very proud of you and your progress. You, my friend, are the greatest invention since the Trapper Creeper.
Well, wouldn't you? I moved the van over to the other gear's pump, but the gas cap was still on the wrong side. Boy, that was one trip to the lake we're not going to forget.
Shut the hell up, will you, Joe? Hey, what's your problem, Peter? I'm sorry, guys. Guess I'm just a little on edge. I'm not getting any from Lois.
Is it because Lois is going through the change? Donna's getting a tiny mustache. I told her it felt like I was kissing Ernie Hudson. That turned out to be a mistake.
No, it's because we got this new mattress, and Lois doesn't want to mess it up.
What kind of mattress did you get? I hope you did your own, because you're going to spend a third of your life on that thing.
I swear to God, Joe.
Look, Peter, the answer is obvious. If Lois won't sleep with you on the new mattress, you just got to get your old mattress back.
God, Quagmire, that's a great idea. She won't care about messing up the old mattress.
But you already got rid of it. She'll never find that thing.
Well, we're just going to have to. I've been this desperate to find something since Meg was kidnapped by that maniac.
What's the lotion on its scale?
Oh, thank God I found you. Hey, remember how you borrowed my club card for the grocery store? Could you toss that up to me?
Oh, you don't have to have a card. You can just give them your phone number.
Oh, really? Hey, thanks, man. Hey, Meg, I like your new boyfriend. Every pot finds a lid, huh? Have fun, you kids.
Madam, we finally got a thank you note from Della for that birthday party present. With a single ball, I didn't know for sure if it was coming. Oh, what's going on here?
Hello, sweet. I've built a few friends myself.
You have?
I'm sorry, but I outpaced your intelligence. I needed to create some friends who are my positive peers. Meet Ted R and Ted P.
Are they doing math on class? They're invading each other's personal space? That means they have Asperger's, the smartest mental impairment there is.
Stewie, I'm afraid I no longer have time for a friend of your simple ways. I must ask you to leave.
No, he must Asperger you to leave.
Oh, you've been Ted R.
That was mean. And I like that song.
Is he sad? I can't tell if he's sad.
Finally, Stewie's back from the store.
Yes, I'm sorry it took me so long, but I got the garlic blue cheese salad dressing you wanted. Does that mean I'm in the crew now?
It does. If you drink a whole bottle, I'll be watch.
Okay. Oh my God, that's so salty. And chunky right when you don't want it to be. There, I did it. We're friends now, right?
Maybe. How about you throw it all up back in the bar, but don't spill a drop.
Okay, I can do that. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to press my lips. I'll go get another bottle and try again.
I bet the ball around here sucks.
Peter, what are we doing here? I thought we were looking for your mattress.
We are. This is a 1950s insane asylum. They use old mattresses to pad the walls and the shelves.
May I help you?
Yes, 1950s, Doctor. Me and my friends are looking for...
You're friends with a Negro and a cripple? This man is insane. Take him away. Now, wait a second. You can't do that to a Negro speaking up to a white person? This man is insane. Now, look, I don't think all cripples are insane. Euthanize this man. Something I can help you with?
Yeah, you got any brain-dead women in there you let people have sex with for a few bucks?
Sure, come on back.
Well, Peter, I don't think you can go any farther down the ladder than porno people. So if your mattress isn't here, I'm afraid it's gone.
I bet that's it. Get up, lady. That's my mattress. Oh, my God, gross. You do porn?
Nah, that's part of the craze. I'm mostly just out of it big now.
This ain't your mattress, buddy. We just got it, fresh off the boat from Eastern Europe.
I was told I would have job as au pair. Instead, I am just bank slap.
God damn it.
We did get another one yesterday, but some fat ass blew out half the spring, so we put lunch on it.
My mattress. We found it.
All right, let's get her out of here.
I tell you guys, I am so happy we found this. It's like when I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill.
That's it? Just a bunch of blueberries? Ah, and 2 dogs humping. This was worth the 4-hour flight. Oh my God, Stewie! You're going to the toilet with the lid closed. Ted R says this is where a piece of crap has to live. This is terrible. Those robots are not your friends. Yeah, but at least they don't steal from me. Look, I'm really sorry I stole your jokes. It was a rotten thing to do. You may not want me back as a friend, but you deserve better than those robots. Of course I want you back, Brian. Fact is, I miss hanging out with you. I tell you what, let's hang out tonight after they see how many slaps it takes to give me a stutter. Stewie, you gotta put a stop to this. When you made them, you can destroy them. They say you and I will take these robots out. You'd help me do that? Of course, Stewie, we're your friend. All right, let's do it. Thank you, Brian. Okay, let's wrap it up. I reserved this time to listen to Metallica flex in the mirror. He's right, it's on the blackboard.
What is that?
This, Lois, is our old mattress.
Well, get it out of here. It smells like John Papa's cargo shorts.
No, it smells like our marriage.
What?
This mattress is a living tapestry of everything we've done together. Every stain is story. Every smut is just right here. Meg, over here was Chris. All the way up here was Stewie. Because remember you coughed up all that pool water?
Oh, Peter, you were so handsome.
Lois, this mattress may be old and worn in, but so are we. I wouldn't trade you in for anything. You know, I think I still got a stain or two left inside you.
Peter.
Yeah, I want to do you right where the porn lunch was.
What?
I said I want to do you right where the porn lunch was. God, listen.
Stewie, 3 more olives.
We're destroying them at the right time, Brian. I don't have enough iced tea for the correct ratio. It'll be too lemonade. They'll be furious. All right, so let's do it. Let's take them out. I'll warn you, it's not going to be easy. They're incredibly intelligent and getting smarter by the minute. I designed them to be constantly adapting. It's done. I sprayed them with the hose. Oh, boy, that was the best night's sleep I've had in a long time, Rose.
Same with me. You know, I'm glad we're keeping our old mattress. Sometimes newer isn't better.
Yeah. Your private's itchy too, or just mine?
No, they're itchy. Maybe we should keep the new mattress.
Way ahead of you, Lois. I already dragged the old one out to the curb.
Good. Okay, I'm gonna go rub up against the basement door jam.
Stewie, I really am sorry about what happened. Don't mention it. I'm just glad to have the whole mess behind us. So what'd you end up doing with those old robots anyway? I just left them out on the curb for the trash man. How can this not be trash?
Oh, that's good.
It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? Oh man, I've been dying to see Maniac Pope 2. The first one was awesome.
Is this one of those theaters where they bring your beef stew right to your seat?
What? That's not a thing.
Sure is. Don't get mad at me because you don't know nothing fancy.
You feel like I'm being watched.
Of course you are, silly. The Lord is always watching us.
May the sword be with you. And also with you.
It's 46.
No, it's terrible. Excuse me, we're out the stroganoff with the roasted potatoes?
Right here.
Thank you for seeing me, Your Excellency.
Of course. What did you say your name was, my child?
Lucy.
You've been lucified.
That was awful.
I know. He just redid all the same stuff from the first Maniac Pope.
Yeah, like in the first Maniac Pope, he says to Bruce, "You've been crucified." Like that's smart, right? That's my line. But he did the same thing twice in his movie. Once to Lucy, and once earlier when he found that wild goose.
Just bad writing.
Yeah, I mean, we could write a better horror movie than that.
Really? You think we could?
Absolutely. I'm as creative as the first spider to spin a web.
Hey, you know how we always dreamed about having a house that comes out of our butts?
What?
Huh? Yeah, butt house.
I found your cigarettes. That's all I'm going to say.
Morning, everybody.
And the crisis continues.
What, these? Come on. Last thing I want is attention. It's just that when you've read as many books as I have, it takes a toll.
You sure it's not from watching too much close-up porn on your phone?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they have that now.
Brian, what do you want for breakfast?
Hold on. What do I want?
You're so full of it. You don't need those things.
Wait, who said that? Oh, Stewie.
You are just horrible. You're even worse than those people who take dumps in the shower.
What? Why are you cutting to me? What did somebody say? Whatever they said I do, I don't do.
Waffle starting.
All right, I got a horror movie. It's called Serial Killer. A serial killer who only kills people who eat cereal.
What if God is a serial killer? He lowers the average lifespan of humans to 65. But there are many exceptions based on genetics and diet.
That's stupid. I ain't never heard of somebody live to 65.
Look, I think the problem is this is a bar. You can't get inspired here. You have to go someplace scary, you know, to put us in the mood.
I got it. The old Quahog Asylum.
What? But we can't go here. The place has been abandoned for years. And they say it's haunted by a ghost with a book hand.
That's why it's the perfect place. If we want to write a scary movie, we need to do it somewhere scary.
Well, I guess we could try it. We have sort of just been spinning our wheels here. No offense, Joe.
I guess Cleveland's right. So far, this has been a bigger waste of time than an acceptance speech at the Asperger's Awards.
I'd like to thank everyone I've ever met in the order that I met them, last name first, and if anyone interrupts me, I'll have to start over.
This place is terrible.
Are you kidding? It's the perfect place to write a horror movie.
All right, well, I got an idea. You know, I like them horror movies where you got a couple of teenagers getting busy in their car at make-out point. But there's a killer on the loose. Hey, Stacy, what do you say we go all the way tonight? And then I unload on the set prizes.
Is that all you ever think about? Aren't you worried about what the man on the radio is saying right now?
Another dead teenage couple was found at Makeout Point and fallen beyond recognition.
You see, there's a dangerous creature out there.
Oh, what? You mean the big rabid slobbering cat that's been scratching people to death? I don't believe it exists, Stacy. Now we get the right angle and lower the visor.
Richie, did you hear that?
You calm down. We're the only ones out.
Oh my God!
Wait,
guy and the cat?
What's with that visor stuff?
Did Richie achieve release?
Okay, of the three of you, Cleveland's the only one who gets it.
That's an awful idea.
Well, I got one. We should write one of them zombie movies where a guy wakes up in a comfortable cotton hospital gown with the back open so there's a nice breeze on your behind, and he's like, this ain't bad. But then he notices the hospital's empty. Nurse, I'm ready for my sponge bath. What happened to this place? Everybody up and gone. That's annoying. Maybe it's a loose filament. Nope, that's a busted bulb. These are all 145s. I need a 180. Well, now, maybe I did need a 145. There we go.
Ray bar's the thing.
Damn it, I guess it's a wiring issue.
That's it?
What the hell? When did the zombies show up?
That's the thing. Their shuttle was late.
I don't know. I was thinking we'd write a movie where something that's not supposed to be scary becomes scary. Like an evil doll.
Yeah, well, like an evil virus. Peter, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Time to wash my body with this harmless bar of soap.
Hey, Ambassador Mombasa, are you enjoying that new soap I bought you from that mysterious Chinese man whose store was really not there the next day? Ambassador Mombasa? Oh my God, Ambassador Mombasa!
Ambassador Mombasa? Assistant Ambassador Armstrong? Everything okay up there with the bath?
I wonder if everything's okay up in the old embassy.
All right, maybe coming here wasn't such a great idea. Is anybody else getting a little freaked out by all these scary stories?
Yeah, even my spine is tingling. You guys, I'm scared. You remember that movie, The Blob? What if The Blob? Let's get out of here.
Oh, damn it! It's locked!
Oh my God, somebody must have locked us in.
We're gonna die in here.
Sorry, guys. Somebody emailed me a video of a sheep screaming.
It was him. It was the hook-handed killer. He locked us in.
All the windows have bars on them. I think the only way out of here is through this duct system. Do the words "dead by dawn" scrawled in feces over there mean we're in trouble? I did.
No. Still sticking with the glasses, huh?
What? Oh, right. Right, I have glasses.
What's that
They're
game?
such a part of me now. I forgot all about it.
Look at these moves, Josh.
You know, it's funny.
The most athletic thing I've ever seen, Mikey.
That
Right on.
very table.
You're a writer?
I'm serious.
I like to
I never knew you were so athletic. I know.
You have nice breasts.
Pretty fucking athletic, dog.
You want to join me?
Thanks. Boy, it's loud in here, huh? Good. When they said Professor Griffin, I barely heard them.
That's it. I'm putting an end to this. Destroy those glasses. It's the last thing I do.
You should really check out the Thanksgiving jazz CD they sell here.
Where the hell are we?
I heard something. There's someone else here.
Oh my God, it's Hookhand. He's coming for us.
Damn it. Why can't I get any reception?
Because we're in a basement in the middle of nowhere. Besides, if cell phones worked, every movie would be 2 minutes long, like an affair to remember.
Yo, dog. I was a victim, but it came to me. Just with a big step, daddy, and your mom, and the lady. And I'm missing my lady. Another so the name's a fake. This lady. Lady. Going down for the first time. When I was open, open to your suggestions. Answer any questions. When just thinking me out. You get to do the next time. Never walked in and changed my life. I think it's amazing. The way you walk is such a... Yo.
The first anti-rat we've had rats the size of crocs. Running up and down the street like a croc shoe. An average size baby running up and down the street. Rats need food, water, and shelter to survive. Today, we're going to cut off their food source and reduce their habitat. Take away the places they can live. The first anti-rat day of the...
I'm very pro-rat. Like that song, Ben, with Michael Jackson. Are you pro-rat? Get this shit out of here. It's just whatever you are, I'm the opposite. Really? Yeah. Why? Why not? Next question. Never thought that my savior would come. I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. Da 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 da. Is your mom? Yeah, crazy. I was going down for the third time. My heart was broken. But I think I'll be the celebration. Here's my favorite song. Let's go back to the Yes, it was in the sky. May you walk in and change my life. I think it's amazing the way that the love can set you free.
Everything don't have to be flaming hot. Stop flaming everything. You gotta add some spices into those spices. Cheetos, start with a good idea. Add spicy Cheetos, goddamn onions. Too much spice. Let that flame everything. Every time you go to the grocery store, everything is just flaming. It's on fire. Damn Play-Doh. I thought Mario. Put hot sauce in the pot. Spice. Look at all this. No. Stop it. How the fuck is the marshmallow spicy? And who put Cheetos in charge of macaroni? You are a tiger that makes snacks. You are not ready for everything. Everything don't have to be fun.
You know what you thought? I gotta see that.
Flaming hot. Stop flaming everything. Nobody has some spices. No spices.
That's hilarious. It is amazing the way your love can set you free. So now I walk in the midday sun. Never thought that my Savior would come. I think it's amazing. I think you're amazing. Maybe love of a woman. To celebrate the love of a woman. To celebrate the love of a woman. To celebrate the love of a woman. 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 We celebrate the love of a woman. Amazing. Love of a woman. Celebrate the love of a woman. Hey, celebrate the love of a woman. 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 Celebrate the love. What the fuck? I like this song. What do you think?
Let me tell you.
What the fuck happened? I want that little blue thing, so. Yo, dog. By whom is it? Paul Russell. Paul.
Let me tell you. So I'll give it what you do. Say, girl, I know you a little too tight. I'll be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you follow something fresh, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you follow something fresh, I know. Put a little gold in the teeth and the feet goes up to the doors. I pay, okay, I see. Doors, I pay, okay.
Yo.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
You know the blue thing. So I know what did you say on that call? You know the blue thing. Like shooting that shot like 2K. You're like, oh, tell him I'm next. Tell him I'm good and tell me who I should know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him I'm good and something I'm better. What the? What does it look like?
Let me tell you.
Okay, we gotta do this one again. Okay. You my little blue thing. So I'm a girl, what did you say, girl? Like, no, you my little blue thing. Shoot that shot like 2K, girl. Like, tell him I'm next. Tell him I should know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him I'm good, and I'm good, like, no. When I do that, take and then get better and do no big one. I'm not going to see what I'm going to do. I'm to the front. Everything. So I'm not doing what you do say, I'm like, no, I'm not everything. But shoot my shot like 2K, girl, like, tell him I'm next. 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 Oh, I'm back on my love. Oh, my best of mine. Oh.
So I'll give you what you do, say, girl, like, no, you a little too tight. I'll be shooting that shit. say. You a little boo thing, so I don't give a hoot what you do. Say, girl, I know you a little too tame. I be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you find out something too fresh, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you find out something too fresh, I know. Put a little good in the tent and the feet good, start to the doors.
Perfect. Yeah, it should be. It should be nothing better. Yo, I need that Donald Trump chicken. It's the best. This is so funny. Derek Jeter's. No, dog. Show me a Donald Trump chicken. What's it called? House of Wings. That's what it is. Okay, well, what is Derek Jeter? Tacos or something? Shit's funnier than shit. Yo, dog, who's that? John over to somebody. No, it's like Derek Jeter's empanadas.
Told me anytime you struggle, wear the gold phone, guaranteed. So I thought the guy was crazy. So in 2004, I went to the offensive stretch of my career. And one day I walked in and so finally, I wore the thong. Now, it wasn't thong the skin, I had shorts. So no, it wasn't the shorts. First pitch home run. Let me explain. Maggie's trailing 2-0. And Zeno deals. Jeter swings, hits a long, high drive. The left center. The ball is high. And it's far. And it's gone. Derek Jeter got a first ball fastball and drilled it over the 399-foot side in left center. And that is the end of the hitless streak. It is.
Yo, dog. What is this bullshit? Fixed it. This song's long as fuck. Has things on my face, and things that I've been done. There's things that we trust, and the world is gone. There's things behind, there's things that you show, there's things that well, that's the way it goes. My way, I don't face it, don't touch you, no lies. That's not in the Bible, just like in my eyes. My face is so long, baby, that we're friends. Just get the face of and you for love, 'cause I want your sex. I want your food. I want your sex. I want your sex. That's right on mine. It's planting in my soul. This song is so long, yo. Hey, Doodle Heart.
You look so pink. Guess who I am? What? Peppa Pig. You look so pink. Guess who I am? What? Peppa Pig. You look so...
So thinking is fine. So why don't you just I'd wait it out to know. There's only a thousand I won't teach you, I'll tell you no lies. I don't know why, but just look in my eyes. Come on, baby, now in the baby, my spine is losing control. I want your sex. I want your mood. I want your sex. I want your sex. It's natural. It's when cold. It's hard to come. And natural. It's natural. It's natural. Sex is a big one. Yo,
So,
sex is something to be on you. Sex is natural, sex is good. Everybody does it, but everybody should. Sex is natural, sex is fun. Sex is natural, it's one on one. One on one. It's natural, but I'm not your mother. I'm not your sister. And then you're my boy. Come on. Sex with me. Sex with me. Sex with Josh. Oh fuck. Josh, oh it crashed. Is he gonna save? Fuck yeah, because Zuckerberg knows what's up when it comes to it. He knows how often his fucking app sucks. Continue. Sex is natural, sex is fun.
the first anti-rat.
Anti-rat. Yo. This song is so long. That's what she said. That doesn't even make sense. That's what he said. Yo, dog. Sex with me. You make it need to come on. Yosh, this one is so long.
Everything don't have to
I want to see this guy say soup.
be flaming hot. Stop flaming everything. Nobody asks you spices. You know what spices is? Soup.
I love it. Not your mother. I'm not your father. I'm happy to say yeah. Yosh, remember when we were like, la 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 la. Soup. You know what spicy cereal is? Soup. Gosh, no one's even heard the second part of the song. Are you excited for a hurricane? I'm fucking stoked, dog. For Riz? For shiz, my jizz. My jizz? For shiz, my jizz. That was so sick. Who I gotta know? Canada win. Fuck them. Can't you let anybody sex with me? Live in Tokyo. Do one in Tokyo, dog. Tokyo Drift would be thin. Tokyo would be big. Ching chong ching. Look around through the camera. That's tight. I can't lie. No more of yours. Wow. I can just see the fade in black and white. Sometimes I try to believe for me. The water of my mind. It's too late to save myself from fire. Yo, dog. That was sick. I know. Yosh. Yosh. Yoshi. Yosh. I have no chance and change the way you are. Into the next day. Close the door. me one by one. Don't let the sun go down on me. Although I search myself, it's only someone else I see. I just remember back man of all night. She want to free. But losing everything is like the sun going down on me. Gentlemen, what's that? He wasn't serious. He was just a regular dude. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Elton John. Anytime. The way I feel. Don't discard me. Just because you think I mean your harm. Just because you think I mean your harm. But you know it's out of it. Yeah, because don't let the sun go down on me. Although I search myself, it's always someone else I see. I just know the bad man of your mind. It's on the free. Oh, cause losing everything is like
Everything.
yo, dog. Dog. On the free. Oh, cause losing everything is like the sun going down on me. Don't let the sun go down on me. I know I search myself, it's always someone else I see. I just remember that man of your mind. To wonder free. And losing everything is like the sun going down on me. That's ball as fuck. Look at this move, yo. Say soup.
Flaming hot. Stop flaming everything. Nobody has any spices. You know what spices is? Soup. Cheeto.
Hilarious. Yo, dog. Dog. I had to take a piss. Yo, Yoshi. Oh, I guess it would be nice if I could touch your body. I know not everybody has got a body like you. Oh, they gotta think twice before I give my heart away. And I know all the games you play because I play them too. Oh, when I need some time off from that emotion, time to pick my heart up off the floor. And when that time comes round without devotion, well, it takes a strong man, baby, but I'm showing you the door. Cause I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Cause I gotta have faith to face to face. I gotta have faith to face to face. Yo, dog. Yoshi, like, is it your girlfriend? I'd be like, shut up, Yoshi. Oh, since I'm sweet. Lady, I was so far asleep. I'd be like, you were not the last thing on my mind, but you were. I was deep in the sleep. I did awake for a fucking game that didn't even turn out to be at the right time. Kind of pisses me off. Baby, I know you're asking me to stay, saying please, please, please don't go away. You say I'm giving you the blues. Maybe you mean every word you say. Can't help but think of yesterday. What I'm gonna do is guide me down to the lover boardroom before this river still comes in. Baby, I know you're asking me to stay, saying please, please, please don't go away. So I'm giving you the blues. Maybe you mean every word you say. Can't help but think of yesterday. And I'll never do the time we down to the lover boardroom before this river becomes an ocean. Before you rule my heart right off the wall. Oh, baby, I'll reconsider my foolish notion. But I need someone to hold me, but I wait for something more. I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Cause I gotta have faith to faith to faith. I gotta have faith to faith to faith. Before this river becomes an ocean, before you roll my heart back on the floor, consider my foolish notion, but it means someone to hold me, but I wait. Yo, dog. That was sick. I'm like, I know. Yosh. Hurricane watch. I wanted to say, can't help but think of yesterday. And I know you would lie me down to the lover boardroom before this river becomes an ocean. Before you roll my heart right on the floor. Oh, baby, I reconsider my foolish notion. Whether being someone to hold me, but I wait for something more. But I gotta have faith. Oh, I gotta have faith. Yes, I gotta have faith, to faith, to faith. I gotta have faith, to faith, to faith. Yes, I gotta have faith. Faith. To have faith before this river becomes an ocean. Before you throw my heart back on the floor. Oh, baby, I need consider my foolish notion. When I need someone to hold me, but I wait for something more. I gotta have faith. Yes, I gotta have faith, to faith, to faith. I gotta have faith, to faith, to faith. Yo, dog. That was sick. Yo, dog. I gotta piss like a rolling stone. What is a rolling stone? I don't know.
It's too much spice. You ain't got to flame everything. Every time you go to the grocery store, everything is just flaming. It's on fire.
There you go. I'll do anything. Come on.
Just put the hot sauce in your pocket and sprinkle it on there on the show that you want to spice. Look at all this. No. Stop it. How the fuck is a marshmallow spicy? And who put Cheetos in charge of macaroni? You are a tiger that makes snacks. You are not ready to handle macaroni if you drink flavored hot milk. Whatever happens to you, stop. Everything don't have to be flaming hot. Stop flaming everything. Nobody has some spices. You know the spices. It's too much spice. You ain't got to flame everything.
Yosh. You have to take a shit? I am not sweet. Honey, I am weak. Very selfish mother. This is the way. Gosh. Damn, look at this bitch's tit. Oh, I think I already got it. I do. Let's go back to Irish. How about this bitch? Got her. We come to the conclusion that there are like 333 hot girls on Twitter, and that's it. 336. Damn. Hard to do it on the beach. Yo. Yosh, help me out here. What are these things? Bondage? No one knows. I go to ESPN.com. Why? Why not? I must go to ESPN more than any person on earth.
Darling, I was running to the Empire State Building to see you, but I got hit by a car.
No wonder you're bumming. I'll be right down. Are you okay?
I think I may be paralyzed.
I'm sorry, there's nobody here by that name. Wow, Stewie, thanks for taking me to the spa.
Hey, you deserve it, buddy. So just relax, take your glasses off, take a nice dry sauna. No glasses with sauna. Just leave those puppies in the locker and you'll be safe out here.
Sounds good.
Come on, Chris, don't let me down.
Don't worry, Stewie.
Chris, what are you doing in here?
I did it. I locked us in the sauna.
You what?
Yep, it's all set. It's turned up high, and nobody is coming for the whole weekend.
Boy, you guys sure look steamed. This Family Guy joke was written by Jimmy Sullivan, age 9, of Decatur, Georgia. Thanks, Jimmy, and we'll pass along your gross request to Mila Kunis.
Those footsteps are getting closer. Those aren't footsteps. It's an old building. Just relax. Besides, I can see an exit door right there. Where? Right there. Behind that guy with the hook.
Hillary.
There's 4 of us and 1 ahead.
Yeah, let's get him.
Category 2.
Our kid's name is Albert, and he's dressed like a janitor.
I've been trying to help you.
I'm the caretaker.
Wait, you work here? But you have a hook hand.
I was a soldier. I lost my hand saving 6 men in Korea.
Oh. God, he's a war hero.
He's dead. What have we done?
No, his mom can get it. What team is this?
Well, if this doesn't justify a
Nevada.
flurry, nothing does.
They're not very good.
Oh my God.
They lost their first game to Rhode Island or some shit.
Boy, if we do that, we'll all go to jail. And I'm a cop.
Do you know any other cops in jail? Hey, man, you were a cop. Did they let you use the siren?
Yeah, it's part of the job.
That's so cool. Hey, when you were a cop,
That Elvis stuff becomes huge.
like Law and Order.
No, that would be very unprofessional.
Tourist attraction. They have to put on it for temporary purposes only.
Did you ever get
It is?
handcuffs when you were getting kinky with your girl?
No, it's city property, so you're not really supposed to take those up.
Oh, for sure. Oh, hey, by the way, a bunch of us are gonna kill you in the shower later.
Okay, so we're all on the same page, right? We bury the body. We never speak of this again. Deal.
Got it.
Yeah. Well, that was exhausting.
Wait a minute. Is that his car?
Oh, crap, it's still alive! It does not feel like a Wednesday.
Peter, I'm glad you're up. I need to talk to you about something. I know what you did last night.
You do?
How could you do something so heinous? Last night, you left your dirty dishes in the sink. It's disgusting. So I did half, and I left the other half for you. Forget it. You'll just do it wrong. I'll wash it myself. Why don't you just go in the other room and relax? I'll call you when breakfast is ready.
Okay.
Oh, my God, Peter, come look at the newspaper. Canada, dead.
What? No!
Right here, my college roommate, Jan Itta. She passed away yesterday.
Are we really doing this? Because I didn't get, any sleep last night.
What are you freaking out about? You didn't even know her.
Yeah. You're right.
You and the guys killed and buried a man?
Yeah, I know you'd find out.
Find out what? I just got David Sedaris' new book. You and the guys killed and buried a man.
Okay, I am really on edge. And this thing we're doing, I'm not happy about it. And that's a very odd title for a humorous book.
Peter, you're acting very weird. Just go in the other room.
I don't want to go in the other room. I want to stay here and see what you're seeing because you're saying things that I think are something totally different than what they are.
Peter, you're going to have a heart attack. I won't say anything. I'll let you relax. They found the body of a war hero down by the old asylum.
Okay, that has to be something.
Sorry, Peter. I'm just singing along with this old John Mellencamp song.
Peter Quagmire, Cleveland Joe. Killed the Canada. War hero. Just why? We'll never know.
I don't remember this one. This has never been on a car commercial.
In a truck. Spilled Dodge tough.
Oh, yeah, no, I know this one.
Hey, Brad?
Ah,
Yup.
damn it! There's glass in my eye! Son of a bitch!
Mom says dinner's at 6. She wanted me to tell people. I don't know why.
Guys, I'm kind of freaking out about killing that guy. Anybody else have a hard time sleeping? No, but there's an old John Mellencamp song. You're not going to
Wait, what's all this stuff about you guys killing someone?
Last night at the asylum, we killed that warrior.
What? You really killed someone? Holy moly, I don't think I want to hear this.
Quagmire, you were there with us.
You're so weird. Last night I was in St. Louis. I even have a picture. See that? That's yesterday's date on that newspaper.
On a Quahog informant? They sell the Quahog informant in St. Louis?
Well, probably, but good luck with that whole you three and not me killed a guy thing.
Damn it, that bastard is bailing on us. He's a worse accomplice than Johnny Windchimes.
Hey, shh. Sorry, it's my chimes.
I'm trying to read it. Oh, damn. I
hate to frame you like this, Quagmire, but I got it. I can't go to jail. They'll razz me good on account of my belly. Wait, what are you doing here?
What are you both doing here?
Joe, what the hell? Backstabbers.
What the hell's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. Cleveland's trying to frame me. He's got my miniature portraits of cool guys.
Yeah, those are baseball cards.
Whatever, he's using it to frame me for murder.
Well, I'm not the only one. Joe's got my Sports Illustrated football phone.
He was using this as his main phone. It is a mess over there.
Yo,
look at all you
wanna
people
read
bringing stuff
Instagram?
and frame each other. You're supposed to be friends.
Hey, that's my shop.
Let me tell you, right? That's how smart I am. And for one thing, this way I can dig the hole and just throw it in. What you throw in there, make it into get that. Give me your phone.
Let me tell you.
Wait, guys, what? This is a horror movie.
Technical issue.
It doesn't feel like a Wednesday. Well, that sucked.
Yeah, I guess writing a movie isn't as easy as Joseph Gordon-Levitt makes it look.
At least we gave it a shot. I just feel bad we killed an innocent man.
Well, don't feel too bad. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Wow, that's a relief. We may have actually made this town a better place.
Yeah, what a monster. But at least now he's gone forever.
What's that, gangster? Yosh. Shini. Shinoshi. Yosh. Yoshi. Yosh, look at this move. I've never seen such athleticism out of an individual. Like, I know. Really? Oh, look at this motherfucker. What, side net? Close side net? Are you done? What the fuck?
It seems today that all you see is violence, movies and sex on TV.
Yo, look at this move. That was so athletic. I know. So athletic. Yo, there's a hurricane coming literally from my house. When do you think it'll be here? Sunday? I want it to be here now.
for beer? Then try new vodka beer. The can says beer, but inside is 12 ounces of carbonated vodka. And the best part is, your wife will never know.
Honey, I'm so proud of you. Cutting down to 1 beer a night.
Take off their underwear. She don't know. I got the mail. Hey, there's an octopus with you?
Peter, that says occupant.
Oh, that's too bad. That would have been awesome.
Oh, look, Peter. Here's something from your mother's estate. Oh, looks like they finally sold our house.
And the last white domino in that neighborhood falls.
Wow, they sold it? That means the house and everything inside of it is gone?
Oh, sweetheart. You thinking about all the good times you had there?
Thinking about my teenage porn stash. It's still hidden in the house.
Okay, but I know this is really about the memories.
Lactating sluts on box springs.
The special times growing up.
Bikini black chicks sneezing.
Listen, don't make him reminisce about stuff.
You don't understand, Louis. A boy's first collection of nudie books and girly movies is a sacred thing. You can't fall into a stranger's hands. This is very serious. I'm taking us to DEFCON 4.
What happens when it hits DEFCON 1?
You see a dog wearing a wig. Ah, heck, let's see that anyway. Lady dog.
Hey, Peter, what's wrong? You're real quiet.
I don't know, Quagmire. I keep thinking of my old pornos. It's like I'm reminded of them everywhere I look.
You've been looking at Cleveland.
Plus, you know, when people find that box, they won't know that, like, for some of them magazines, I just had it as like a joke. You know, not just like I was really into it, just the opposite. Some of them magazines.
Okay.
I'm going to be arrested for sure.
Peter, I know exactly where you're coming from.
You, Quagmire? You enjoy pornography too?
Yep. I know that a man's porn collection must be secured and protected at all costs until he gets ashamed of it and ditches it in an alley behind a Kroger's.
I know. You break into my old house and steal back my big box of pornos. What do you say? You guys with me?
You bet. Sure thing, Peter. Hey, come on. We're a team. Like fish and chips and fat guys.
I want the double cheeseburger, but I'm gonna go healthy and get the fish and chips.
Fish and chips.
Fat guys think they're retarded.
Okay, I'll remember the plan. Walk up wearing our Bill Cosby masks.
Peter, that's President Obama.
Oh, did I just do a racism?
Hello? Can I help you, gentlemen?
Hi.
You guys have been sitting in front of my house for the last 5 hours trying on Obama masks. Is there something I can do for you?
We were just getting ready to break into your house.
Excuse me?
Bullshit.
What? Oh, thank you. Look, what's this all about?
This guy used to live in your house, and a box of his old porn is still hidden in there. We were going to break in and take it.
And I was going to stay with the rental van because it's my name what's on the contract. Oh, well, you could have just knocked on the door and asked. I don't want that stuff. I've got kids. Get it out of there.
Really? Awesome. Oh, that was easy in the game of Pai-Gow poker.
Pai-Gow, lose again.
That was awesome. I can't believe these tables are always empty.
Play again?
No, out of money. I'm just going to wait for my drink.
Who had the full glass of Goldschlager?
Sorry, can't tip. I'm going to take this up to my room. I'm on the wrong floor. Almost time for lunch.
How was everything?
Delicious. The prime rib is mostly fat.
Should I charge it to your room?
No, I had to check out, even though my flight's not until midnight. Now, how does one with no money get to the airport?
Hey, buddy, you blocking me out?
Oh, sorry, there was no chance.
Hi, Peter. How was Vegas?
Oh, it's the best. Wait, which movie should I start with? Backdoor Sluts 4. I haven't seen the first 3. I wouldn't know what's going on. Here we go. I want to watch all of these movies non-stop. I don't want to watch any more of these movies ever. Hey, Brian, you want to go for a ride to Behind the Crocus? What? It's weird. What's that? Hello, future Peter. All right. By the time you watch this, you'll be a grown-up. So I'm sure you're allowed to eat ice cream and pizza for every meal. You don't know it?
Yeah.
Also, I bet you're a big, important doctor like that Doogie Howser kid who's getting so much gas. Oh, that was part of it, right? I just hope to God you're not stuck in some loser job like in a brewery or a toy factory or a fishing boat. Oh, boy. But, you know, I don't have to worry about none of that. I'm sure you're a big, successful doctor. Anyway, here's some Broadway twitty.
I know it's only make believe.
This is annoying. I don't want to sit through this. Man, I guess I ain't the big success I thought I'd be.
I know what you mean, Peter. When I was young, I thought that someday I'd produce upworthy web content. Am I doing it? Yes, but not everyone is so lucky.
Damn it, I suck. I've never done anything important. Except for when I beat Larry Bird for a Big Mac.
Off the floor, off the scoreboard, off the backboard, no ring.
Right near the basket, underhanded, feminine gas, over the backboard, out of bounds, waddle over to get it, slip on a towel, twist my ankle, go to the emergency room. Doctors tell me it's not that bad and I shouldn't have come there. I make them give me a cast anyway, never play sports again. Hey, I won the $2 sandwich. Look at me. I was beautiful.
What are you watching?
It's just a teenage loser who didn't realize he had no future in front of him.
Well, when you're done with this, Stewie is trapped between his crib and the wall.
Help! Somebody help!
He's watching an old video.
Okay, but he's done that.
Oh my God! He just ran a danger zone with danger zone. Holy crap! Chris, I was just like you. Listen to me, Chris. I'm a failure in life, and that's all I'll ever be. But it's not too late for you. I won't let you go down my path.
What are you saying, Dad?
I'm saying, Chris, I'm going to make sure that you grow up to be a success.
Yeah, I'm going to be a success. Would you excuse me for a moment? Computer, what does success mean?
Chris, let me know when you're done with the computer. Whoa, no TV for you, Chris. TV is how stupid losers spend their time.
Peter, what is this all about?
Trying to save our son, Lois. I don't want him to end up like me. Dead-end job, crappy house, aging wife who's getting skinny where fat's supposed to be and fat where skinny's supposed to be.
Meg, go to your room. Look, Peter, I'm glad you're thinking about Chris's future, but he's fine. He's a perfectly normal kid.
Are you crazy? Look at him. He's over there intentionally giving himself a nosebleed.
Yay! My nose is finally a woman!
Okay, so maybe he's a little rough around the edges, but, boy, a little got my mouth there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wash this shirt. Anyway, I'm gonna help Chris become a big, important success. The same way Mumford turned his son into a success.
Okay, Dad, heading out to the concert.
Now hold on a minute, son. Where are your arm gardens, your string tie, your woolen vest? You look nothing like a dry goods clerk from the Garfield administration.
But, Dad...
No buts. You're a Mumford. Now get upstairs, put on a jaunty traveling hat, and write the same song 25 times.
Okay, now, Chris, if you want to be a success, you gotta look worldly and sophisticated. And to do that, you gotta dress like Lenny Kravitz with a little something from every part of the world pinned on you. Leather bracelets, nipple ring, zippers where zippers shouldn't be, Wilma Flintstone pearl necklaces, a fur shrug with crocheted sleeves, a hat on a head, a watch on your pinky toe. And nothing says, look at me, I've been places, like two lit rose flares hanging from your sunglasses.
Hey, you look like you've been places.
Stop looking at me! I do not want this attention! Come on, Chris, let's get out of here.
Just kind of trying to do that.
What are you doing?
I've been trying to make Chris less of a fat dummy and nothing seems to be working. So now we're high-stepping around in giant hats. Tip of the giant hat, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Smart day to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I scraped my knee bad.
Now, Chris, you're embarrassing yourself. You look stupid and fat.
Peter, I have to ask, are you pushing Chris so hard because it's what's best for him? Or are you trying to make up for your own disappointment about how your life turned out?
Brian, these are the biggest hats I can find. So if your point is that there's even larger ones available, I would greet that with skepticism.
No. My point is that you need to let Chris find his own path.
Oh my God, you're right, Brian. He needs to be pointed to a very specific path and then forced to go down it.
That's the opposite of what I just said.
Chris, your best chance for success is to be cultured and worldly, like our dog. Starting right now, you gotta follow Brian around and do everything he does.
What?
Come on, Brian, you gotta show Chris how to turn out better than me. I mean, you went to Brown, you're a published author, you can hear it first when Joe falls out of the tub.
It's starting to happen more often. But I guess you're right. Maybe I am the guy to make a diamond out of this lump of coal. But only if it's what Chris wants.
I don't care.
All right, I'll do it. Just follow my lead, Chris. Because I think you could be something great. Who knows? Maybe you'll even become one of those mission control leaders who gets all thoughtful while everybody's celebrating.
Apollo 13, this is mission control. Do you copy? Apollo 13, this is mission control. Do you copy? Do you copy, Apollo 13?
Mission control, Apollo 13. We're all okay. Good to be home.
Sir, you did it. Sir, is everything okay? Yeah, I bought a Nook e-reader a couple of years ago, and I'm still pissed about it.
No, sorry, everybody.
Was that a buzz? Yeah.
Hey, chew that way.
Dinner's no fun without Chris here. There's nobody here for me to wing my biscuit at him.
Well, Peter, he's been spending an awful lot of time with Brian.
That's not the same.
Anyway, he and Brian have been spending a lot of time together.
Really? You let that slide? Guy throws a biscuit at you?
Good evening, all. Apologies for being so tardy.
Chris, you're not tardy. We tested you twice.
Thank you, guys. We were wondering about you.
Brian and I have been having a blast. First we went to a symphony, then we saw a small independent play with real smoking in it. And then we hit the Cohog Book Festival and went to a Q&A to ask questions that weren't really questions.
Wow, look at my sophisticated young man. You're certainly taking Brian's example.
If anything, he is teaching me. I mean, not really, you know.
See, I knew Brian could put Chris on the path to success. Hey, Chris, let's celebrate. There's a new baby panda at the zoo. How about you and me go chuck tater tots at it?
Chuck him at Lois. She'll just sit there and take it.
Oh, Dad, that would have been fine for the old me, but Brian and I have to be going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're off to see an old movie on a temporary screen in a muddy, freezing park.
That sounds awful.
It is awful, but at least parking will be impossible. Bye!
Jeez, I feel like I just lost my son.
I get a skin tag in my crack and it stings when I don't wipe right.
This has been a bad dinner.
There you two are. Sit down and join us.
I can't stay, Mom. Brian's showing me all of his favorite stuff to do.
Getting spooked when the furnace goes on?
You're participating in an autism walk.
Looks like you're doing it right now. And we may be gone for a while, because after that we're going down to the Civic Center. Michael Ian Black is cocking his eyebrows for 4 hours.
He says the things we don't care to say. Bye!
Man, I'm sick of how much time Chris is spending with Brian.
Love his smooching pickles.
Is there a couple of pickle smooches?
It's like he ain't even my son no more, doing all that fancy pants stuff.
Oh, Peter, I know you miss him, but this is what you wanted, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Didn't realize bettering himself meant blowing off his old man. You know what? The hell with this. I want my son back.
Peter, relax. Chris is just going through a phase. He'll grow out of it, just like you grew out of your walk like an Egyptian phase.
Paul was a good man. A good friend. I'll always remember how supportive he was when... I'm sorry. I can't do this. Check it out, Boris. Chris notices that world's greatest son mug I made. He'll be back on board with his old man in no time. Hey, Chris, what's on the mug?
World's greatest son. This world only has one son. What kind of idiot made this mug?
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
I'm very easily influenced by music. All right, Chris, now I know you're all sophisticated now. No man can resist the siren call of mentally impaired supermodel Kate Upton.
Sorry, Dad. I'm more of a Catherine Keener man now.
Chris, you gotta take advantage. The clock's ticking on Kate Upton. She's almost at the end of her window. Yeah, we missed it. Come on, get out of here. Sorry, Lois, I need the TV. I gotta win my son back.
What are you talking about, Peter?
You know how Brian's got Chris watching all that fancy foreign films now? I figure I can lure Chris in with this French movie. They're okay to try.
Peter, this is pointless. You wanted Chris to be a better person with a bright future. And thanks to Brian, that's what he has now.
Yeah, but I don't even recognize Chris these days. I never get to spend time with him. It's like Chris ain't my friend no more. Thanks for coming to the book club meeting, everyone.
Well, I gotta say, I love this week's book, Annie Proves the Shipping News.
Yes. Very poor noise complaint.
I don't... What do you mean by that?
Oh, you know, just with the port, the shipping. And then, of course, in port noise complaint, you've got the guy who's living near the water.
That doesn't sound right.
And he hated the noise from the local port, so he filed one of the very first port noise complaints in maritime law. For those of us who read the complaints, trust me, they were very warranted.
Brian, can I talk to you over here?
Oh, let's dog-ear this for a second. Yeah, this one gets it.
Brian, what the hell are you talking about? You clearly haven't read either of those books.
Whoa, Chris, now you're starting to sound like Mark Twain, whose real name was Samuel Clemens.
Oh, that is so your go-to. I can't believe you. I thought you were this worldly, sophisticated guy, but you're just a fraud, like Moses.
And the Lord's 11th commandment, Moses gets to be first in line at the buffet.
What? Oh, seriously?
No, you guys, it's so lame, but that's what it says.
The last unfortunate emotion, baby. So pathetic.
Why are you doing that? Why are you hugging tater tots at a baby panda?
Because I'm oddly attracted to him and it frightens me.
See, this is why you're so great, Dad. You don't pretend to be someone you're not. Do what you want. You don't care what anyone thinks.
I care what you think. Well, Chris, you're my kid. I want what's best for you, but I guess I just don't want you to become too good for your old man.
Don't worry, Dad. I can never be too good for you because you're the best. And I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Really? Thanks, Chris. Tater tot? It's fun, right?
Yeah, and the mama panda doesn't do anything about it because she was blinded to make her more submissive.
You're right. You know, Chris, all this started because I was feeling bad about being a failure. But you know what? I I got you for a son. Maybe I did something right.
I love you, Dad.
Come on, Chris. Let's go get an $18 Coke at the Terrible Zoo restaurant.
Yay! Sticky tables covered in bees!
Coming up, we'll tell you where to look when talking to a coworker in the bathroom. The answer might surprise you.
Well, I think we all learned something today.
In other news, TVs still make noise even when people resume their conversations.
That's right.
Yes, studies have determined that merely turning your head
Everyone
to your fat and close family will not deactivate a functioning television. I'll bring us to that. I can't turn the TV off. Keep on going and turn off the TV. There we go.
Yo, shit, you gotta go all the way over. Look at this. Look at this. I've seen some athletes in my life. There's like Jim Thorpe, Jack Johnson, Bo Jackson. But I've never seen any athleticism quite like this. This is really, it's a once in a lifetime, once in a generation, once in a generation, like athleticism. I've never seen, this is, look at this. I mean, do I have to say it again? This is just incredible athleticism.
And all you see is violence and movies and sex on TV.
But where are those good old-fashioned values
That was
of
amazing.
which we used to and cry.
Hey, what are you working on? Just trying to make sense of these numbers. What did you hit? What happened to my spreadsheet? What exactly was the end game if I hadn't walked in?
There's nothing worse than grocery shopping on the day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's the sound of rich families' turkey mix.
There's still a lot more groceries in the car.
Well, it's not a race. Take a break.
If you knew how close we were to putting you down last year.
Jeez, what's your problem? Thanksgiving's exhausting. You know what she could use? A little sip of that drink I invented. Hi, Stewie Griffin here with my latest creation, Monster Energy Drink. What is it? I don't know, but it's free from this trunk that's stopped outside your work. Mix it with foods. Ever been wide awake, blacked out? Ever tried to jump over a train on a bike? Ever bit the beak off a bird? Monster Energy. Put it in your body and ask questions later. It's green, so it's nature.
We now return to Guy Friends.
So, you must be pretty pumped.
For what?
Olympics?
Oh, yeah. I guess that's starting soon.
I thought you were a big Olympics guy.
Yeah, I like them okay.
That is Jack.
Guy Friends. A computer made us roommates
Hang on, baby.
That's why we're friends. Guy Friends.
Mail's here.
Any flyers of Hispanic women running for city council?
Yeah, there is.
Thank you.
Peter, you got a letter from your sister Karen.
What? You've got a sister, Dad? How come we've never met her?
Is she a prim and proper aunt or a big fat dirty aunt?
I have no obligation to tell any of you anything.
Mr. Griffin has shown good faith in appearing here today and will not be subjected to this sort of hostile interrogation.
Your father doesn't like to talk about his sister, Meg. They've never really gotten along.
Oh, Peter, all the years I've known you, you've never even mentioned a sister.
Big deal. Don't talk about my sister. I also don't talk about that tickling uncle. All right, Uncle Dan, remember, no tickling.
You got it. Say anything about Uncle Neil.
Whose uncles are you?
It says here your sister's coming for Thanksgiving.
She what?
If we're having guests, can I invite Rosario Vargas from the 3rd District? A leader you can depend on?
I want Karen here.
Peter, you've been avoiding your sister for too long. Besides, she says she's been having Thanksgiving with your mother for the last 20 years. And now that your mom's passed, she'd like to spend Thanksgiving with you.
No.
Peter, Karen's coming, and that's that.
How cool! I didn't even know I had an aunt. I can't wait to meet her.
Look, I'm telling you guys, it's going to be a disaster. Just like the alternate ending of Back to the Future.
to disappear into nothing, I might as well bang my mom. Hey, Lorraine, wait up!
Harry, my name's Marty. I'm in a picture. You be contender.
We now return to The Cosby Show, knowing what we know now.
I was so busy not seeing color, I didn't see the raping on it.
Okay, everyone. It'll be another hour before the turkey's done, but I made more appetizers.
Ooh, grape jelly on a Triscuit. Oh, whiz. Oh, well, slow down. Save your appetizer. Don't think I haven't noticed you already had 2 drinks.
You're like all the worst parts of a girlfriend.
That must be Karen.
I'll get it. And Karen?
And you must be Meg.
Do that for me.
Mom, it's so cool that I've got an aunt I didn't know about.
Karen, I'm so happy you can make it.
Flawless Peter Schmidt, the one that got away. I'm just Josh a kid. Auntie's not a biscuit buffer.
I'm not either.
Peter, come say hello to your sister.
Fine. Hey, Karen, welcome to our...
Bring it in, PP.
I like her.
Hello. I am City Councilwoman Rosario Vargas. Co-op doesn't work if it doesn't work for all of us.
That's a beautiful pantsuit, Miss Vargas.
Wow, Karen, nice to meet you. I'm Glenn Quagmire. I didn't know Peter even had a sister.
What are you, ashamed of me, Chin Nuts?
My God, his chin kind of does look like nuts.
I never noticed that.
How could you not notice it? Watch this. I'll punch him in the nuts.
Sort of clever.
Wait a second, I know you. You're that lady wrestler.
Yeah, he's right. What do they call you again?
Heavy flow. You're heavy flow.
In the flesh and blood.
Gross. Man, you're amazing. I remember when you called out Andrea the Giant the day after September 11th.
What just happened was a national tragedy, but it's nothing compared to what I'm going to do to Andrea the Giant. People never forget what happened yesterday, but you'll also never forget what's going to happen September 17th at the Jack with Jay Sports Arena.
Peter, I can't believe you kept your sister a secret. She's amazing.
Yeah, she's crazy strong, like Superman on a date.
Yeah, I wasn't here, but I heard her scream, so I came flying in and found her like this.
It's weird. Same cause of death as those 3 guys in that local public bathroom.
Unsolvable.
Now you see why I didn't want Karen here, Lois. She terrorized me my whole childhood. Now she's got to embarrass me in front of my friends?
Peter, Mommy just changed Joe on the table. What are you worried about?
Still, I don't want to go back out there.
Look, I know you've had your differences, but Karen's your sister. And you're grown-ups now. Can't you just go out there and pretend to have a good time?
Fine, I'll play along. Guess I've lied before.
Where you going?
Home.
Where's home?
The White House. Okay, I'm here. This is my house. You can go now. Thanks for taking me home.
Go ahead, go inside.
I will. You can drive away now.
No, I want to make sure you get inside safe.
Yeah, but I gotta look through the mail first. You know how it is. Really, I insist. It's totally okay. Go.
At this point, it's more about me than it is you. It's a bad neighborhood. If I don't see you go inside, I'll be thinking about it all night.
Come on in, Mr. President.
And then so I'm like,
inside sports all the time.
More stories, more stories. Hey, tell one where Peter is a nincompoop, or maybe a silly Billy. Oh, man.
Okay, let's just count the turkey.
Oh, and Karen already carved it.
She did? That's my thing. I always do my "Are you a leg man or a breast man" joke.
And Karen did that too. It was hilarious.
I never really got it until she said it.
Hey, Karen, later you gotta show us some of your wrestling holds.
Yeah, what's that trademark finishing move of yours?
The toxic shock.
Oh, yeah, that move is awesome. Know what else is awesome? It's stuffing.
Thank you, Glenn.
You're welcome. I'm in a good mood.
Sure, what the hell? I'll show you my moves. Maybe after dinner.
No, the family football game is after dinner. We do it every year.
Calm down. You're making a scene.
It's not my fault, Lois. She's ruining Thanksgiving. The way Tim Burton ruined the 4th of July.
Touchstone Pictures presents Happy 4th of July, Jack Skellington.
Spooky happy, weirdness, spooky happy, la la la, weirdness, patriotic weirdness, underneath the human heads, every president is dead, everybody's gonna die, and we're not gonna get to life.
Fat chicks with black hair and tattoos of me.
God, I love this time of year. It's just past all the amazing colors of fall and before the white of winter. Just brown and gray. Magical.
All right, let's do this.
Well, listen up. I'm the captain. The teams are chosen by a lottery system where
Hey, Karen, can I be on your team?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, sure. I'll take Meg, Skinny, Hot Chocolate, and the bus. PP, you get the crumbs. Let's go.
All right, let's do it, Pulp. I'm gonna make some sports points for you.
We'll kick off.
Hey, time out. Did anyone tape the parade? Please tell me someone taped the parade. Oh my God, she's doing the toxic shock!
you're a jerk! Karen!
What the hell was that?
That's his stutter. And whenever he stutters, he usually pees his pants.
No! Oh!
So this is football. I like it.
Hi, Dad. Look, I just want you to know I feel bad about what happened with you and Aunt Karen the other day.
Oh, you mean when she put me in that no-bottom James Bond chair and assaulted my grundle?
I didn't even know about that.
Well, that's because it didn't happen. I'd kick her ass if she tried something like that.
Dad, stop. Even I can see that your sister's a huge bully. And trust me, I know more about getting bullied than anyone.
You do? How? Man, I love that song.
Dad, what I'm trying to tell you is, I now see why you've been so tough on me all these years.
She makes my friends laugh?
No, because that's how Aunt Karen treated you when you were a kid. That's right, and that's why you need to confront Karen.
Oh, no, I can't do that. I tried for years to stand up to her. Nothing ever worked.
What, so now you're gonna quit? You can't quit. What if Muhammad Ali had quit?
My grandchildren. Who would like me to read them a book or maybe paint their name on a grain of rice?
Honey, dinner time.
My favorite, hot soup. Right in.
Dad, I know you can stand up to Aunt Karen. And maybe if you finally do, she'll stop terrorizing you and you won't have to take it out on me for the rest of my life.
You know what, Meg? You're right. I'm gonna do it.
You are?
Damn right.
Yeah, Dad.
I am gonna become a lady wrestler and defeat Heavy Flow in the ring.
Wait, what? No. What? I meant go talk to her.
Nope, it's gotta be a lady wrestling match.
Hey, Meg, Thanksgiving's over. Come help me with the Christmas decorations. Meg, help me with the Christmas decorations.
Comments? Questions?
What the hell are you?
I'm sorry, Chris had his hand up first. Chris?
What's the capital of Maryland?
I do not know, but that's a very good question. Now, Lois.
Now, what the hell are you doing?
First, it's not repeating. When I am in this outfit, I am Maxie Patty, the fiercest enemy of heavy flow.
Peter, you look okay, that's clever. But Peter, you look ridiculous. Take that off. If you want to settle things with your sister, just go talk to her.
Now, Lois, the only way to settle a family dispute is in the cage. I mean, you don't understand. Karen made me feel worse than a guy getting cut from a baseball team.
You wanted to see me, Coach? I'm sorry, Kyle. You can't do this boring, stupid thing with us. All right, Peter, your sister's the real me, so I arranged for you to get some combat pointers from my old buddy, Steven Seagal.
This fat guy?
Yep. Go on, ask him again.
How did... why are you so fat?
Okay, ask him about anything but his weight.
You act Asian, you look Native American, your name is possibly Jewish. What are you?
Hey, fat. All right, Peter. Most professional wrestlers become addicted to painkillers at some point. So I figure, why don't we just start now?
Okay, yeah, I'm in. Where you getting all these?
Stepdaughter's purse. Ain't my problem. Man, I love putting my hand down my pants when I'm on drugs.
This is a store, never on a boat in some guy's backyard.
So you can do that wrestling stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with these. I would crime for more of these.
Okay, now if you're gonna defeat your sister in the ring, you gotta get to the root of your fears. You gotta go back to your childhood. So I'm gonna hypnotize you. Okay, go back. Now we need to go back in time.
My jeans are husky.
Further, little further. Now open your eyes and tell me what you see.
I see the 6 stations of the Lord's order, and they went all bad.
Too far. Come back.
Hey, can I make my husky jeans into cutoffs for swimming?
Now forget it, you're ready.
Yeah, Peter, I think you're gonna win.
All right. Hey, thanks for all your help, you guys. There's only 2 things I've wanted to do my whole life. Put my sister in her place and go to Chico's Monkey Farm.
Chico's Monkey Farm, now open pending all goods.
And we've got quite a match tonight between Heavy Flow and another woman whose name I've forgotten, but I'm sure is a gross pun.
Right you are, Bill. Tonight she's up against Her Majesty's Secret Cervix. Interesting fact, these two gals have over 8 meters of ass crack between them. 1, 2, 3.
It's over, and once again, a Heavy Flow has ruined another ladies' evening.
You ain't no champ. Not till you go through me.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Maxie Patty, which is short for Maxine Patricia. I was named after my father, Maxwell Patrick. But that's enough about me. I'm here to kick your ass.
Get out of here. I'm not fighting some fat loser from the crowd.
It looks like this Heavy Flow is pink because you're yellow.
Well, that didn't quite track, but the crowd seems to be on board.
It sure does. Looks like Heavy Flow has a challenger.
All right, get up here, but make it quick. I got a Lampoon reunion to get to.
Heavy Flow always finding a way to drop her Harvard degree into conversation.
Yes, very off-putting, Bill. Those of us who went to Harvard really don't appreciate it.
Damn it, Karen!
Karen? Peter, is that you? What are you doing here?
Something I should have done a long time ago. I'm tired of you bullying me. You're going down.
Stretcher! Oh my God, she's taking it too far. Heavy flow is going to break this girl's arm. Woman's arm. Come on, Bill.
No! Don't! Stewie! He's in charge of the show now!
Say hello to Teen Laquita.
1, 2, 3. I don't believe it. Heavy flow is down and we have a new champion. I tell you this. If anyone kept track of this contest.
What? You really saved me. Thanks, stranger.
Dad, it's me.
Oh, Nick? It's you who saved me?
That's right, Dad.
Even after all the crummy stuff I've done to you? Why?
Because you're my dad, and I couldn't stand by and watch you get hurt.
Wow. Thanks, Meg. That's something even my own mom and dad never did for me. They just stood by and let Karen pick on me.
Well, you deserve better. We all do.
You know, Meg, I'm really sorry I treated you so badly over the years. Because I was taking out all the pain I felt on you.
I understand. Better than anybody. But I still love you, Dad.
I love you too, Meg.
Did somebody order a hot-ass bitch in this lady? Oh, you're alive. Sorry, I was told I was in charge now. Well, if you die, this is kind of the creative direction I'm leaning toward.
Well, I'm proud of you, Dad. You finally stood up for yourself.
So, Peter, have you talked to Karen?
I called like 4 times, but she's not out of the coma yet. Apparently they usually use fake chairs, but Meg used a real one.
Do they think she's gonna survive?
And could go either way. Hello? No, I think I'm a different blood type. No, I don't want to check. Doctor says there's nothing they can do.
Yosh. 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 Yo, Sheena. Sheen, dog. Sheen. Shoshana. Shoshana. Yosh. West side.
It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
But where are those good old-fashioned values of which we used to rely? Smitty's Steakhouse. You know, this was the fanciest restaurant in Quahog when I was a kid. And don't forget the butter that looks like decorative bathroom soaps and is impossible to smear.
Thanks, Dad. This really ruins it.
What will you be having, sir?
Yes, I'll have what I had last time. Pheasant on the glass.
Don't you mean pheasant under glass?
Nope. Yeah, now turn around and lay an egg on glass. Yeah. I defy you to tell me exactly what's wrong with this.
Peter, look, you can put your business card in this bowl and maybe win a free lunch.
I don't have a business card, and I think you knew that.
I hope you enjoyed your meal, sir. May I offer you a toothpick?
Oh, I don't know. We've already spent a lot of money in here tonight.
No, sir. It's free.
Oh?
Peter, that's not how you use a toothpick. You pick your teeth with it. I cannot believe I have to explain this to you.
There are gaps in my knowledge. This is hardly news. Wow, this is awesome. This is like I'm having a whole second meal. Man, this just feels right. That's it. From here on out, I am about all things toothpick. I'm going to go everywhere with it, always be chewing on it, and start all my sentences with, all right, here's what you're going to do.
Excuse me, we're from out of town. Where do people go to listen to live music around here?
All right, listen. All right, here's what you can do. Skip the live music. Get yourself a room over at the Whitford Marina. Take her out on a balcony, point to any boat in the harbor, and tell her it's yours. Hey, you got rubbers? I don't have a toothpick guy. I call them rubbers. Or you can just pull the hose out of the bucket and let it spray free.
I've had a vasectomy.
Chris, now that I'm a toothpick guy, it's my job to sit on a BMX bike outside the rec center and ask every kid if they're the new kid. Hey, you a new kid?
Why?
Never mind why. Got any cool toys?
I got an Xbox.
How about you?
I got a Barbie with a wiener on it. Took a thumb from a G.I. Joe, put it on a super glue. Looks pretty real. Real enough anyways. Does the job.
Does what job?
You get it. My family moves around a lot because I do stuff like this.
Okay. I gotta go.
You sure you don't want to come over and pull on my cat's nipples? We can do anything because my mom has 2 jobs. All right, I'm off to the fish market.
What? Why?
Well, the most intimidating people are toothpick guys who work at seafood counters and make people uncomfortable for not knowing about fish.
What's good here?
It's all good.
What's the freshest?
It's all fresh.
How about the halibut? Is it gamey?
Gamey?
I mean, is it fishy?
It's all fish.
Is there a special way to prepare it?
I cook it up.
Well, what's the best fish here? What's your favorite fish?
I don't eat fish. I only like spaghetti.
When are you going to get rid of that toothpick? It's disgusting and it's starting to smell.
Why would I give it up? It's getting me tons of tail.
What?
And check this out. The rare triple toothpick flip.
Oh my God, are you all right?
No, I swallowed it. My toothpick. It's gone. Damn it. I'm going to need you to put that large 2-handed colander over the toilet.
Peter, that was a wedding present from my aunt.
Well, let's use the ice cream maker. We've never used it once.
Calm down. You can always get another toothpick.
Oh, my God, you're right. Lois, we got to drive to Smitty's right now and get one.
Now? But we told Chris we'd be there when he wakes up from surgery.
All right, we were able to fix your hernia, but you've got to stop lifting sewer hole covers.
But the Ninja Turtles live down there. I'm friends with them.
Hey, fat ass, I brought you flowers. Stay out of the sewers. You're trying to work down there.
Thanks, Donatello.
Oh, thank God. Quick, we need a toothpick.
Thank you, Maurice. Just get your toothpick and let's get out of here.
No, thanks. That old lady has ruined toothpicks for me. Just like how Meg ruined broccoli. Hey, Meg, look. They're little trees.
No, they're not.
They're not?
Hey, Peter.
Oh, look, there's Quagmire and his transgendered mother, which is now great.
Hey, Quagmire. Hey, Ida. I know you like Smitty's.
Oh, yeah, I've been coming here for ages. They even named the sandwich after me. It's an inside-out hot dog slathered in ketchup. Please join us.
Oh, we wouldn't want to interrupt your brave dinner.
Nonsense. We're happy to have you.
All right, but we already ate dinner, so maybe just an iceberg wedge, a steak, and some sides.
And then I said something random that suggested a whole crazy story.
God, that's hilarious, Lois. I could listen to you talk all
going. Carter's our babysitter. If he's with the kids too long, they start saying racisms.
Oh, I wish the fun didn't have to end. I always enjoy spending time with you, too.
Why don't you come over tomorrow? We'll fire up the grill and have the gang over for a cookout.
Well, that sounds wonderful. Great, we'll be there. Hey, before you two leave, let's take a photo.
Yeah, selfie. I just learned that word.
Learning. Good night, you guys.
See you tomorrow. Hashtags.
I'm doing it right.
Right.
Learning. Good night, you guys.
See you. Selfie. I just learned that word.
Learning. Good night, you guys.
See you tomorrow. Hashtags.
Doing
right. Boy, that Lois is really something, isn't she?
Yeah. Peter's a lucky guy.
Glenn, do you have feelings for her?
What? No.
A mother always knows. You like to play the field, but deep down, you really wish you had a woman like Lois, don't you?
No, I don't want a woman like Lois. I want Lois. She's perfect. I've loved her for years. She's warm and kind and beautiful. I've never been so in love with anyone.
Glenn, that's very sweet. You're talking about your best friend's wife.
I know, it's wrong. Peter's a good friend. Not like Cleveland.
Hey, I got 2 of these phone books. Didn't know if you wanted one. Hey, how long have we known each other? Long time. And yet we've never discussed mother's maidens, the names of old pets, high school mascots, favorite teachers. Heck, I don't even know the last 4 digits of your social.
Cleveland, do you need to borrow some money?
I do. They're gonna kill Donna.
Really?
No, I just want to buy a man's fur coat.
Get out of here.
Hey, Peter, I had an extra phone book and I'm
not buying you that coat. Which dog again? What was it?
So, how'd everything go?
Hard to tell. I was coughing the whole time. By the way, I couldn't figure out how to use your oven, so I destroyed it in a blind rage. Well, good night.
After that steak, I gotta go lay down on the toilet.
Looks like I got a couple of messages.
Dad, Grandpa's going nuts on the oven. Can you come home quick?
What the hell is that? One from Quagmire. Hey, must have pocket dialed me again.
I want Lois. She's perfect. I've loved her for years. She's warm and kind and beautiful. I've never been so in love with anyone.
Oh, my God! Quagmire's in love with my wife? Hello?
I'm having troubles on the toilet. Bring the ice cream right now.
Wait, there's something I gotta talk to you about. Quagmire pocket dialed me last night. You gotta hear this.
I want Lois. She's perfect. I've loved her for years.
Oh my God! He's in love with Lois? Yeah, and if you keep listening, you can hear a Puerto Rican busboy get fired in the background. It's pretty funny, he cries. But can you believe Quagmire? I guess it's not that shocking. But he has said 100 times that he wants to bang Lois. No, that's just Quagmire being a porn dog. This is love. I think you're making too big a deal out of this. Too big a deal? The guy's been sitting next to me all these years acting like he's my friend when all he really wants is to be with my wife. Please calm down. No, I'm telling you, he's going to try to take Lois away from me. You know what? I'm going over there right now and hit him with a shovel like a white trash YouTube girl. Here, wait, listen. Delete that message and pretend you never heard it. What? Why? Because you weren't meant to hear it. If you act on this, all you do is wreck your friendship and cause heartache for everyone involved. What, so what am I supposed to do? Just ignore it? Yeah, ignore it. Like you do with the ghost of that colonial woman who died falling down our stairs.
I saw you eat a crayon.
It was purple. I thought it was great. Look, you've got to be the bigger man. You got to just keep this to yourself. Fine, I won't say anything. Good. And don't be passive-aggressive either, like one of those songs in an old musical. You're hideous. Be without your big and fat. In the heart, no doubt, you're a horrible loss. If you won't be my wife, you're a raging, continuous love in my life. Pretty good turnout for this thing.
Oh, yeah. What and real good. It's like Coachella.
Here's that son of a bitch. He's got some nerve showing up here. Peter, remember what we talked about?
Look at them clouds up there. Yeah, that would look like Nathan. That would look like Sean. There go Wanye over there. How blessed are we to have all them boys to men just floating around in the sky.
Glenn, you made it.
Hey, Lois, I brought the hamburger buns like you wanted. I wasn't sure what people like, so I got some with seeds on them and some without.
What does he mean by that? Seeds? Like semen? Is that what he means? Semen on the buns? Am I the only one hearing this? Get the hell away from my wife, you scumbag!
Peter, what are you talking about?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this! Idea for a movie. Fuck cop. It's a cop. It's a guy.
Nobody heard that. None of you take that. What I meant was this.
I want Lois. She's perfect. I've loved her for years.
That could work.
What? Is this true?
How the hell did you get that recording, Peter?
You pocket dialed me, you bastard.
Peter, that was a private conversation.
That doesn't change the fact that you want to steal my wife.
Get your hands off me.
Kill him, Nicholas! Murder him!
That's it. End of cookout. Get out of my house and don't ever speak to me again.
Wow, that turned ugly fast. Just like my trip to Tampa Bay.
Hey, city boy, what's with the arm pants?
I want Lois. She's perfect. I've loved her for years.
You still listening to that thing? It's like I can't even process why he feels this for me. And maybe play it one more time.
I can't believe this. I thought Quagmire was my friend.
Peter, it's not that surprising. He's always had a potent sex drive. Remember his grandmother's funeral?
Get it in there.
Oh, I wish this was about sex. If he was just home busting one to his buddy's wife, hell, we've all done that. I've heard. Allegedly. But not often. And never to Donna. Except when she wore those shiny gold shorts to parent teacher night.
Oh, yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah, it was so tacky. But if Quagmire actually has feelings for you, I'm afraid he might take you away from me.
Peter, nobody's taking me anywhere. I love you.
I love you too, Lois. You ever heard any of the other wives saying they're attracted to me?
No, not that I recall, no. Look, now that this is settled, maybe you and Glenn can put this behind you.
No way! How am I supposed to be friends with someone who's in love with my wife? Quagmire is dead to me and needs to be dealt with in an appropriate manner. Shame. 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 Shame, shame, shame. Shame on you. Shame, shame, shame. Shame on you. This was serious, but it turned into something fun.
Glenn, is that you?
Oh, yeah. I was just buying a grocery store cane. See you, Lois.
Glenn, wait. Look, if you and Peter aren't going to talk this out, you and I should.
What's there to talk about? Everyone knows I'm in love with my best friend's wife. It's pathetic and humiliating.
Glenn.
I can't trust myself around you. It's probably best if I just never see you again.
Well, you can't just avoid me forever. We live on the same street.
Well then, I know what I have to do. Goodbye, Lois. Oh, sour cream. You wanted me to remind you. Sour cream.
Mr. Quagmire, which box do these beads go in?
Let me spell them. They go in the big box.
Quagmire, I can't believe you're moving. Look, give it time. This whole thing will blow over.
Oh, it's too awkward. It's best for everyone if I just leave.
That's too bad. We never got to do that Joe Quagmire.
Well, that'll do it.
Peter, Quagmire's serious about this. You gotta do something.
You're right. Quagmire, wait! You almost left without this. You're right. Quagmire, wait! You almost left without this.
You want me to be the one that says jiggity now?
We now return to Dateline. Our story tonight, the guy you think did it. Now go to bed. Your grandkids are coming tomorrow.
Finished last night.
What am I supposed to do?
Maybe ask me for the recipe.
You have it?
No. What's going on with you guys?
Nothing much. See, this is where Quagmire normally would have told one of his outrageous sex stories.
Now, we don't need him. I got a sex story for you. So I'm banging this chick. She's saying to me, I'm worried that Chris won't get into college. And I says to her, that seems like you just watched Colbert, and then I took a dump completely nude. Who else but Peter?
Peter, face it, without Quagmire, we're boring.
Oh, come on, that ain't true.
Yes, it is. He had all the fun ideas. Remember, he even took me bear-sailing. This is awesome. It's like I'm flying. I've never felt so alive.
Oh, if only I had a pair of legs. Oh, right.
It was the fish part of me that wanted him.
Look, Peter, I'm sorry Quagmire moved away, but you can't just sit around the house and drink all day.
It's all your fault Quagmire fell in love with you. Traipsing around in your tan pants and your green shirt and your soothing voice.
My fault?
Yeah, everything is messed up. I lost my best friend. My buddies are all fighting. That chick at work is saying stuff that ain't true.
Okay, you know what? Enough feeling sorry for yourself. We're fixing this now. Get in the car.
What? Why?
You'll see.
Why should I trust you? You're always tricking me into going places I don't want to. Oh, you said we were going to a place Walt Disney built.
No, Peter, I said supported. By the way, don't go on the train ride.
I've been playing a game I invented called Mini Racquetball in your garage.
It's pretty fun.
He has not won a single point.
You don't have to win to have fun.
Son?
Hey, you're parked behind my trapezoid thing.
Yeah, I'll move it in a sec.
Glenn, all this nonsense has to stop now. The only reason this became an issue is because Peter heard something he wasn't supposed to hear.
Superman is here.
And the truth is, we all have private thoughts we don't act on. And that's okay. For instance, every time I'm on the subway, I want to push a stranger onto the tracks, and it's fine. I don't do it.
I guess you're right. I don't totally disagree with what Kim Jong-un, but you don't see me moving here.
I take medicine I get from the veterinarian. Is that one?
No, it's not. But the point is, we all have secret thoughts. But there's no reason they should ruin our friendships.
Sometimes I think about going to the hospital and switching the babies around.
Somali pirates seem cool too.
I wouldn't mind eating the Billy Fanatic.
See, we're all terrible people inside. Joe's a little worse than the rest of us, but we all just shove our thoughts deep down where they can't hurt anyone.
This is bullshit. And even on here, storage 120 megabytes. Oh, it's under 60
This
users.
is burying
So
all
less
the
than
true
half.
feelings and living a life of bland compromise. So here's the question, Glenn. Do you love Peter enough to repress your love for me?
Standby time, $300.
Peter, if you're willing to forget all about this, I'm more than happy to continue hiding my true feelings.
I do miss us hanging out together. Sorry I kind of went a little crazy.
No, that's all right. And I'm sorry I will always love your wife, which I don't.
Thank you, Glenn.
All right. What do you say we all celebrate with a game of mini racquetball?
Wait, is mini racquetball just ping pong?
Kind of. Boy, it's good to have the gang together again.
Yeah, welcome home, buddy. Man, I missed sitting around just shooting the breeze. Hey, so how'd you get your house back? This ought to be good.
I suspended escrow.
Oh.
Hey guys, you know that egg dish I was talking about? Turns out that was just a dream I had.
Yoshi.
It seems today see. Violence in movies and sex on TV.
Somewhere I always go, old-fashioned values. My dreams to
It's that time of year again. Are you a New England dirtbag who wants to run with bulls but thinks Spain is gay? Then don't miss the Seriously Wicked Bull Run in South Attleboro, Mass. You and your friends can run from a bunch of live bulls, and lots of times there's a chick whose boob comes out. Order your tickets before it's too late. Toilets limited. Wow, that seems pretty cool.
Oh, seems pretty lame to me.
Yeah, waste of time.
I agree. Hey, Joe, isn't this your round?
Sure, I'll wheel over to the bar and bring back your beers one by one, my man.
You guys, we are so doing that bull run.
Buying the tickets as we speak.
We can't tell Joe.
Of course not. He'll be dead weight. You can't do a bull run with a guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah, this is for athletes.
Just a regular wash, please. And I'm supposed to mention that I saw you on Living.
See?
I'm sorry, we're not doing that promotion anymore.
Oh, all the humiliation, none of the reward.
You know, some people are okay with the drive-through car wash. Me, I'm a fan of the hand job. Hi, I'm Brian. Yes, I like to have fun with language.
You're so funny. I'm Tori. I got hit by a car in high school, so I don't have to work.
Cool. Hey, so what's your afternoon like?
I don't have plans. Maybe we could grab lunch and then see what happens.
This will not end well, like eating an artichoke. Good Lord, I ate nothing and I'm soaking wet for some reason. So you guys all pumped to run with the bulls?
You bet. This is going to be my first exercise since I chased that balloon.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Joe. We are competing in the International Chef Boyardee Lookalike Contest.
Oh, well, where's your chef at? You guys are going to lose, especially Cleveland.
He's in the cream of wheat competition, which is down the street. We got to go now. We're very late.
Well, this is funny because guess where I'm going? And I got the hat. You guys are dead.
Joe, we didn't want to tell you, but we're going to the Seriously Wicked Bull Run. We didn't invite you because we didn't think you could keep up.
Yeah, we thought it seemed too dangerous for incapacitated half-man shrivel-legged Gibbs. And we didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Come on, my handicap has never helped me. I'm coming with you guys.
Joe, you peed in your bag while you said that.
Can you honestly say that you didn't pee just now while you were talking?
Okay, you can come.
Wow, that was amazing. Hey, I just be clear, I don't really think you're a whore. I just need to say that to, finish.
Oh, yeah, of course. And obviously, I don't think you're my Uncle Dale.
Good, same page.
Oh, crap. My husband's home early.
Wait a minute, you're married? He's here now?
Yeah, that's him. You've got to get out of here. He's really jealous. I think he's bitter because he never got the credit he deserved for killing Osama bin Laden.
Your husband's a Navy SEAL? What the hell is going on here? What is this? Ruff, you got a dog?
Yeah. I rescued him from the pound.
Well, hey there, buddy. Wow, his nose is super wet. He must be healthy. Yup, and somebody's been rooting in a sardine can. Well, I'm gonna grab a shower.
Great, honey.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, but think about it. As long as he thinks you're our new pet, he can keep fooling around behind his back.
Oh, right. This could be an even better scam than that claw machine in the arcade.
Damn it, this game is so stupid! It's impossible to do anything with a dumb, crappy claw!
Hey, that's mean, and it's not even true. I'm leaving. Dang it!
You need a little help?
No! You could angle up the ring, then I could kind of hook it.
How do you drive?
Bam!
women I am interested in.
Ladies, gentlemen, and alternative high school graduates, get ready to run for your lives.
I should have worn high heels.
Oh, stop it. You look great.
Oh, well, I didn't want all this attention.
Cleveland, why do you let them talk you into these things? This is how people pleasers die.
Hey, guys, after this, let's beat alligators with sticks or something.
You read my mind.
We just talked about this.
Oh, this is amazing! I told you guys I could do it!
Joe, oh my God!
You all right?
I can't move a muscle, guys!
Oh my God! Joe's completely paralyzed!
Oh, that's me. That's unfortunate. That's what... Okay. A good little hiccup, but...
You guys, I've been trying to keep my birthday a secret.
No, Dr. Hartman, we're not here for your birthday. We're here for Joe.
Don't sugarcoat it, Doc. Just give it to me straight. Well, Mr. Swanson, I did an exploratory procedure which revealed extensive damage. Please just tell me, am I completely paralyzed? I'm afraid. Ghosts. And yes, Mr. Swanson has lost all movement and will require around-the-clock care. Most of it disgusting.
Oh my God, Bonnie, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do.
There actually is. Did you collect my mail forever? I'm leaving Joe and moving to Europe. I didn't sign up for this.
Buddy, wait. God, this is awful. What am I going to do? Well, seems like you folks have this all taken care of.
Oh, you guys! Hey, don't go in that room back there. It's like super sad.
Coming up, quintuplets born at Quahog General. What? Just supposed to be bird? Oh. Coming up, quintuplets burn at Quahog General.
Hey, honey, get in here. Check this out. The way he's sitting, it looks like the dog's watching the news. You like watching the news, you dumb dog. Well, I'm off to do what former Navy SEALs do. Sell lunch.
Wow, he really has no idea. Hey, want to take a shower with me?
Sure. This is a pretty sweet gig. Being a member of Daft Punk.
Look at this old Casio keyboard from the 1980s that I have found. Watch what happens when I push this demo button.
Hello, Daft Punk. Great song. Here's a Grammy.
Oh, oh!
You know, it's funny. Until you spoke, I did not know we were French.
There you go, Joe. All set. Now, which wall would you like to look at for the rest of your life?
I don't know. Without.
I have no idea what you're pointing at, Joe. You got to meet us halfway.
Look, guys, I don't want to be a burden to anyone. You go ahead and live your lives. I'll be fine.
You can't just leave here, Joe. So before we go, I'm going to put the remote in your mouth. Here's a can of chili. And the opener we'll put in your mouth. And here's a magazine I thought you might like to read. I'll put it in your mouth.
Joe, I just wish we could do more, but obviously your mouth is full.
You probably don't want any reminders of Bonnie around the house, so I cleared out all of her underwear. Okay, don't be a stranger.
Yeah, because we're not supposed to talk to those.
I don't know. I'm not sure I feel right about leaving Joe. Doesn't seem like he's going to be able to take care of himself.
Yeah, we're kind of all he has now.
What, Joe? What are you talking about? He's fine. Look, he's already watching The Price is Right in there. Look, he's biting too hard on the volume.
Hey, you can play over there in the sandbox, honey. Mommy's just gonna read her book.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk 30 feet away and then panic because I can't see him.
Can you fit me in at 10 tomorrow? It's getting a little long on the sides.
Ryan? What are you doing on a leash? Who's that? Shh, cool. This is the guy whose wife I'm banging. What a romantic way to put it.
Yeah, it's great. I just pretend to be their dog. And then when he leaves for work, I get to go to the pound, if you know what I mean.
God, Ryan, you are such a scumbag. I can't believe it.
Mommy! Mommy! Where's my mommy? I have no one and nothing!
Oh, thank God. He's such a gross hog.
Joe, you can't just sit here. You need intellectual stimulation. So I brought something to read to you. It's the word search from the Sunday Circular. Kangaroo. Let's see if we can find that one. Outback. I think it's an Australian theme. Koala. It definitely is. And we got this one. Epogina. That's what they call eggplant down there. You know what? Forget this. I'll just read to you from Jet. Look, this whole page is all the Wayans brothers sitting in different positions. How you suppose they come up with all their positions? Give me a million years. I just ain't wired that way. Marlon's like a rubber man. He can sit in any kind of way. Ask Keenan telling the young ones how to sit. They gonna listen. Damon's doing his own thing. No surprise there. That's Damon. You enjoying all this, Joe?
I'm honestly just glad it seems like you have something you like.
Hey, the laptop's out of battery. Want to have sex?
Sure. I've almost finished my sandwich anyway.
Hey, that must be.
Yeah, that's right.
Sounds like it.
Woman didn't get beat by.
No, let's screw this. I'm out of here. Skewer.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You're my dog. You're not going anywhere. Besides, I need you, boy. Now more than ever. I think my wife is cheating on me.
Hey, Tori, it's Brian. Get the Chinese food for us. I think I'm going to order some be-like bang ho. that's not a real thing. I'm talking about sex. All right, I'll be there at 5.
Man, when I find that son of a bitch, I'm gonna rip his head off.
Nightmare. Guy's even scarier than a thesaurus.
Tread, stomp, trudge, growl, roar, ululate, antonym, whisper.
What's wrong with him? He's on the spectrum. Spectrum? In my day, we'd throw him in the army and have him play the bugle.
Peter, this just isn't working. We can't take proper care of Joe. It's a huge amount of work, and we don't have any idea what we're doing.
Quagmire's right. It's too much. I just think he'd be better off under the care of grumpy Filipino nurses.
Yeah, that's why I looked into it, and we reserved a place for him at the state home for mentals and bastards.
Oh my God, sometimes they whip them with hoses. Outside? This is perfect.
Hi, I work here.
I don't think this guy works here.
Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, this is Joe Swanson. We arranged for a 9:15 dump-off.
Come on, guys. Get out of here. I'll be fine.
Bye, Joe.
Take care, man.
See you, Joe.
Hold on, guys. There's one last thing I gotta say.
Why do they call it molesting and not rape?
Hey, Joe, you know that movie you told me to watch that you said was your favorite movie of all time, and you said I had to watch it?
Crap, you finally watched it.
Yeah.
Wasn't it great?
I thought it was stupid. Take care, Joe.
That state home we left Joe in didn't seem so bad.
Yeah, it's gotta be good. I mean, Napoleon Bonaparte was there. Would the French people let their boss walk around in stained underwear trying to stab people if the place wasn't nice?
Yeah, no, you're right. Joe will get much better care.
I still feel bad.
Well, you guys, Joe's gonna be fine. He'll fit in great there. Not like when I went to Hogwarts.
Slytherin. Hufflepuff. Housing for registered sex offenders.
Oh, Tori, thank God. You gotta unchain me. We're evicted.
Tell me about it. He's lost his mind. That's why I'm gonna go stay with my mother in Baltimore and work at her wife's farm.
What? Tori, come back! Damn it!
Oh, shocker. A gross hookup from the car wash ended poorly?
Stupid, thank God. How'd you find me?
Well, you remember when a vet knocked you out to take out that rotten tooth? You also put a tracking chip in your neck.
What? That's a total violation of my rights.
I like how you're chained up in a yard trying to pretend you're a guy.
You gotta help me. Your husband's a maniac, and the only reason he hasn't killed me is because he thinks I'm just his pet dog.
He's got a padlock on here. Don't worry, I'll figure something out.
Hurry, because I'm trapped like a baseball announcer.
And the count is 2-2. Garcia steps off the mound, again, virtually guaranteeing that my wife will be asleep when I get home. Big right-hander kicks a little dirt and tosses the rosin bag as my children grow up without me. Okay, and now a fan in the stands is giving me the finger. I agree. Hey, I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm peeing in my coffee cup right now.
There you are. Where the hell have you been?
I got arrested for hucking a TV VCR combo off the dam.
Off the damn what?
Off the damn overpass. God, I love you, Lois. That was like great sex. But seriously, it was bad. The school bus.
Oh my God. Well, can you go talk to Joe? Maybe he can put in a word for you down at the police station.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, maybe. You want a back rub?
Peter, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Whenever you offer me a back rub, it means you're hiding something.
You want a back rub? We may or may not have put Joe in a smelly home for the goofy.
What? Peter, those places are a horror show. Joe's your friend. How could you treat him like that?
Just couldn't handle him being fully paralyzed. You didn't know what else to do. You're right. Gotta get him out of here.
You most certainly do. All right, how about that back rub now?
Are you nuts?
What the hell do you want? Oh, hello, sir. I'm afraid there's been a mistake. I believe you found our dog, and we need to take him home.
No way. Get lost, kid. He's my dog now.
Well, we figured you'd say no to us, but not to Vice President Joe Biden.
Oh, my God. Mr. Vice President.
First, I want to thank you, Vic, for shooting the guy we said was Osama bin Laden. Second, give these kids their dog back.
Of course, sir. I'm so sorry. Here, take it.
Thank you. You're a great American.
Thanks, Mr. Biden.
No problem. Hey, you guys watch Veep? No. Yeah, it's all fake.
You said no.
Hi, are we here to pick up Joe Swanson?
Are you from the news? You have to tell us if you're from the news.
No, we're his friends.
What are you guys doing here? We came to bring you home, Joe. We're all really sorry we abandoned you.
Yeah, we just kind of got overwhelmed and all freaked out.
We're your friends, Joe. We'll always be there for you, no matter what.
Thanks, guys. I'd say let's get my stuff, but it's all been stolen.
That's okay. Come on, let's go home.
Sorry, no one gets out of here without a release from their doctor.
All right, we'll just call him right now.
What's that ringing?
Joe, that ringing, it's coming from your back.
It is.
Crap. Dr. Hartman must have dropped his phone in Joe when he was looking at his spine.
Oh, thank God. I've been hearing that ringing all week. I just thought I was losing my mind from lunatics screaming in my face.
Your mother's a whore.
I told you that in confidence, Gary.
It's so great to have you back, Joe.
You seem good as new.
Yeah, it turns out Dr. Hartman's cell phone was pressing on my spinal cord. And that's what was causing the total paralysis.
Yeah, sorry we dropped the ball for a while. Which is the way we agreed we described what we did to you, which hopefully makes it seem less heinous.
It's all right, guys. I'm just glad to be back on my feet. Well, you know what I mean.
I never saw much of Joe after that.
Come on. Are we going to the beach? We've been waiting forever.
Yeah, be right there, champ.
Said that the first 2 times we asked. I know. He spaces out when he's on the computer.
These aren't my kids. They don't play wrestling. We're actually fighting.
It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
But where are those good old-fashioned values of which we used to rely? Death and crime.
Hey, great idea bringing the couch out here for your den, Peter.
Yeah, Lois and I dragged it out here last night for a little hump sesh, so I figured I'd let it dry.
Oh. That's one of those words that if you say it over and over, it starts to sound silly.
Joe, you need to take a class on small talk.
You're not going to believe this. I'm in. It sure is cloudy today.
Good. You could have also responded to Janet, who said her son died.
I'm sorry your son died on such a cloudy day.
All right, kids, here's your bacon.
I called the paper towel.
Oh, damn it.
You gotta move fast with legs at the table, Brian.
All right, well, I get the box when we have pizza for dinner.
It doesn't work that way. You gotta call it when it's happening.
Good morning, family. I'll be out front with the guys if anybody needs me.
Peter, I thought we were gonna try to get the garden going again today.
Listen,
I know,
finally hit me.
but then I realized how stupid that is. Okay, bye. You guys are my everything.
Why'd you ever marry him? Believe it or not, he used to look like a young Gene Hackman.
That's not even good.
It's gone!
What's gone?
My drinking couch! Somebody must have stolen it!
You left a couch out on the curb? Somebody probably thought it was trash and took it.
You said you were gonna bring the couch right back in. What were you thinking?
I'll tell you what I was thinking. I was thinking we lived in a safe neighborhood, but apparently I was wrong.
Wait, you're saying you
Oh, I get it. The Fonz can't say wrong.
No, Peter, he's 70. He's having a stroke.
Oh, Peter, I think starting a community watch is a great idea.
Yeah, I even got shirts made up for us.
This is quality work. Where did you get these?
Via the web?
Hey, listen, Joe, you think you can get us all guns?
No, Peter, they're too dangerous. Besides, you can't just go get a gun. You have to be certified in gun safety, go through an extensive background screening process.
Got him.
Oh, how'd you get him so quick?
That was easy. Like pressing that easy button at the office supply store.
Hey, thanks for all your help. No problem. Why don't you go ahead and hit the easy button? Okay. What did I just do? Don't worry about it.
Hey, Quagmire, you're a sex guy. You watch any good pornos?
I mean, I guess.
What's your pleasure? What kind of movies?
I don't know. Golf stuff's kind of cool. What about you?
For me, I have very particular tastes. I like a soapy butt.
What?
Softcore soaped up butts, like from a PG-13 camp. I can't get enough of it. Drives me wild.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
All right.
We'll see.
It's kind of too cool for the air conditioner, too warm for the heater, huh?
Oh, Marshall got him with an immediate single. Great job by Joe. Very nicely done by Joe Marshall.
Huge pop from the crowd as Marshall gets back to his feet. For how long?
Lazy shot there from Mershot. Petrosky to the back late in the round. 10 minutes down.
Big round for Petrosky.
Something I can hear, isn't it? All right? Yeah? They clipped you behind here, but you're right. Hey, remember, yeah, the back foot. You hang out there, you duck a little bit, I think you caught you behind the ear, right? Hey, just touch them straight shots. Straight shots. Just keep touching them. Keep touching them. You time that cross nicely and cool.
Here's the big shot from Petrosky. And boy, how big was it? Look how wide it is coming on the outside. Landed on the chin of Gerald. Really sat him down.
Just that looping overhand that he's been throwing time and time again.
And here's some excellent ground and pound by Petrosky. Great elbows there. Looks like he's trying to secure a Darce at one point.
All right, just a couple of hours until we move over to pay-per-view for UFC 292 live on ESPN+. Still plenty of premium coverage to come here on ESPN, including this third final round, Gerald Mershart in black, Andre Petrosky in white.
He's using that left hand again. Keep straight down the pipe with it this time.
Mershart with a nice left hand to the body. Now a kick to the body.
Gerald got it down. Gerald's chance. This is his chance. You don't know about Mershart.
Gotta make this one count here.
This is early in the round. Look at this. Petrosky Mershart's still on top.
27 wins by submission for Mershart. He has been submitted 8 times, though.
Petrosky's got his feet on the hips. It's a matter of when he decides to try to extend his legs and push Charles away from him.
This makes scoring very interesting because you got to give the second round to Petrosky. Dropped him, kind of hurt, got on top of him. But the first round was so close, and then there was that takedown that nothing happened from it. You never know with the judges. So here we are in the third. Petrosky's on his back. Gerald can keep him here and dominate this round.
Because he knows he may lose this position. And I hope he gets him back to the mat if he does.
But Petrosky keeps throwing those legs up, but Gerald's very aware of what he's trying to do. He's going to follow him here. Let's see if he can stay on him. He's still on him. Still on him. Nicely done by Mershart. Good adjustments there. Petrosky's up. Nicely done.
Petrosky's cut.
Yeah, pretty big cut under that left eye. He looks to be a skosh fatigued as well. About 2.5 to go.
Haven't heard that in a long time. Skosh.
Gerald.
Yep. And another one. Oh, nice speed.
Gerald's got to stay on the gas here.
Yeah, Petrosky with a big reset.
Skosh.
If you're Mershart, you can go to the body a little bit, man. That would really hurt Petrosky.
Perhaps not the wisest decision for Mershart.
Well, he's got a tired man in front of him, J.A. He needs to be on his feet to give himself a chance.
Petrosky did a great job right there, stepping over in half guard.
Skosh.
Mershart up on a hip being controlled here by Petrosky. Striking numbers couldn't be closer.
Here, Petrosky's corner telling him to flatten it off.
trying to guillotine him here from the mouth. And he's going to have to disrupt his belt. It looks good, though. It looks like he's going to come out. Yep. Good job on here, Sharp. Look at that.
Outstanding defense and a quick grappling exchange. Now a knee from Mershart. Looks like one of those might have caught the groin.
Koski looks tired.
Oh, left hand from Mershart. Oh, right now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They're destroyed. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Look at yourself. Right down to Gerald.
And Petrosky relaxes and exhaustion in the arms of his foe.
I think I did.
Throws it out between Gerald
Really?
Mershart and Andre Petrosky.
I have become the world's biggest UFC fan. Really? Why?
So a valuable 15 minutes of group by Petrosky.
Well, I'm actually a bigger Slam Ball fan.
Yeah, Petrosky was throwing those big shots.
For Riz?
Mershart lands a beautiful right hand here in the first round. Nice jab there by Petrosky. Outside leg kick, Gerald catches it. Rushes Andre. This is the striking in round one. Round two, Petrosky lands a beautiful left hand.
Gangster?
Gerald down.
What is this?
Petrosky shoots the
What's
high
that
punch.
gangster?
Runs the pipe, sets him down. To end the fight, though, these guys just stood in a phone booth and let their hands go.
Phone booth boxing.
Gerald
That's a
had
good
really
thing.
good third round, but I believe this fight goes to
I
Andre
like that
Petrosky.
one. That's my
All right,
favorite
here are the
one.
numbers. Significant strikes landed, 12-10 in favor of Petrosky in round one. He had the slight advantage in round two as well. The big third, of course, in response by Gerald Mershart. And Daniel Cormier is fond of
Who's
saying
gonna win?
that the action and the level of the martial arts gets better as the night goes on. This crowd is just waiting
60
to
yards?
smoke. Can you imagine how loud it's going to be as we
Who's
get later
got?
in the night?
Nice.
It's going to be crazy. John, there are so many people in here. And that's what makes these
Mearsheimer and
fights
Wall.
in cities that don't get the UFC often so special. People show up early and they stay late, and this crowd is hot already.
Yosh.
All right, so Andre Petrosky came in 9-2.
Not connected.
The 32-year-old trying to go to 5-0.
I like when it would say that.
Man, Gerald
Yeah.
Mershart, for whom tonight
Excellent.
was pro fight number 52.
That
Not
was
picture
sick.
GM3 was doing some push-ups after the fact. But oftentimes when you have this type of delay before we get the scorecard, you're almost certainly a split decision, not a kill.
A funny decision when it takes this long. And as Joe spoke about in round one, it's how you judge the first round. It's really what this fight comes down to. It seems as though Gerald won round three. Petrosky clearly won round two. So how did they score round number one?
And hopefully it doesn't tape up till Christmas, but if it does, his jacket will still work in December.
That's crazy. It's a beautiful jacket, John.
And I am being told by the truck that the winner of this fight, whoever it is, probably lost his post-fight interview because of this deliberation by the Massachusetts State Athletic Commission.
Yep, here comes Joe. Joe's on his way back.
Yeah, Joe Rogan sitting down now to my right as Bruce Buffer makes his way into the octagon.
At a time, unfortunately, so there's not room for an interview because it's taking so long.
All right, here now Bruce
Sure,
Buffer with
that's
the
good.
official decision. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Who won?
we go to the judges' Petrosky. And Steve Rita scored the contest 29-28 with the winner by split decision, Andre Petrosky.
Damn. I'd be pissed.
By close fight, according to most observers, but it goes to Andre Petrosky. He is now 5-0 in the UFC. And
I love that guy.
a very interesting guy for the matchmakers to match up moving forward. All right, early prelims are done, but we got plenty more where that came from. These are the 4 fights coming up over the next 2 hours, including the return of the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion Chris Weidman after a broken leg in 2021. He is back tonight against Brad Tavares, and then, of course, we transition to pay-per-view coming up at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. All right, early prelims are done. Stay with us. The UFC 292 prelims continue right here, right now on ESPN and E+.
Yosh. Look at this fucking Adam's apple. I could use it like a boxing bag. Look. Yo. Yo. Yo, what's your favorite song? Is there a song you don't like? No, I'll give you a song. Ready?
Good evening to you from Boston, Massachusetts, where the UFC has set up shop for the first time since 2019. UFC President Dana White vowed to bring a big card back to the hub, and he has done just that. We've got 2 undisputed titles on the line in a matter of hours, live on pay-per-view. But first, live from a sold-out TD Garden in downtown Boston, in the UFC 292 prelims on ESPN. The UFC 292 prelims are presented by Modelo. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and if you would like to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN at Deportes. All right, with that, we welcome you inside to our continuing coverage of UFC 292. John Henry alongside 2 bona fide legends, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Great to be back here in Boston, Joseph. Here we go.
Yeah, it's been very exciting so far. This crowd's hyped. They were here from the very first bout. There's so much energy in the air. And boy, do we have a phenomenal card tonight.
We have a phenomenal card. They call this Championship City. That's what they call it, Title Town. What do they call it? Title Town. Yeah, they call it Title Town. 2 of them are on the line tonight. The fans have been here early. They're excited. They're waiting to blow the roof off this place.
You blew the roof off this place several years ago. So now we'll turn it over to the young guys. These UFC Bantamweight rankings brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Sean O'Malley, as most of you now know, beat Petr Yan last October. That laid the foundation for his first title shot. And Joe, it comes tonight against the dominant champion Aljamain Sterling.
And what a compelling, interesting fight it is, because Aljamain Sterling is one of the greatest bantamweights of all time. He has a phenomenal ground game. He's very dangerous on the feet, and when he gets your back, you're in deep water. But Sugar Sean O'Malley is a sniper. He is one of the best knockout artists in this division. He's long and tall and sneaky and accurate and be an absolutely phenomenal world bantamweight title fight.
But guys, the entire fight card is sick. Chino Vera and Pedro Munoz open up tonight. We got the mother who fought last week taking on Mario Bautista. Neil Magny tries to show Gary that it's much different at the top. And then Sean Whaley fights Amanda Lemos. This is a review card from Boston. You guys hit the 5 button right now. It is going to be a fantastic night for Title Town.
That's a nice segue, because if you would like to buy UFC 292, you can go to ESPNplus.com/PPV right now. ESPN Plus subscribers can get UFC 292 for $79.99. New subscribers get the pay-per-view in a full year of E Plus for $124.98. Also, don't forget, after you purchase UFC 292, you can watch it anywhere. Connected TVs, tablets, laptops, and phones. And if you are not in the U.S., check UFC.com/PPV. All right, the gauntlet that is the Ultimate Fighter, once coined by Chael Sonnen, the toughest tournament in sports. Honorable mention, I guess, to the Stanley Cup playoffs. But these are the men who emerged from this crop of talented bantamweights and who are now set to compete for the UFC contract. Last 2 men standing, Brad Katona and Cody Gibson. And speaking of Katona, he's on the verge of the record books as the first 2-time Ultimate Fighter winner. For Cody, the renegade Gibson is hungrier than ever.
That's all I wanted.
And his way back.
And something special, something sacred in your eyes. For just one moment, to be lonely and naked.
And I think at the end of the day, what carried me a lot for 9 years, nearly 9 years, was just the fact that I love to do it. You know, the UFC came calling again, and this opportunity presented itself. Yeah, I was just grateful for it. I actually kind of didn't think I'd ever have a shot in the UFC again. You know, just looking back at all these experiences and all this time, and you know, just proud that I never gave up. The discipline that I've learned throughout the course of the last 15, 16 years far exceeds any motivation, but I definitely have motivation. I'm a dad now, so I live in that dad life, and you know, being a good father is the most important thing to me. Being a good husband is the most important thing in my life.
That's all I wanted.
It's very hard to get up early in the morning and get that extra workout in and push that extra set in the gym to be able to provide for them a good life, a better life than I had. I fight for them and the opportunities that the sport can provide. Yeah, of course, obviously you have aspirations to be a champion, but at the end of the day, if I could retire and put my hat on the hook and say, hey, nothing else, just help me put my family in a situation where they got to grow up in a great community, raise my family, and kind of ride off into the sunset that way, be a happy man. You know, winning this fight, knocking out Brad Katonis, the first step for me in my mind. So for me, that is life changing.
Before I got called my second shot on the Ultimate Fighter, it was absolutely a journey.
That's all I wanted. Someone's face is something sacred.
The contract, the security of being in the UFC came upon. I then fought on UFC 231 in Toronto against Matthew Lopez. Nearly got the finish, but then you go from that to fighting Rob, who's now decision to him, and then fighting in UFC Vancouver against Hunter Reserve, and that was my UFC control. Getting the release from the UFC was very rough. It certainly changed who I am as a person, as a fighter, and I've shown that growth in my fights, and I would say I've shown on the UFC stage. What I like most about doing the Ultimate Fighter a second time is, first off, I get the chance to make history. I have the shot of being the first fighter to
That's all I wanted.
twice.
Something special, something sacred in your eyes. For just one moment, more than naked at your side. Sometimes I think that's all.
So I get to fight a guy I don't particularly like. It's extra special for me because I get to punch Brad Katonis in the face. I know I can beat Brad Katonis. I know I can knock out Brad Katonis. I know I can win this show, and I know I can do it in an exciting fashion.
It's up to Cody how he uses it. I want to keep presenting problems to Cody until he doesn't have an answer. I'm very good under pressure, so pile it on and hopefully succeed.
All right, coming up next from Boston, our Ultimate Fighter Bantamweight final as Brad Katonis takes on Cody the Renegade Gibson.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You always show up, no matter how small the show is. You keep lifting.
That's all I wanted. Something special, something sacred in your eyes. For just one moment, to be golden naked at your side. Sometimes I think that you never understand me.
Right now.
Baby, your time is forever, so it can be.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
That's all you wanted. Something special, something sacred in your eyes. Just for one moment, to be moments naked.
Doesn't make sense. Adding a fancy strawberry biscuit sure does.
Am I just a basic biscuit?
No, we don't make sense. We make chicken.
Hey, Grandma. What up?
Work smarter, not harder, with new hands-free Skechers Work Slip-ins. Just step in and get to work without bending down or touching your shoes. Plus, they have free Skechers Work Slip-ins.
From the intensity of the day, from city rifles
sometimes I think they'll never understand me. When something tells me together, we do have to be. Whoa, but I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher, anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of that. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time.
I never thought I would experience hearing loss.
And I thought he just stopped listening to me.
But I found something. It's called power hearing from the good people of Clean Zone.
And now he hears me and the TV and our friends in crowded
That's all they want to do.
Not a simple
That's someone's living even sleeping. For a crime. That's all I want to do. Just to see my baby. Do I shine? Understands me.
Call or go online to get your Power Ear digital hearing aid for the factory direct price of just $99. And because it's from Clean Zone, it comes with a full 90-day money-back guarantee. There's no prescription needed. Simply call or go online to mypowerear.com to order.
All right, this teletape brought to you by Blue Beetle, now playing only in theaters. Rating 13. This is the first of two Ultimate Fighter finals coming your way back to back here on ESPN. Gibson, the Canadian is 31, Gibson the American 35, Gibson with 4 inches in height, and a lot more in reach. My back pocket, and that up here first.
Oh, but I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher, anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of time. I will be the one till the end of time. If you are the desert, I'll be the sea. If you ever hunger for me. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be. So when you remember the ones who have lied, who said that they can't, but the best as you cried, beautiful darling. Only for me, because all I ever wanted. Sometimes and keeping each other when we can be strong. But I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher, anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of that. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. If you are the desert, I'll be the sea. If you ever hunger for me, whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be.
I like this when I was here for all these people. I'm ready for some fight night. I think it's very important.
So when you remember the ones who have lied, who said that they can't make it last as you cried, beautiful darling. Don't think of me, because I ever wanted.
Gibson's right in the face of Brad.
In your eyes.
It's a long thing. Yeah, much like Sean O'Malley, buddy in the main event.
Yeah, like
And Cody is a teacher, not just a teacher, right? He used to teach like AP English or science. He's a PE teacher now. Yeah. That's kind of what I expected before. He was teaching an AP course.
Yeah, he was teaching AP history and taking all 50 papers to grade all night while also trying to train.
I would be a PE teacher. Every day roll out those kickballs.
I think you look good in that PE coach outfit too.
Oh, right hand over the top by Katona. I'd have shorts like Cody Gibson.
Like Cody Gibson.
Anything you have, your father figure. I have had enough of fun. I am
Gibson's vision has been outstanding here early on.
Brad shot there. First takedown attempt. Was he spent fighting this year, seeing someone who was here before, trying to take it away from them. Fighting in Russia, all kinds of crazy stuff, dudes trying to work his way back here. And now he has that opportunity.
Just hold on, and I won't let you go. My baby, I will be your father figure. Put your time in teacher, anything you have in mind will be father figure. I have had enough of this. I am going to love you till the end. I will be your father. I will be your daddy. Oh, I will be the one who loves you till the end of time.
But he's overswinging a little bit. He's got to calm down and wants to win this fight. Williams has got that pressure on him constantly.
Katona, though, is landing two huge left hands and some significant swelling under the right eye of Gibson.
Good uppercut there by Gibson. The good inside low kick by Katona.
Yo, dog.
Cody is fighting to hold that right hand. Good left hand there by Gibson. It is such a pace. Pressure's crazy. It's crazy. And even if you're in insane shape, you're going backwards the entire time. It will wear on you. Yes. Such a big difference going backwards.
Cardio baby Brad Katona's greatest weapon. D. Thomas.
Is this one for real?
You see Cody's pace. It's because he doesn't. Katona, you saw it on the show. He was talking all kinds of trash to Brad. He respects him at all, and you can see it now. He's just walking him down. And he doesn't even have to be putting this type of face on him because he has the length advantage. But he doesn't respect Brad. This is why he's going at him the way he is.
My boy D. Thomas was on a show called After Tough, hosting, reading the teleprompter and everything. Johnny did a great job. I went on it last week.
Big city of Chicago. This 21-year-old guy in Chicago definitely has a license plate. But he's taken over it. I'm gonna take you for that. Don't embarrass yourself, CPD. Come see his license plate. I go, yeah.
And Brad thought that was him playing the game right. Hopefully he lost, so he didn't have to fight him. But
it's not what a sire makes, but
it doesn't feel like either of these guys is afraid of the other.
And he leads cops on a high-speed chase. But this chase is going through a busy area, and cops think, you don't want to cause a crash, okay? So they snap on this 21-year-old blasting through red lights, and he doesn't realize the cops have stopped chasing him. He starts driving down the wrong road. He blasts through two more lights, and then he crashes into a woman in her car. The woman is in the car. She's not seriously hurt, and neither is the 21-year-old talking about his pride. That is, in fact, her.
It's just as fast.
He decided to take over his license plate. Don't embarrass yourself, CPD. And there he was, road streets in front of him. Kid's now looking at a list of charges, up to 15. His bail is
This one seems like she's drunk.
Fox 21 Morning News. I am
UFC.
Making the adjustment, and you can go to the outside one.
When you got the opponent, as he hits you, go forward.
Here we go. Society reviewed this 10-year news for the 4-day work week. The Fox 21
David Roach joining John Kavanaugh in that SBG Ireland corner. Roach feeling him striking close for Brad Katana. Brad says he is helping bring out my lead. Round 2 is upon us. Ultimate Fighter bantamweight final. We do have a sub victory round in place, and things were tied up after 3. I'm lucky.
Keep an eye on the right hand of Cody Gibson. It appeared to me that he was favoring it towards the end of that first round. He started fighting out of the southpaw and was using more left hands.
Stupid news. It's starting to find its mark. It's Cody up now. And my friend said, it sounds like you're insulting the audience. I'm not insulting the audience. I just not my hair. Just soft up there.
This person has a job?
And I took massive issue with it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, God.
Just right here.
You gotta love that. You look like something else. I mean, the other day that was position of
Gibson mixing up his weapons well early round 2.
I love Gibson's pressure, man. Just in his face, making him work the entire time. And it seems as though Gibson's okay taking one Katona. Look at that. Just touch it.
Both of these men in phenomenal shape, had a lot more time to prepare than they did for that Ultimate Fighter earlier this year.
Good jab by Katona. Katona's corner was confident that they had won that first round, but it's very close. Very close.
Yeah, good eye, kid.
Some numbers through 6+ minutes. Nice jab by Katona. Beautiful counter by Gibson out of the body.
Beautiful pressure by Cody Gibson. Oh, good left hand by Katona.
Yo.
I love him going to the body like that.
Oh, a lot of pressure on Katona. Katona seems to be slowing down just a bit.
Because Cody Gibson will not give him a moment.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Under 3 minutes to go, though.
Yo, dog.
Very nice.
Cody's just throwing, man. Even if he's off balance, he's just throwing. Brad landed. These guys are fighting, man. This is fun.
Yeah, this is a real fight.
UFC Collectibles is the home of official UFC memorabilia. If you would like to see your name in the outside of UFC Fight Night Gratza versus Shevchenko 2, scan that QR code and become a piece of UFC history. Katona now goes high.
Guys talk about not liking each other, want to fight each other, but when they get in there, they kind of finish it. People are not doing it. They're in there fighting both sides of the field. Their will on their opponent.
Rallying down the left eye. Check out the left side of the face.
These fighters have already both set a personal record for significant strikes landed in the octagon. No denying.
Tastes bananas.
How badly? Oh! Well, what a round. Right hand for Katona. What a fight. 5 minutes left to the side.
Sticky floors, catching breaks.
Around the world, girls. Around the world, girls. Around the world, girls. Around the world, girls. Around the world.
Right now.
Right
now. Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pieces when you order online.
On the world, girls. 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 Around the world, run this mother. On the world, girls. On the world, girls. Around the world, girls.
There was some talk of the brand Katona corner some sort of a problem. You know, both these guys have seen it before. And John, they're both fighting so hard and trying to earn this contract. Monday morning, one of these two are clearly UFC level fighters will not be a UFC fighter. It will not feel good on Monday, but they can be very proud of their effort. It's been a phenomenal fight.
Yeah, certainly both these men proving to be UFC level tonight. Appear to have more left in the tank. Those Gibson visuals after round two.
It sure looks so kick-ass in this thing.
And I wonder if that's why the Ultimate Fighter is on the pay-per-view. Having people that have already fought here, they're back now. You know that they're good enough. When you have those younger athletes, you don't know if they're ready to fight on this stage. These guys are, and they're both doing a great job.
Right to the body by Katona. Katona, former member of the Canadian national boxing team.
Katona definitely seems to be the third He looked like he was slowing down. We'll start round two and the end of round one. We got that second win.
Huge leg for Gibson. Throwing on the body, Gibson up top.
Run the world, girls. Run the world, girls. Run the world, girls. Run the world, girls. Run the world, girls.
When you see those numbers there, this is a historically great fight. That is, in terms of significant strikes landed on both sides, top 10 all time in the bantamweight division. Passing to the shot, Sandhagen, if you like that one.
This makes me remember Stephen Crowder. You know what's crazy about this? Somebody might not have
a contract on Monday with
Dude, why does it do that? Because Zuckerberg sucks, he's never known anything cool. Literally, all his friends are losers. If you went to Harvard, you're a loser. Why? Because they let Zuckerberg in. Any place that let that douchebag in sucks.
They are in hell right now.
Oh, you heard that eye. Oh, that eye. Gibson's eye is in catch.
Yo, this motherfucker's dead. Red shorts is fucked.
Look at that eye, it's so swollen. It's a real injury to that eye.
Yo, no. Yo.
Gibson up top. Oh my goodness.
Boy, this is the definition of a blood gets war.
Final minute of an absolute classic in Boston. Cut lands for Katona.
Katona's blown away with it.
I mean, boy, to seem like he was losing the third round, to just pick up the pace. Hurt Cody, it now seems like he's leading in this last round.
There was not much time to go.
And certainly in round 3, he is able to. What a fight round, maybe not. We're back after this.
You're not just a store clerk. Live tour guide. Lifesaver. Sometimes therapist. But always there. From open to close. A one-person operation
Yo.
that's the heart of the neighborhood. You are a fighter. This is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Yoshi.
When UFC fighters battle it out inside the octagon, every instant is a chance for action. So DraftKings has an offer for you. It's just as fast. Get $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. So no matter what happens once the bell rings, you get paid. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with the promo code BET5 to get $150 instantly. DraftKings bringing you ultimate action on UFC.
What an absolute war. Unofficially, the 303 combined significant strikes landed would be fourth most in bantamweight history. Katona was in a pretty big deficit at one point in this fight. He ends up landing 4 significant strikes, highlighted by a huge third round for the Manitoba, Canada native Brad Katona, now repping Dublin, Ireland. Initially, he was told no when he wanted to be on the Ultimate Fighter. He got in on 9 days' notice. We'll see if he has done enough to beat Cody Gibson. It is now time for the official decision brought to you by DAB. Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans.
Set a big goal.
Scorecards, here's ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the judges. Judges for the contest. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. And now, the Ultimate Fighter Season 31 Bantamweight winner,
ROTHSCHILD.
I'm here with the winner and the new Ultimate Fighter, Brad Katona. Brad, congratulations and welcome back to the UFC.
oh, it feels good to be home, baby. What's up, Boston?
And Brad, what a war this was, and what a fantastic pace. Did you anticipate that?
I honestly thought Cody, but he didn't. He was hungry, man. He was hungry. He was a starter. Man, the road back, he earned his spot. So all the respect to Cody. Of course he's going to bring the fake, but I hope you guys enjoyed that.
We enjoyed it very much. It was a fantastic fight. What a pace it was, and you really started to turn it up in the third round. That's where you pulled away with it.
And the people passing by, just standing while I get.
So it pulls out from the guy
title fight. We're near my championship weight. One last thing. My dad's birthday today. Happy birthday, Dad. You got yourself another trophy.
When you
That is
walk
a fantastic
down the
present for him.
street,
An amazing accomplishment for you. I know it's been a long road back for you to get to the UFC. How good does this feel? Man, it just feels so at home. Feels so at home. I've dreamt being in this arena every Sunday morning in Ireland, waking up with my coffee, watching the fights, eyeing the competition. Man, you ask anybody I know, I've been living at this level since I was 14 years old. So
what was you doing before then? This motherfucker wasn't living it all day. I've been living this life. I was zero. Came out of the womb just lazy as fuck.
Welcome back to the UFC, Brad Katona. Ladies and gentlemen, Brad Katona!
And happy birthday, John Katona. Brad Katona beat guys like Kyler Phillips and Bryce Mitchell back on that 27th season. No denying him now, two-time Ultimate Fighter winner. He belongs in the big show, and that is where he will stay. All right, next Saturday, you may have heard one of the best featherweights of all time. Former champ Max Holloway battles another bona fide octagon legend, one of the toughest fighters in the world, the Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung. It is live August 26th on ESPN Plus, early start time, 8 a.m. Eastern from Singapore.
And the boys of the movie.
All right, coming up next, tough act to follow, but it will be our second Ultimate Fighter final at lightweight. Kurt Holloway that essentially punted on the UFC dream with his final opportunity. He has maximized it tonight. He will try to complete his mission against Team Elevation's Austin Bud Hubbard. He's gone 4-0 since his last UFC fight. He's talked a lot about fighting with aggression in this matchup tonight. We'll see which man makes history on the other side. But as we draw closer to tonight's UFC 292 pay-per-view main card, here's a preview of the two highly anticipated fights set to close the show.
Checking. Yoshi.
He has beaten them all. He still sits on top the mountain at 135 pounds.
You will have a chance to defend your title against Sugar Sean O'Malley.
The shoes stand in front of the window. You got your hair, grab your coat and hat. And there's like the sheets trying to remember. Yeah. All time I played to the mind. Everything looks so complete. As I'm walking down on the streets, and the wind catches your feet, sends you flying, flying. Wild night is calling. All the girls outside dressed up for each other. And the boys boogie in the corner of the street. And the people passing by just staring while one does. And the fire got started just like thunder. Everything looks so complete. So when walking down the street,
championships, of course, over the last 20 years. A lot of good photo opportunities when you win. As much as these teams do, Megan O'Leary giving me a death stare. The New York sports fan down the broadcast booth here. All right, well, let's start with 8 UFC hopefuls that have been whittled down to the final two lightweights. They are Austin Hubbard and Kurt Holloway. They are ready to engage tonight. This bracket was so rich with talent. Roosevelt Roberts was a man many thought might emerge here in the final tonight. Mississippi Mean Jason Knight. But of course, the last two men, Hubbard and Holloway, only one man leaves here with a six-figure UFC contract. They were squad mates on Team Champ. Holloway and Austin Hubbard, they will be rivals for the next quarter of an hour or so as they try to smash their way back onto the roster as the next Ultimate Fighter.
I always get why you putzing around. Why you dicking around?
She sees every opportunity that you can. When the door knocks, you need to answer it. Team Chandler has done very well. We went 7-1 in the quarterfinals, so which means a lot of teammates have to fight each other. It's a different challenge trying to fight
Walking down on the street, and the wind, it catches your feet, sends you flying, crying. Wild night is calling.
So my upcoming fight with Kurt, the fans are in for a real treat because I feel like we both are two fighters. We just come forward and fight, and neither of us are going to give up. I feel like I compete in the grappling department, the wrestling department, the striking department. I still have a job to do and go out and finish this thing. I want to scream it out the UFC. I want to get ranked. I want to climb the ring.
Why it's calling. Come on out and dance. Come on out and dance. Come on out and make romance. Come on out and dance. Come on out and dance. Come on and make romance. Everything looks so complete. But when you're walking down on the street, and the wind that catches your feet sends you crying, crying.
I like to come forward with my hands up, chin down. He does the same thing, so I think it's going to be a very good fight. My main motivation is just my family. Just being able to have my kids and my wife on my side with me every day has been a huge factor in some of the success that I've had. The earlier times I was in the UFC, I didn't have the stabilization of the life that I have now. I didn't have a good wife that can juggle everything while I was out, and that allowed me to be a full-time fighter like I am now. I think what sets me apart from the other competitors and the other fighters is how hard I work and the dedication I have for this sport. I feel like what I'm finally doing, I'm accomplishing what I set out many years ago to accomplish. Coming back for this third chance, I really feel like I'm a UFC fighter now, and I know what I'm going to do.
I think I could do great things in the UFC, and I do feel like I'm a very complete fighter, which makes me a dangerous fighter for anyone.
Now I'm going to the finals to try to make this third shot a reality. I'm finally here. I know what I'm here to do now. I'm a UFC fighter.
Coming up next, the Ultimate Fighter final at lightweight between Austin Hubbard and Kurt Oliver. Right now, bit of a slow start to different views. Looking at the first year drop. Still 100 pounds to go. Oh! Here we go. Heating up. All right, down now. Unbelievable. And he goes to the left hook. Oh, showing off a lot of stamina. Not let left. He's really heavy for you.
Wow, night is calling. Wow, night is calling. Come on out and dance. Come on out and dance. Come on out and make romance. Come on out and dance. Come on out and dance. Come on and make romance. Everything is so complete. But when you're walking down on the street, and the wind, it catches your feet, sends you crying, crying.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Picking up the real life quick right now, you can save 50%
Wow, night
Duralast
is calling. Wow, night is calling.
1800, the world's most awarded tequila.
It all began 30 years ago with an idea.
Wow, this is sick.
Crazy sport, ladies and gentlemen. 30 years later, it's still the future of sports. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. The fight has just begun.
UFC 30. It only took 30 years for me to get into this sport, but I'm in it before most
The
people.
grass is greener. The stakes are higher. Pressure
has been building for months. Golf is sending its best forward. The finest pros swinging for gold. PGA Tour's ultimate promise. Where's the FedEx Cup? The FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN+.
Hello, welcome to T-Town. Like minimal 40 everywhere. These guys experience dropping testosterone. Don't worry, it happens to all of us. Some guys took my advice about how to boost their testosterone, and some didn't. This guy got the message loud and clear. That's right, Eugenics Total T.
Eugenics Total T is the unique patented formula powered by Testament, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to boost free testosterone to help you feel stronger, leaner, with more muscle and drive. Eugenics is #1 doctor recommended, #1 at GNC, and #1 at Walmart. But you can only get your complimentary bottle by texting 42424.
Thanks. It'll make you feel like a man. And by the way, feel like it.
Get your complimentary bottle of Eugenics now. Text SOUP to 42424. Text now and we'll approve a bottle of Eugenics Thermo-X.
I was born in a small town, and I live in a small town. Community. All my friends in this small town. My parents live in the same small town. My job is in the small town, but there's little opportunity. Educated here in a small town, like full of Jesus in a small town. Living a dream in that small town, a small town, and that ain't just me. Yes, we did it all in a small town. Have myself a home in a small town. Every day I go to this small town, it's all just like me. Oh, I cannot forget from what it is that I come from.
John showed it how he threw up in the fighter meeting.
Yeah, his legs
From getting leg kicked, he got compartment syndrome. His legs up to the point where he said he felt like a watermelon. That's
how is this the spec?
This fight block is brought by Cuervo. Hubbard is in red.
Who's gonna win?
Olivo also repping Team Chandler. He's in red.
It looked black.
Yeah, they had to slice his leg
Who's gonna
all
win?
the way over.
We're going based on this. I don't know. Guy got the red pants on.
Oh,
Now that guy has a tattoo like Roger Strong.
Good early sign.
Beautiful takedown by Austin. Good elbow. Getting to that double leg, creating an angle and getting that takedown early. Now he's got to try to find a way to pass the guard. Because Holloway, as Joe said, it's very dangerous on the ground.
Hubbard said the advice from the boss, Dana White, was more aggression. Certainly responding to that imperative early.
But when you go through what this young man has been through in the last few years, you can release all that. Because what's worse than what he's going through personally? Nothing worse could happen inside the
Hubbard said he can pass Roosevelt Roberts in the semifinals to set up this shot tonight.
And he thought that was the toughest fight on the show, right? Against Roosevelt. Good scramble there, back to the feet. But Austin Hubbard staying in control. He's just big.
A lot of championship experience for Hubbard pre-UFC. 4 times he's gone 25 minutes. Good body shot by Hubbard.
Dude.
Holloway's semifinal performance against Jason Knight was outstanding.
Good right hand there that landed by Hubbard.
Dog. Shout out to that app. Fuck. I was gonna say it's really good.
Holloway was telling us about his son Zayden, 13 years of age. He's already had multiple MMA fights, right? No head strike, but they let it all go in Louisiana.
That's crazy. kids fighting in Louisiana, and sometimes I think about my home state, and I can never be more proud.
All of us starting to find the range here, just over 2 minutes in the round.
I mean, why not? They have kids box.
They can do everything.
Shoot the tray. Shoot it.
Oliver working off of that jab here.
Good jab kick by Holloway as well.
Bugaboo. Bugaboo.
Good shot.
Beautiful takedown there by Hubbard. Was able to get to the single leg. Circle off to his left while moving his left leg back towards him and taking the head over in the opposite direction. Almost like a knee pick type of finish that allowed him to gain top control. And he needed to, because Holloway was starting to find his range and land some good strikes.
Holloway in their previous exchange was not able to offer up any offense off of his back. It also looks like he's trying for a choke here. He's trying to secure that arm under the chin. He lets it back up to his feet.
These fighters took different approaches on the show when it came to the training. Holloway was holding things back, not wanting to show everything.
Good kick to the body by Holloway.
Right hand by Kurt.
I would start doing that Yoko Ono screaming at this time.
Hubbard wearing some damage here late in round
That would be
one.
my finishing move. The Yoko. Call that bitch the Yoko.
Businesses need 5G solutions today. That's why they choose T-Mobile for Business. MLB partners with T-Mobile to not only enhance the fan experience, but to advance how the game is played. AAA relies on T-Mobile's network to stay connected nationwide so they can help get their members back on the road. And we're helping Pano AI innovate to stop the spread of
Look at
wildfire.
this movie, Yosh.
Now's the time to see what America's largest 5G network can do for you.
Yoshi. So sick.
Sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You'll never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like milk time.
I think I cut a bus in half.
Later tonight on pay-per-view, building his case as one of the greatest bantamweights of all time, Aljamain Sterling looks to successfully defend once again. He faces the superstar and super striker Shot O'Malley, UFC 292. Can be yours on ESPN Plus, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else around the world. All right, here we go, round two. The Hubbard corner, Cody Donovan, Vinny Lopez. They want takedowns.
And he got two that round and did a good job. I thought that Austin fought a really good first round. I thought that Kurt started to find his rhythm late, but I thought Austin did enough early to win that round. Not only with the takedowns, but he had landed some really good ground and pound when he was able to get Kurt down.
Both guys have realized a lot of success with the body, which you always like to see.
That was a sloppy finish there by Austin. Instead of trying to drop down to the leg, he should have got through the position, and he took a right hand forward.
Got to be interesting for Neil Magny sitting over there.
Oh, big right hand by Kurt.
Kurt's right hand has landed on multiple occasions.
It's not getting exchanges.
Holloway is just like a big, strong. Look at that.
Oh shit, leg surgeon's fucked.
Country boy. That's just in your face the entire time. Real dense. You know those guys that are real dense, they're not big, but everything they do just hurts you.
He's got the back.
Rear naked choke.
Holloway is a grappling specialist. Very, very good jiu-jitsu. Obviously, Hubbard's in a bad spot here.
Yes, he is. And Holloway's controlling that counter press too. That's allowing him to keep
control.
Yes.
If he didn't have that wrist, Hubbard would roll back in that direction and give mount. But because he's holding that wrist, he's limited how often Hubbard can go.
And Holloway is trying to transition. It looks like, okay, now it's out. Yep.
Really control. Dude, your boy is fucked. You know. Oh, red shorts.
Beautiful transition to the triangle.
What a transition right there.
Oh, he's got it locked up. He has got it locked up.
That's tight.
Damn.
Outstanding. Beautiful, beautiful jiu-jitsu by Kurt Holloway.
First submission win for Kurt Holloway since 2016.
That was good.
Coming home to the party of six. Kurt Holloway completes his mission tonight.
And that was absolutely beautiful. Going from the back, losing control, going to that arm bar, transitioning from the arm bar to the triangle. Picture perfect jiu-jitsu by Kurt Holloway.
Right now, look at tonight's freaky fast finish, brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Let's take a look at it again. Now here's a right-handed jab.
Where is it I come from? I cannot keep the people who love me. And I can be myself, giving me this
Goes to the arm bar during the escape, locks the arm out, and in the transition, switches over to the triangle. Absolutely
where I
brilliant.
come from.
Got the
And
arm
I
across
can
the
live
chest.
the
Look how he
people who
positions the
love
arm.
me.
I think
Yeah,
just a
I
matter
can
of
be
time.
myself,
Beautiful
giving me
triangle.
this small time. And people that will be just who I want to
Great job
be.
of transitioning from the arm bar to the triangle. That was nothing around the great job by Kurt Holloway.
Kurt Holloway is the ultimate fighter. We'll talk to Joe Rogan coming up next.
You always show up, no matter how small the show is. You keep listening. Keep working. Because anyone can have a dream. You don't go to chase it. You are fighters. This is your welcome to fight.
Right now, you're like 50% off on menu-based Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now.
I'm going against the big town.
Now,
Making it really have to give them the big town. But my bed is in a small town. Yeah, it's fun, you know, for me. You could do that.
Save 15% when you buy a set of Duralast pads with rotors.
What it is
Well,
that I
Dana White's
come
Contender
from.
Series is
I
back.
cannot
You are
produce the
summer with the
people
best
who
prospects
love
from
me.
around the world, all competing for
And I
UFC
can be
contract. In
myself,
front of
giving
UFC
me the
President Dana
small
White and
town.
the brass, you can
And
watch it
people that
every
need to be
Tuesday,
just who I
8 p.m.
want
Eastern.
to be.
It's only on ESPN Plus. Sean O'Malley shot back in 2017. He'll fight for the world title here 6 short years later. Right now for the official decision, brought to you by Cuervo. Here's the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John English will stop the contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by submission due to a triangle coach. And now, the Ultimate Fighter Season 31 lightweight winner, Kurt Holloway!
I'm here with the winner, Kurt Holloway. Welcome back to the UFC, sir.
Joe, you know, I waited a long time to join this mic.
There's nothing against the big town.
Well, sir, you earned it, and it was a great fight. Very, very tough and difficult first round.
My
In the
bed
second
is in a
round,
small
you really
town.
started to connect with your
All
punches.
is good enough for me.
All the praise in the world to all people.
I was born in a small town. Not breathe in a small town. In a small town.
man, that's a hell of a fighter. I knew I was going to have to weather it this one.
You certainly did weather it. Let's take a look at the finish because it was a beautiful triangle off your back. You had him hurt here a little bit. You put the punches on him, and in the transition, you tried to escape and you captured the arm, and then beautifully transitioned to the triangle as he rolled over the top.
Absolutely, man. I'm a jiu-jitsu black belt, and I didn't go into that Ultimate Fighter house showing every bit of my skill. So my coach said, I'm going to show everything. Show him a little bit. And I think that's what I did, but tonight you got to see the real version.
You got to see the real version. The real version is now back in the UFC. Congratulations, sir. You are the Ultimate Fighter. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ultimate Fighter lightweight winner, Kurt Holloway.
I was born in a small town. I was breathed in a small town.
You want to fight a real Ultimate Fighter winner? Let's go, man. I can't wait. I ain't going nowhere.
Kurt Holloway, ladies and gentlemen.
What a moment for Kurt Holloway. Shout out to the coaches he just referenced, Jimmy Mills, Rafael Walker, Scott Smith Jr. We were there. Daniel and I were at UFC 237 in 2019, his last UFC fight. And here he is 4 years later, as Joe Rogan mentioned, an entirely different fighter, and now the Ultimate Fighter. Our next prelim matchup comes your way in the middleweight division, and to set the table for these gentlemen, here's Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, John. Well, once again, falling in love with the grind. The Polo of the the octagon, intent on performing at the highest level. Brazil's Gregory Rodriguez has worked tirelessly to improve his skills, and during those intense training sessions, his passion for both the work and the sport was renewed. The world champion jiu-jitsu black belt has also put a focus on a stand-up with his team at Hillcliff FC in Florida, and that work comes at the right time as he takes on Russian striker Dennis TRUMAN. With 9 of his career 10 wins coming by way of knockout, the 35-year-old often trains alongside MMA legend Fedor Emelianenko, so you can be sure he is ready to rise to the occasion. Will he see yet another KO before the final bell? We'll soon find out as these two dangerous finishers go head-to-head in just
Yosh, look at this one. Yosh, tell everybody your story. Well, Michael was over here, and he was like, hey, everybody, let's watch the Joe Rogan fight show. And it was like, oh, okay. And then everybody was like, hey, Joe Rogan fight show. And Yosh was like, hey, dog, you going to eat the rest of that tomato sauce? I was like, probably not. He was like, oh, okay, man. Well, I'm off to Torrance. And I was like, hey, dog. He was like, hey, dog.
That's just $5. So no matter what happens,
Yoshinaga, off to Torrance.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign up with the promo code and get 5 to get 150 instant. DraftKings bringing you ultimate action on UFC.
Don't freak out. You can get 50% off on menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now?
Right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now. 50% off right now. Now through the end of the week, get 50% off on menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
What?
Follow your vibe. This is flavor for everybody.
Live from TV Garden in Boston, UFC 292 prelims are presented by Modelo. And coming up in less than an hour, we are live on pay-per-view as Aljamain Sterling looks to continue to build his case as one of the greatest bantamweights of all time. Trying to make it 4 successive defenses against the superstar Sean O'Malley, UFC 292. Can be yours right now on
Oh my God.
ESPN Plus, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else around the world. All right, next 2 fighters here have flown a touch under the radar this week. Their time to shine is now. Falling in love with the sport once again, Gregory Rodriguez is a dangerous man when he is in this particular state of mind, and RoboCop is about to bring it against fellow finisher Dennis TRUMAN. Well, it didn't take long for Gregory Rodriguez to land on the most wanted list when it came to all-action fighters on the UFC roster. Wins over Chinyoung Park, Julian Marquez, and Chidi Njoku have left fans asking for more RoboCup. And tonight they get their wish, as the Brazilian returns to take on Russia's Denis Tulu. Owner of a 90% knockout rate that includes a second-round finish of Jamie Pickett, Tulun expects to be in front of Rodriguez all night while testing his foe's chin early enough. The forecast has an explosive back and forth between divisional opponents. Coming up next, Gregory RoboCop Rodriguez meets Denis Tulun.
Like a science project. Very much. Easy for you and me. It can be so difficult for a young homeowner to do it.
Are those all different medicines? Yes, sir. Brown rice, white rice, or green.
We're going to need that.
Do you have any food allergies? Well, my teeth are sensitive to cold.
A little bit about Jack and Diane. Two American kids growing up in the hot land. Jackie gonna be a football star. Diane's gonna drive backseat of Jackie's car.
We don't make sense. We make chicken. Work smarter, not harder. With new hands-free Skechers work slippers.
Sucking on chili dog. Outside the taste of freeze. Diane's legs gonna get black. He's got hands between the knees. Let's let Diane look off on the shade tree. Maybe up those that work, let me do what I please. Oh yeah. She said, you can't do that. You gotta do it right.
Positive. Don't freak out. You can get 50% off on Meatloaf Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now?
Right now. Right now?
Right now? Right now. 50% off right now. Now through the end of the week, get 50% off on Meatloaf pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Little bitty about Jack and Diane. Two American kids growing up in the hot land. Jack gonna be a football star. Diane's gonna drive backseat of Jackie's car.
Every season, big leaguers and little leaguers come together for one special night.
Second on chili dog. Outside the taste of freeze. Dancing the that. He got hands beneath the knees. Yeah, Diane, let's go off on the shady trees. Get off them dog books, let me do what I please.
Show for the kids. Billy.
Oh yeah, life goes on after the thrill of living is gone. Oh yeah, life goes on
It's just terrible. It really does
after
affect
the
your
thrill
day-to-day.
of
Your
living.
nose is the body's air filter, but it's not.
Gosh, baby.
Navage is a drug-free way to help flush out allergens, mucus, and germs using powered suction. Join nearly 4 million Navage users so you can breathe better, snore less, and feel healthy.
You could just breathe. Immediately breathe.
I can breathe. Navage, clean nose, healthy lungs. Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness? Have you ever experienced the warning signs of bad circulation? Then you need Exercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation in a natural drug-free way. Soothe pain and calm restless legs. Reduce swelling in your legs, ankles, and feet, and stimulate healthy circulation. Stay active with Exercise Pro.
Ready to go for the middleweights. Tell the tickets brought to you by
Hey, look at Texas, Oswald, and Russia's hand into
Rodriguez is 4-1 favorite tonight, 2 inches taller, but too much advantage in reach for Russia's Denis Tulu. Here now, here's Rabbi.
living
Ladies
this
and
now.
gentlemen, the finest 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fight! Out of the blue corner, a
striker, having professional record. 10 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He's got
Stop for a moment. Your niggas head and go to best game team.
85 pounds.
There's one thing I'm dying around this city. Damn, say, baby, we ain't missing nothing. Jiggy say, oh yeah, life goes on. I'm after the fear of living is gone. Oh yeah, they say life goes on. Long after the thrill of living is gone.
Here in Boston. Thank you, Brooklyn. RoboCop Gregory Rodriguez.
Let it rock, let it go. Let the Bible Belt come and steal my soul. Hold on to 16 as long as you can. Change is coming around this to make us women and men.
And Rodriguez has all those grappling skills. Recognizes that he holds the advantage on the ground, but he is a very prideful guy. And believes that he can't stand with anyone. But John, you said on the walk, Lula is an agent of chaos. So the nastier the fight gets, the more at home he is.
Well, in Rodriguez's last fight, he got caught. Perhaps after that knockout loss, he may change his strategy and be a little bit more cautious about these wild exchanges.
Hold on to 16 as long as you can. Change is coming around this to make us women and men.
Not only get the takedown, but start to work his way to the next position. Lula's doing a real good job of maintaining his guard here.
Oh yeah,
gotta find a way to
life goes on. Long after the fear of living is gone. Oh yeah, they say life goes on. Long after the fear of living is gone. Little bit about Jack and I. Too many can kick you in the past story.
That's what we want to see, yes. Want to see him utilize that full set of skills and not just engage in these crowd-loving wars, but show what he's capable of.
All right, time now for tonight's Smart Move, presented by Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket.
So you see Gregory Rodriguez shoot the high crotch or single leg, run the pipe, get to the back, and look at the crush. Picks him up and puts him down. Tallulah tries to create space. The moment he does that, Rodriguez flows effortlessly into the mount. Look at this. Watch how easy he mounts him. Tallulah tries to do the right thing. When you got a good grab on top of you like this, you got to find a way to move. He's already out there. It was done. Tallulah was barely moving, and that was an illegal strike. Got it right on the side of the head.
Yeah.
Tremendous performance by Gregory Rodriguez. Oh, well, I mean, that one looked behind the head. From that angle, that one looks a little bit behind the head. Let me look at this again. Now, this one's legal, right? The second one. But that first one, J.A.,
all right, we will rewrap that replay on the other side, but Gregory Rodriguez getting it done in a big way. All right, we're going to wrap that for you right now, DC. Asking you shall receive.
Yeah, John, that's an illegal strike. That's an illegal strike, and that pauses him already. Tallulah's like out of there.
Yeah, there's nowhere for the head to go. More on the other side. Gregory Rodriguez getting it done in a big way today. Stay with us on ESPN.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? My car's starting kind of slow. Let's see. Just needs a charge. It's free.
Are you sure it's free?
positive.
Don't freak out. If you get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now?
Right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now.
I've been
Now for the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
The UFC 290 to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC.
Dude, that's not it.
All right, now it's time for the official decision brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Brian Miners called a stop to this contest at 1 minute and 43 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout,
I'm here with the winner, Gregor Rodriguez. Gregor, you are such a great striker, but your background and world championship level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu has always been something we wanted to see inside the octagon, but we really saw it tonight. Let me tell you something. Jesus put me here, and nobody can take me. They try to kill me.
Well, there's a black man with a black cat living in a black neighborhood. He's got real estate running through his front yard. You know he thinks his God is so good. And there's a woman in the kitchen cleaning up the evening sun. And he looked at her and said, "Hey, darling, I remember when you would stop around. Oh, but ain't that America? You and me, ain't that America? There's something to see, baby, ain't that America? Home of the free, yeah. Little pink houses for you and me.
And Daniel Manning drove my like coach, like a kickboxing coach. This guy knows, so I have everything I need. The game plan was that, coach this guy down. I need to fight the mark, you know, I don't need to expose myself a lot so much. So I have
there's a black man with a black cat living in a black neighborhood. He's got real estate running through his front yard. You know he thinks his God is so good. And there's a woman in the kitchen cleaning up the evening sun. And he looked at her and said, "Hey, darling, I remember when you could stop around. Oh, but ain't that America? You and me, ain't that America? There's something to see, baby, ain't that America? Home of the free, yeah. Little pink houses for you and me. There's a young man in a t-shirt listening to a rock and roll station.
Yoshi. Wildfires have claimed lives, destroyed homes, and devastated the historic town of Lahaina. Some of the visuals that many of you have seen and are seeing here are just absolutely heart-wrenching, and the people of Maui are facing a long road to rebuild their lives. They need our collective help, and they need it right now. So to that end, to raise money for relief efforts, the UFC is offering its limited edition UFC Loves Hawaii t-shirt for sale right now at UFCstore.com. 100% of the profits will benefit Hawaii relief efforts. Please go to UFCstore.com and get your shirt today. And thank you kindly for your generosity and support. All right, coming up next, we get to our featured prelim, and all eyes are on that man, the All-American Chris Weidman. His story at this point well told, snapped his leg in half 2+ years ago, and tonight at 39 years of age, the resilient former champion That's a triumphant
with
return
the
against
pink
the
cat,
Hawaiian and Raiders fan
living
fans
in
and
a
boys.
pink
This is the Marcos Commander
neighborhood.
with your
She's
hands.
got
Plus, taking on
in
the
state and
sure
the
is
thank
what
God,
occurs
you
in
know,
Maui in one of the bigger
God
spots of
is
this
so
fighting area.
good.
And later tonight,
And
live
there's
on
a
pay-per-view, the spot number 5, first-time UFC
in the
title challenger Sean
kitchen,
O'Malley as he embarks
cleaning
on
up
the
the
biggest
evening,
steps.
and he looks at it and says, hey, darling, I can remember when you could stop it by. Oh, that ain't that America. You and me, ain't that America. See, baby, ain't that America. Home of the free, yeah. With the pink houses for you and me. There's a young man in a t-shirt, listening to the rock and roll station. He's got my destination.
Order online right now. Right now?
Right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now.
Yo,
Right now. Now through the end of the weekend.
what is going on here?
All mini price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Taste is not an option. Taste is everything.
Yo, dog.
1800, the world's most awarded tequila. Universe is sensual.
Why is everyone talking about navage and nasal
Along with first chronic sinus infection.
You need to clean that crap out of your nose.
I just pick it up.
Navage is simple. Your nose is the
You
body's
got
air filter, but
juicy
it's not perfect.
hair.
Navage is a drug-free way to help flush out allergens, mucus, and germs using power. Join nearly 3 million Navage users so you can breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and stay healthy.
I love this thing.
It's nice to breathe. Navage, clean nose, healthy life. Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness? If you've ever experienced the warning signs of bad circulation, then you need
Reach a smile to the Lord, this must be my destination.
Healthy circulation and natural pain and calm, restless legs.
Reach a smile to the Lord, this must be my destination. My cousin told me when I was younger, they'd always link it. Reach a smile to the Lord, this must be my destination. My cousin told me when I was younger, come on. Unlock achievements. Thanks, Dr. Burger Dude. Reach a smile, you said, Lord, this must be my destination. Cousin told me when I was younger, he said, boy, you gonna be president. You're just like everything else. I came and went. Oh, ain't that America? You and me, ain't that America? Something to see, baby, ain't that America? Home of the free, yeah. Little pink houses for you and me. I love it, you and me.
What was your experience in childhood? Like, were you an athlete? Were you playing some sports?
Young, like, remember, I was always playing sports, basketball, football, baseball, soccer, those four, it always rotating. But I was so small, I feel like I wasn't getting the attention I wanted. That's what kind of drove me away from team sports, and that's kind of how I got introduced to combat sports.
So how did contenders come into play here? Because for the rest of us, it seemed like history was going to move when you stepped into that octagon for being like contender series.
I had a horrible experience. I had a bad
concussion that was 139 pounds, walking to the office. I battled for adversity, but for whatever reason, I was confident. I was like, I can knock this out. I've been doing it, since I was 16. I've been knocking people out. I have to go out there and perform. And that's where I feel like my biggest asset is my ability to perform under the lights and get the job done no matter what.
Oh, that is it! Sean O'Malley with the huge right hand.
So you win on Contender Series, you get into the UFC, and while we are exactly where you wanted to be, where you predicted that you would be fighting for a world title, it wasn't necessarily like a straight and perfectly smooth road. I want to talk about the Andre Sukunkot fight. Is that a moment that stands out to you? Because it certainly is for a lot of us.
It's so funny you bring that up. I hadn't watched that fight in, I would say, probably years, and I watched that fight yesterday. The first round, I drop him.
Sukunkot back to his feet.
Second round, he takes me down, ends up in a triangle, go to an arm bar, end the round on his back. In that third round, I throw a head kick. About 2 or 3 minutes left in the fight, foot snaps. It was excruciating.
Go to work and somehow
the job done.
and vacation down at the Gulf of Mexico. Oh yeah.
And I think that
And
is
there's
where
winners
I did grow.
and there's losers, but that ain't no big deal.
You in the octagon that was in Abu
That's a
Dhabi,
simple man.
fought
Hey,
against
with the
Piotr
grace
Jan.
of
Was anything different for you as you headed into what ultimately turned out to be probably the biggest fight of your UFC career thus far?
You and me, ain't that America? Something to see, baby, ain't that America? Home of the free, yeah. Everything kind of is for you and me. Ain't that America? You and me. Ain't that America? There's something to see, baby. Ain't that America? The home of the free. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're the thing to have, baby. You and me. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yo, dog. What do they know? Go to work in the summer, and vacation.
This is the toughest fight to win the belt.
And vacation down at the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah. And there's winners. And there's losers.
Well, some people
that ain't no big deal. That's a simple man. Hey, the pace of that chair.
In terms of significant strikes per minute, highest in the division's history.
The sun rises. And vacation down at the Gulf of Mexico. Oh yeah. And there's winners. And there's losers. But that ain't no big deal. There's a simple man paid to pay the bills like cash. Oh, but ain't that America? You and me, ain't that America? Oh, something to see, baby, ain't that America? The home of the free, yeah. Everything happens for you and me. Yeah, ain't that America? You and me, ain't that America? There's something to see, baby, ain't that America? Home of the free. Yeah, 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 yeah. Little big house, with you and me.
Great stage.
And let's hope why was the man. Decided to dominate double destiny for him to gain the title. He got that title in a spectacular way. And he beat down Lyoto Machida, destroyed Vitor Belfort. It shows the strength of Quick Weidman that he's never lost his determination, never lost his confidence, determination to be one of the best in the world.
I was like, man, I'm just gonna kick the crap out of this dude. And I just wound up and kicked as hard as I possibly could.
Oh my God!
Chris Weidman has snapped his leg.
Oh my God!
But that ain't no big deal.
It was just brutal.
That's a bad injury that takes a long time to recover from. If you ever come back from it, you could be over.
The whole thing was a nightmare. Stay motivated, stay hungry, keep working, take a day at a time, and good things can happen. I really want to turn this thing into such a big positive that it could help so many people in their everyday life. I want to show that no matter what you got going on, what injuries or setbacks that you have, that doesn't mean it's the end of whatever you want to accomplish. Look at me. I'm about to come back and accomplish some big things in the UFC. I have the ability to become the best in the world and become a world champion again. This time off wasn't just me recovering, it was me getting better and better, and I've been dying to show it. My story's not done yet. To take on a former champion, it means a lot. He's been there, he's been to the top. But I know I'm going to beat this guy.
With all the fighting spirit you would expect from a Hawaiian.
He's an excellent fighter, and he's had an incredible career inside the UFC and has faced top-level talent here.
I fought the who's who in this. And I want to make it look easy. I'm ready for a war, but I want to go out there and just show that I'm on a level.
There's the top! Chris Weidman, the All-American, is back!
He's proven himself to be one of the best, but just the next time I'll go out there, I'll beat him. That will prove that I'm one of the best. If I'm doing this, it's to be a champion. I'm just going to go out there and play dominating.
I'm back, baby! I'm back!
All right, coming up next, it is the return of former UFC middleweight champion Chris Weidman as he faces 22-time UFC veteran Hawaii's Brad Tavares.
To hold it high, not just a story, tour guide, life-saving, sometimes therapist, but always that from open to close, a one-person operation that's the heart of the game. You are a fighter. This is your war. Remember, motherfucker.
But with these people, I'm beginning to understand that whatever it is that you
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Picking up the Duralast brakes I ordered online this morning.
Right now, you can save 15% when you buy a set of Duralast plastic rotors.
Freak out. You can get 50% off on mini-based Domino's pizzas and order online right now. Right now?
Right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now. Now through the end of the week, get 50% off on mini price.
All right, back live in Boston. That is Brad Tavares at the Inspection Zone. Tonight's Fighting Spirit stat sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. This man has 14 UFC middleweight wins. You know, he's been at this a long time. You called his debut a while ago, and we'll see how it goes for him tonight. I'm going to have to push it down there because we now turning New York. Chris Weidman.
Gosh.
moment has arrived. The comeback is upon us for the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion Chris Weidman. Joe Rogan, you were there when he knocked out Anderson Silva in 2013 to become the man. But that was 10 years ago, and tonight the focus is on getting back to competition after one of the more devastating injuries we've ever seen inside the octagon.
Chris Weidman is one of the most determined and disciplined guys that's ever fought inside the octagon. But this task that he has now to overcome was probably one of the very worst injuries that anyone could ever experience in MMA. But no one has ever really come back from and reached the same level. Anderson Silva had the injury against him. It's really crazy. He's only had 4 of those injuries ever in the UFC, and 2 of them involve this man. It's a terrifying injury that Conor hasn't come back from it yet. Tyrone Spong in the kickboxing world, he never really was an elite kickboxer then. It's very, very difficult. Not only Chris Weidman says he's going to come back from it, he said the first thing he's going to do is throw a leg kick.
Oh, my goodness.
Which is just, I kind of hope he doesn't do that.
I promise you, I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it. If it breaks again, I'm going to cry.
He's got a big metal rod in there.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know if that's about it.
He kicks so hard, and he wants to prove to himself that it's okay. I get it. I get the thought, but I would not see that. But this, we're talking about a guy that came in as a very raw prospect that just started beating everybody. He beat Alessio Sakara on like 3 weeks ago. Then he beat Damian Maia, and he beat so many guys to become the champion. And he believes that today, at 39, he feels like that same guy, if not better. Chris Weidman is not here to be the proof that you can do anything.
I'd fight the thong. I'd fight the thong and I would do that Yoko Ono.
This fight is 3 pounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner. A mixed martial artist holding professional record.
Did she get burned? You poor
19
thing.
wins, 9 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. Weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting at
What's going on with you? What's TCK?
He's 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Fort Mill, South Carolina, who will fall with New York.
What's that bitch's name?
The former UFC middleweight champion,
Yoko.
the All-American
Check there. Oh, here you go. My finishing move. This is my finishing move.
Chris Weidman representing South Carolina by way of Baldwin, New York. He says he is very
Yo,
return. Conor McGregor chiming in support of Chris Weidman. This fight blocked by Toyo Tires.
this is my finishing move.
Suarez is in what?
Load that fucking reel. Load that fucking reel.
ISO shot on the
Load that, what
scoring of
happened?
that right leg of Chris Weidman. That leg with the first kick he threw at UFC 261 2 years ago.
Load the reel.
They say Chris does not feel like he's changed much at all. But if you know Tavares, man, this dude has knockout power, and he is a fighter.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC.
Tavares has been in there with everything. Yep, Israel Adesanya, Yoel Romero, Nate Marquardt in his prime. I mean, he's been in there with everybody.
Suarez, an exceptional takedown defense, holds up there.
You know that. That's one thing that Brad has. He's really got a defend takedown. I mean, this guy, we have seen him blow up inside the octagon. So much spirit, so much heart, and tremendous boxing.
Good right hand there by Tavares.
Yep.
Very sharp strike, very technical.
Why the fuck is that so funny? They're taking it on my phone. Yo, dog. Who's gonna win? Not Wiseman, probably. Oh no, Wiseman, probably.
He's attacking Tavares. He's attacking the double leg. You will not take down Tavares with a double. You've got to attack one leg and try to make him balance, trick him. You want to get a takedown. Brad is far too seasoned to get taken down with a straight double.
Unless you have perfect time.
Perfect time. You got to beat him to the hips.
2 minutes have gone by. Weidman has yet to be credited with landing a strike. Switching up the stance here.
What happened?
Pause of the action due to an inadvertent one strike happened shortly after Weidman had switched stances.
And threw his first kick out of southpaw, so he threw the opposite leg, right? That's the one that
Look at that happening.
And honestly, for as bad as that was, because Chris was a southpaw, they were kicking at the same
This is
time.
my
That type of stuff
favorite.
happened.
Yo, dog. Remix.
This might not be a bad thing for Weidman. Just sort of like regroup, get your head around everything, just reset.
That's exactly what these
He's going for development moment, 2.5 years outside the octagon.
Just giving a moment, and it's not going as you thought, right? You probably thought you'd take it down by this point. He's taking 2 attempts. So reset your mind, like, okay, let me get moving now. But like Brad said he's here to win. I have no sympathy for the comeback story, right? I deal with my own issues.
Morris has represented Hawaii so well over his UFC career that dates to 2010. Jab from Tavares gets through. A lot of mutual respect between these two fighters. Their coaches acknowledge each other before the fight too.
Strong low kick by Tavares.
Why does it suck?
Chris is very heavy on that front leg.
That's my finishing move.
Very heavy, wide stance. Moving forward with that left
I
leg
got
out
that
there.
motherfucker right where I want it.
You know, Chris broke his leg kicking, when in reality, when Chris was at his best, it was always with his hands. He was always a really good boxer.
Well, the one kick is what cost him his title. When he threw that wheel kick, he was kick Rocco. Yep. Rocco took him down to change the entire dynamic of that fight. And Rocco dominated on top.
Yep.
Another strong low kick by Brad.
And it is that rear right leg of Weidman that was injured, if you're curious.
That leg can't shoot up.
Yes. Weidman's got to find a way to get this fight to the ground.
Yeah, that left leg is already compromised. There's a little bit of a wobble to his boot.
That's the best you can get.
Yeah, I just kicks the body by Weidman.
That got home.
Chris has a long left hook. He used that
That's
to knock out Uriah Hall in their first fight. He used it to knock out Anderson.
Yo, dog.
Chris is shooting takedown attempts, but he's not necessarily committing to them. He's grabbing at the legs, but he's not throwing a full commitment at trying to get Brad Tavares onto the mat.
Who's gonna win?
Nick 6A optics to Brad Tavares with 30 seconds to go, wanting his fighter to finish the round strongly.
And have it look like
Really?
he's
What's
what
up,
he went for.
guy? What's his name?
Oh, like uppercut from Tavares, who is off to a
Probably
strong
not.
start tonight.
Get over there.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? My car is starting to finish slow.
I'm trying to customize every aspect of my car. I want like lights,
Just needs
I
a
want
charge.
like
It's free.
chromies,
Are you sure it's free? Positive.
I want everything.
Cornrows, sticky floors,
Yo.
Great taste. 96 calories. Tastes like milk.
What's up, everybody? Dana White here. You think you got what it takes to put together a legendary UFC fight card? Well, here's your chance. Enter the UFC Matchmaker Sweepstakes presented by UFC Stripe to become a matchmaker for the day and pitch me on the best fights to make. Plus,
Rabbi
your friend will
ROTHSCHILD
get 2
versus
VIP
Luis.
tickets to attend our 30th anniversary event in New York City. Let's see what you got. Enter right now at UFC.com/matchmaker, and I will see you in the war room.
Well, Dana White's Contender Series is back and heating up your summer with the best product recs from around the world, all competing for UFC contract. In front of Dana and the UFC Brass, watch every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern only on ESPN Plus. Joe Spirited Corner from Matt Serra and Ray Mongo, as we have come to expect. But they want him urgent here early round 2.
Yeah, they sense that he's
They're from
hesitating,
Canada.
he's not committing, and he has
Ray
2 compromised
from
legs.
Canada.
The left leg's been beat up, and if you look at the right leg, there's some serious welting behind the knee as well, where Tavares landed a solid low kick.
Oh, yeah.
And that might honestly be because you're not in there.
There it is again.
Right? So every time you get kicked, you're
Radon Chong is from Canada.
in 2 years. You're not callous to those kicks.
Mama say, Mama
That
saw,
Tavares
Mama
is very
saw.
good, and Tavares also recognizes
Mama
this is
say,
an
Mama
enormous
saw,
opportunity
Mama
for him.
saw.
Chris just threw that back leg.
Oh, heavy jab by both fighters. Oh,
Mama
Tavares
say,
is on
Mama saw,
point.
Mama saw.
Oh, there it is again. This is in trouble. This is in real trouble. Real trouble. Might not be moving on pressure.
And not confident in putting it in front.
Yo.
Right? So Chris might be a little bit heavier on that lead leg
from
because he's
Canada.
trying to hide that back leg.
Right.
Mama
There's
say,
got to
Mama
be
saw,
some
Mama
mental
saw.
to deal with part of that too, you know? So,
And now Tavares is chopping at the right leg.
and that's one area Brad Tavares is really good at. He's really good at kicking those legs.
Mama say, Mama saw, Mama saw. Dude, I told you. All American.
Tavares exits.
Mama say, Mama saw, Mama saw. I would go, Mama say, Mama saw, Mama saw. You're from
You gotta just make this ugly and dirty.
Gotta stay on top of him.
Yep.
Front kick to the body.
Keith Peterson had already intervened after the groin strike. Weidman was trying to move to the takedown. And the fighters go to the neutral corners.
One time Patrick Moore kicked me in the nuts, and he almost like decapitated my foot. That bruised me so badly in my groin. And then he kicked Matt Kovalenko too, and we were both like, dude, you're the dirtiest fucking fighter. So I'll teach my daughter to fight like that more. Yeah, he was such a pussy. He fucking would just knee you in the fucking groin.
They definitely connected to the cup.
Really? Yeah. He was such a pussy. He would just knee you in the fucking groin. We were like, man, we're glad we're leaving this fucking school.
Some of the judges are taking a look right now at it. They seem to have some questions about whether or not it was low. One more time. Here now it's much closer.
They're telling Keith Peterson that it hit off the belt line.
It did. Now you see, it did. It did. You see from that angle, the toes went above the belt line, but the ball of the foot did connect with the cup.
Well, exactly.
But it just wasn't the similar. Here, we'll see it again one more time. The impact, though, when you see the impact is really to the gut.
Yeah, that boy, it doesn't even look like his heel hit him on that angle.
Oh, he chewed that leg up. Oh, my goodness. Brad Tavares is putting on a leg-taking clinic here tonight.
Weidman's doing a really good job of checking on the right side with the bad leg, but he's not checking well with his lead leg.
Yeah, well, now he's forced to stand southpaw. And that left leg again, the right leg, excuse me, is also chewed up.
Yeah.
Good connection by Weidman. Now a level change. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have? Yeah, I was going to say, for Weidman, it's good to see him have his mojo back right now. But what he's got to do is he's got to jab to the body. Because by jabbing to the body, he can then sell the shot. So I recommend for Weidman,
I'd have the pants as a move, the Mama Say Mama Song, the Mama Song, and then my finishing move, which is the Yoko Ono.
That has been a staple of his career, north of 80% in the UFC on the takedown defense front for Brad Tavares.
As Weidman started to advance on the takedown, Tavares just never gave up the underhook. That underhook kept him upright, and now he's got to get back to landing on Weidman.
Weidman has had some success in the foam. If he can get close in on Brad Tavares, he did land some very good shots. But on the outside, it's just so dangerous. It's just so dangerous for him to be outside and getting kicked.
Yeah, and John, you said 80% takedown defense. Yoel Romero's ever taken down. Yoel Romero look at silver medalist. So it doesn't matter how good of a wrestler you are. Brad Tavares has shown if you're not the best wrestler, you can't take it down consistently. This kid's been here since 2011. That's 80% takedown defense. So crazy. Or 2010, sorry guys.
Yeah, made his debut in the Ultimate Fighter Season 11 finale. Here we are 20 seasons later.
Wow, what great takedown defense by Tavares. Just shining in that department tonight.
Such a good athlete.
It's a good high kick by Chris.
And that's part of why he's so good at defending takedowns. He is a phenomenal athlete.
Star linebacker in high school. A big jab there from Weidman.
Weidman's got some work done this round, though.
Right off of a slow start.
Yosh.
Forces making his approach here, Doc. He still hasn't found his
My body's too booted. There you go.
Oh, it's on now. Unbelievable. Force goes for the left hook. Oh, he's showing off the block. Not letting up. So where we headed?
Yosh. It's called MMA. 24/7 TV. Sterling O'Malley. They got 2 links on it.
When UFC fighters battle it out inside the octagon, you can't blink because every instant is a chance
I'll blink.
for action. So
Don't you tell me what I can and can't do. You say I can't blink, I will blink. I'll fall asleep in that motherfucker.
$5. So no matter what happens once the bell rings, you get paid. Download the
tight.
DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign up with the promo code
Have they started?
to get $150 instantly. DraftKings, bringing you ultimate action.
Oh no, these are those other guys.
All right, next Saturday, one of the best featherweights of all time, the former champ Max Blessed Holloway battles another legend.
But who pays for this shit?
All right, third and final round of featured prelim to pay-per-view at the top of the hour.
We're already on pay-per-view.
Spirited and powerful advice in the corner of Chris Weidman.
We're on ESPN Plus.
Urging Chris to have an FU attitude, just move forward and take this fight.
Easily to my favorite corner to listen to.
Oh, him and Ray all need a reality.
They're the best.
Oh, there it is again.
Good vision there by Tavares defensively.
These guys keep each other on next to
No intent there, but it looked as though maybe that kick of Tavares grazed the cup area of Chris Weidman. We'll get to replay here shortly.
Yeah, that looked just like the other one. It went straight up in there. Yep. Oh, there's no question about that one.
That would be my move too.
Yes. Both you guys take a thing, all right? All right. Short warning there by Keith Peterson.
That was absolutely inadvertent. I mean, you see that they're both kicking at the same time. There's no way to avoid that. That's just a southpaw orthodox position that happens all the time.
So because of the official timeouts during this fight, we will go beyond the top of the hour. Rest assured, we'll stay here with the prelims and move over to pay-per-view on ESPN Plus thereafter. Oh, Weidman poker facing that one, but that leg kicker.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, he's breathing her. Yeah, he cannot put his right like. Oh,
Brad's all over. Brad might be able to stop the leg kicks.
Yep.
And Brad is really turning up the fire now.
I mean, Weidman is showing tremendous toughness, but Tavares is fighting a beautiful fight.
Outstanding.
This is as good as we've ever seen Tavares against one of the toughest competitions.
So Luke's right hand's got Tavares' attention. Good shot from Weidman or short of here, perhaps not jam.
Phenomenal takedown defense by Tavares. Just absolutely on point.
Tavares immediately goes to the head when you shoot on him. So if you don't have your head up and your butt down, you're not taking him down. You've got to find your way to one leg on Brad Tavares. He is phenomenal when it comes to takedown defense.
Chris is back on
Jesus, there was a big deal.
Or you got to start hitting him with trips or
Really?
look at his legs, wrestle him up
Oh,
around the
this
body.
thing is giant.
He's too good at defending takedown.
That's the undisputed bantamweight champ Aljamain Sterling watching his friend and teammate Chris Weidman. Weidman now 0 for 8 unofficially on the takedowns.
This is boring.
Brad's just easily defending these now.
Yeah. 29 leg kicks on 32 attempts of landed.
He checks everyone on the right side. Savage checks him whenever he's conventional. But that's where Tavares does a good
Take
job
him to
of
the
hiding his
ground.
leg kicks.
I'd be a ground and pound fighter. I'm almost certain of it.
Left hook by Weidman.
I might be the greatest ground and pound fighter of all time.
Tavares always having that right guard high though.
And I think you got to speak to the experience of Tavares, like we talked about earlier. He has been in there with strikers that are next level, Izzy and all those guys. Chris, for as good of a striker as he is, doesn't set things up like those guys. And I'm talking about 25 minutes with every song. The Weidman's still on the gas.
What the fuck is this shit?
To get to Brad Tavares.
Undeniable toughness from Weidman working through both leg injuries. Still staying in this fight, coming up on 90 seconds to go. Jab there after the leg kick by Tavares.
Oh, another one.
Tavares Daniels.
Every time he goes to the
Who's
conventional
that?
stance, Tavares just beats that leg up.
Swapping again. I mean, he's covering it as much as he can, but there's moments where he
That
can't.
Daniels. Who's that? Amazing.
And now if you're Weidman with about a minute to go,
So you look at it, Daniels. Luke Chubb.
Yes, you gotta just go. You gotta just go to the road. If you're Chris Weidman.
Problem is he doesn't have the wheels under him anymore.
Mike. Mike. There's a James. Mike Collins.
Tavares is playing it safe now, just moving.
Oh,
Good right hand by Weidman. Not much time. Every time he goes to orthodox, Brad fires that kick.
right away. Must have been something picked up on. And if you guys know irritation, those guys, they will prepare their fighters. So when they're film study, they must have saw that Chris is real heavy on that lead leg, and they can beat it up. That's exactly what Brad Tavares did.
Secco Devin Tall's in there as well. Great performance from Brad Tavares. Chris Weidman showing all the part of a champion. We're back to off in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook. When UFC fighters battle it out inside the octagon, you can't blink because every
Here's a
instant
wide receiver for the University of Believe.
has an offer for you. It's just as fast. Get $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. So no matter what happens once the bell rings, you get paid. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code and bet 5 to get $150 instantly. DraftKings bringing you ultimate action.
This guy's his name is Tony Sperano. Motherfucker is
In
dead.
Boston, live shot of Matt Serra The UFC Hall of Famer alongside the future Hall of Famer and former champion Chris
Only head coach to have led a team to the playoffs the year following a one-win season.
For Weidman, the body got through it, but not without absorbing some appreciable damage from Brad Tavares. Tavares had to play B-side this week, right? But he certainly was fighting for his people. He couldn't afford to be sympathetic. And he handled his business trip beautifully. Stuffed all 8 shots.
How old is he?
Chris Weidman tonight. Now time for the official decision. Brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. And with the cards here first.
Ladies and
gentlemen, after
New
3
Haven
rounds,
Chargers.
we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
University of New Haven.
All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Tavares. Yo, dog. Who's got my pink hair?
Tavares is your winner, his 15th triumph in the UFC, and just buckets of respect on both sides. We do hope Chris Weidman will be back in the octagon at some point in time. That'll do it for our frequent coverage in Boston. For those watching here on ESPN, Sports Center is coming up next.
Bye-bye, Chiefy.
UFC 292 live on pay-per-view.
Oh, we got this.
Starts right now.
We're locked in.
John, thank you very much. Again, your main event card is just about going. You took us through the prelims. Let's take you through the top moment of the prelims. Austin Hubbard, second round action. The guys at the blow-by-blow.
Yo, dog.
Colin bars Hubbard in the armbar. Quickly transitions into trying.
Shit. Redneck brawl. What is that? Out there involves like broken bottles. Oh hell yeah!
2 titles on the line.
Hell yeah, baby! Yeah. Why the fuck would you pay for this shit? I mean, I guess if I had like money and friends, I'd be like, they wouldn't be like, hey, I guess I gotta get on the stream, but it's pretty sweet.
Ready to overthrow the powers that be and a generational talent looking to define his legacy. Featuring a tyrannical champion set on historical course.
What is this? Basketball Division II champions 1987. The big cup like.
My prediction for UFC 292 is first.
Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, slow as you big. There it is. What is this person saying? You probably will be. Oh man. San Luis Obispo, baby.
Taking out back-to-back champions to claim the title. One of the all-time finishes. Always ready to engage in a war. Faces off with a fiery Brazilian contender on a mission of her own. A terrific striker. More finishes.
Come on, man. San Luis Obispo. Humboldt. Dude, where is this fucking hurricane? Yo, dog, this sucks. Yo.
Live from the sold-out TD Garden in Boston, Massachusetts. It's UFC 292, Sterling versus O'Malley, and it starts right now.
Oh, dude, did I get it?
Now.
Dude. Yo. Yo. Damn it.
This is a city that revolves around pro sports and now Steve.
What the fuck is this?
This is a city that revolves around pro sports and
Yo. This one sucks. Yo. Dude. Where is this fucking hurricane? Hillary.
Witness the final chapter exclusively at movie theaters on September 1st. And if you would like to watch UFC 292 in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Plus as well. Well, with that, I'm John Anning. Thank you for being with us for UFC 292. And what a fascinating stylistic matchup we've got in our main event tonight. Aljamain Sterling is the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion, one of the best grapplers in mixed martial arts today. And with myriad legends in his wake, he has earned universal respect.
Who's your favorite John Jones? Who's your favorite girl? That Amanda Nunez. Oh my god, I could name two. That's not as many taco flavors I can name. Name another. Conor McGregor. Name a third. Well, I named Nunez. Amanda Nunez. I can't name any other. Oh yeah, I can. That one girl.
We are excited to be back. It's what a night it's been so far.
Ronda Rousey.
What a card we have in front of
that's
us.
it.
An unbelievably compelling bantamweight world title fight. An unbelievably compelling strawweight world title fight.
It's going to be an amazing night. The fights have been great so far, guys. I'm not a little tired at this point. I'm jazzed, baby. It's about to be a good pay-per-view main card, and I cannot wait for the fight to start.
Well, we're going to dive right in these fight odds for the main event of Watch My DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Aljamain Sterling is held as the favorite. He's come down a little bit. Minus 250 right now. Come back on Sean O'Malley is at plus 205. And when you talk about Aljamain,
why does this guy got cards in his hand?
He is on a roll right now. There's so much momentum behind
Punk man to take the back. What's a rap back? This guy's going. Pink hair is fucked. All running down America. Yo. Yo, just in case. Oh my. He don't know. I'm running down America. Something sweet, baby. Ain't that America? Oh, everything how it is. Oh, they're all going to take this guy on the left. Why? Look at him. Jabberjaw out there. Jabberwocky. The Jabberwocky is big. This guy's hair, it looks like a wig. I do like it. What the fuck is 16? Violence and language? I've never seen 16. What is that? Oh, this is fucking South Africa. Oh, dude. Have I seen this girl before?
And everybody chose her as number one fighter because when she's on her game, she can do everything. We have seen the heart on display in that first Joanna and Jacek fight. We have seen things like the armbar. We have seen her hit the spinning elbow to finish Joanna in the rematch and takedowns. And then the dominance of Carla Esparza to become a two-time champion. Zhang Weili, when on her game, is second to none. She is the pound number one female fighter in the world.
And when you have a great champion, the great challengers rise to the occasion. And that's what you get from Amanda Lemos. Amanda Lemos is highly aggressive, has one of the best power punch arms, so aggressive, and she fights to finish. Tremendous submission skills. She can do it all. The question is, can she do it at a championship level against the best pound-for-pound person in the sport? We're going to find out.
Well, she is an absolute Brazilian bomber. She believes, does Lemos, that it is her destiny to lead
Name one more
as the
fighter.
UFC strawweight champion. We are absolutely thrilled to be here. If you can't tell,
Ted Jim,
here's a look at what's coming your way live on pay-per-view tonight. Let's go. The rest of the card is brought to you by Hearthstone. Gal Gadot stars in the epic globe-trotting action-packed movie Hearthstone.
Oh, poor Gal Gadot.
On Netflix.
Right now. I pronounce things phonetically.
Also planned tonight is a bomb Black Shear, and what a story this is.
Black
Last
Shear.
Saturday on his
Damon.
birthday, no less, he turned in just the third twister submission in UFC history. Now he steps up on the shortest of notice for a second fight in as many weeks. He will face the MMA Labs Mario Bautista.
Mario
On a
Bautista.
scene outside the octagon, but an
That's
absolute force in
right, no,
competition.
she's really good.
And a big straight win tonight for
Really?
Bautista.
Yeah.
They gained a major opportunity later this
I
year.
just think Simone, Black, whatever.
Well, Neil Magny sure gets
Black.
called out a lot for a guy who has more
This
UFC
guy,
culture
Neil
than
Magny,
George St.
the
Pierre
Haitian
and
sensation.
everybody else all time. Tonight,
I don't know
the
about
fight,
this
Magny
guy.
managed to make it 3 wins in his last 4.
Why?
He draws the oncoming Irishman, Ian Machado.
Man, I've been saying no to these Irish guys, but they've been really good.
Major results in the UFC thus far. And
So
tonight,
perhaps,
Derek
yeah,
Lewis will himself further above this division
maybe that
and
guy.
improve his overall record to 13.
They fucking advertise on this bullshit. You're paying like $150 and they're still gonna show that stupid Cheryl shit.
This war, you'll face more than just drones.
It's
As a
bullshit.
master, it's my responsibility to take care of
This is bullshit.
I won't always be there.
This wedding is bullshit.
Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't be afraid. Trust your instincts.
Ashoka.
The rules of the octagon are brought to you by Heart of Stone. Gal Gadot stars in the epic globe-trotting action-packed movie Heart of Stone, now playing only on Netflix, rated PG-13. 3 judges scored the fight without duration as 3 5-minute rounds, but for championship fights and all UFC main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds. A 10-point plus scoring system is in effect.
Right.
Now winner gets 10 points, his or her opponent 9 or fewer, and scoring is based on effective striking and grappling. If that is equal, the next criteria to be used is effective aggression, and if it is still even thereafter, the final criteria for judges to consider is octagon truth. UFC fans, today is your last chance to become a
Number
UFC
one beer in the
matchmaker
United
for a day
States.
and win tickets to UFC
That's crazy. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a Modelo. Really? Probably not. You never had a Modelo? Hotties.
Very much appreciate you being here for it. And with a keen eye on tonight's main event, Marlon Chito Vera wants to get his business done. The style points with his opponent, Pedro Munoz, is also shooting for the gold, and he has proven to be a very difficult. The last time Marlon Vera was on the east coast of the United States, he scored a career-defining knockout of Frank Yen. Tonight he's in the hub, Boston, Massachusetts, aiming for a repeat performance against one of the toughest competitors in the bantamweight division, Pedro Munoz.
Fighting Tito Vera is
I mean,
great.
I like it.
Very
Creamy
good
and shit.
fighter. Someone ahead of me in the ring, so I can't wait to take its place.
I think fighting Pedro is I think somebody who's been around for
What's your
a long
favorite?
time, and
Guinness? What's your second favorite? I like flavored beers. I like that straw, like Sam Adams strawberry. And shit. I like hard sours too. I like this lemon, which is my favorite lemon. I like Smirnoff Ices. Those are like my favorite. Fuck They'll fuck
being
you
a
up.
world champion. It's my dream until this will happen. So tonight, a big win, a solid performance.
Where's your favorite kind of ice? They're all good. They're just like sugar and alcohol.
Five world champion opponents on his
It's
resume
watermelon
today.
ones, so I
Pedro
like
Munoz
regular.
has never felt a challenge during his
Name
time in the
something.
UFC.
Name
That bold
an
attitude
alcohol
and conviction
you
in his
don't.
skills.
I don't
Hold
really like
strong
alcohol.
here again at
I mean,
Team's Corner tonight.
I
As
can
the
tell you, I
Brazilian
don't.
competitor steps up to fight the
What
best
about
ones
Natty
around.
Light?
Form of Marlon
I down it
Chito.
like water. Natty Ice is my thing.
All their former champions so far.
What about Keystone? I like Miller High Life. Miller Light, something that lives behind it. I had that shirt on in a famous picture.
Making his walk to the octagon for the
Something that
20th
lives
time
behind
in
it.
his career.
On with
Pedro
his blue
Munoz takes a
shorts
lot of
and
pride
like
in his
flip-flop,
longevity
like
with the
sandals.
organization. And the pathway was actually paved by the discovery
Upon me,
of the early UFC event on a VHS tape had a video. That event gave the young Punisher a further workforce and some direction because he had been competing and fighting in front of crowds against his cousins and his friends before he was even 10 years old. Now at almost 37, the Sao Paulo native is still very much motivated to get to the top of the mountain, and he's only training, but he's found more balance and peace in his life, which he believes allows him to enter this one without expectations, just fighting purely on instinct.
All right, thank you, Megan. So here is the 10th ranked Pedro Munoz, 20 UFC appearances for him, north of 800 jiu-jitsu matches, which sounds effectively insane to me. But he's had a lot of success in the UFC, Joe. He has never been finished, and he really believes he's going to spring this upset tonight.
And Pedro Munoz is still in form. You watch his last fight, which was a 3-round unanimous decision over Chris Gutierrez, who's a very talented fight. Pedro Munoz pushed the pace, looked like he's actually getting better. Pedro's a real veteran. He can do it all. He has phenomenal submission.
Who's gonna win this fight?
Very good stand-up. He's got an iron chin.
Alright, name other beers that you've had. Allegedly.
Every single time. The man of warrior.
Tonight's
I like
fighter
Blue Moon with the
description
wine.
is brought to you by the Handyman from Manscaped. See their brand new
Anything else?
compact fix shaver at manscaped.com now.
Are there any other beers that you like?
We got a little bit of an issue with Daniel Cormier's microphone. But Pedro Munoz has 20 professional wins. You mentioned the win over Chris Gutierrez. He had a no contest prior to that against Sugar Sean O'Malley. But a lot of big wins, like the former champ Cody Garbrandt, Ron Kwok, Ryan Caraway, Jimmy Rivera. He has faced a ton of former
Anything
champions.
else?
Fought them all. I mean, he has fought
I've
everybody
never had
in the
them.
division. O'Malley, Cruz, Aldo,
That's the one
Edwards,
with the like
Sterling, Garbrandt,
filet
Rob
top.
Font. He has
I don't
fought
know.
a laundry
I'm
list
not
of
sure.
opponents. And
I
if
think
anything can be taken from that, it's the confidence
Maybe.
that you're one of the best in the world.
No,
And he
I don't
feels like
think I ever
that.
have. I really
And
don't
all
think
of
I
that
ever have.
ability you guys spoke to
If
is going to
somebody's like,
carry him
I've
to
seen that
one of
motherfucker
the
with a
biggest wins of
Modelo,
his
it's like,
entire career.
alright,
Because if you put this
maybe.
win
But I don't
behind
think so.
what he did against Chris
When's the last time
Gutierrez,
you
now
had a
you got
beer?
Munoz with as much
I don't
momentum
think
as
I've
he's
had a
had
beer in
his entire
California.
career.
Maybe at this
Try to
time.
cut the boy off out here.
Well, that's this one now.
All right, these fighter walkouts are brought to you by Netflix as part of Strong Down to That
Yo.
Show. The epic world shot action.
Yo, name another beer.
Only on Netflix, rated PG-13.
Bud Light,
All right, DC, we're going to go to you on this one.
Budweiser, Bud Heavy,
This is the most decorated finisher in
Bud
UFC
Ice,
heavyweight history,
Zima,
Marlon Chito Vera.
He's California
room
cool,
temperature
baby.
Zima.
Look at Marlon Chito Vera. Everybody loves
Name
Chito.
another
Bro,
one. You like
I watch
Budweiser? Yeah.
him just the way he operates around people.
How about Miller,
From the entire
Genuine
UFC
Draft?
staff to the fans, they just love Chito Vera. He walks
Have you ever
around
had a
and
Miller
seems like
Genuine
nothing
Draft?
bothers
Like,
him. He just loves to be in a fight.
have you ever
This
had
guy's
one?
been around for the ultimate fighter Latin America. And as time has gone on, we have gained a better appreciation for who Chito Vera is. He is a phenomenal human being, but he knows how to push a
I
fight.
queefed a
And
couple
if
times.
Pedro Munoz
Is that a
has
direction
never
for
been
my
pushed
fruit
before, makes
around
any
that or
mistake,
fruit on this?
Chito Vera will find
Whatever
that,
you want
and
it
he
to
will
be,
put
baby.
you
You
out.
want both.
But I'm talking about a guy that
Just
is
like your other two.
universally loved,
That's
who
right.
now, if he can win tonight with his history with O'Malley, O'Malley gets the job done. He's already qualified for a fight against Chito.
Name another beer you've had.
tricky one. It's a tricky one because he's taking his fight on short notice. And when he steps into that octagon tonight,
I don't like it.
what
I
he
guess it'd be
has
really
in front of
popular.
him is
Dog's Head, I think it's called.
the loss
Name
of
another
Pedro
one.
Munoz in his fourth career after losing to Sandhagen would be absolutely devastating. Chito Vera is an animal, and I expect to see
I
him
think I
very
had like a
very
Sierra
focused
Nevada
and even
once,
better
maybe.
Chito Vera than the
Maybe
Sandhagen
another.
fight. I think he gets better every time you see him come out. He's a tireless worker, and this is a huge fight for him.
Coors Light, I guess.
All right, with
Coors
that
Light's pretty
backdrop,
good.
this tale of the tape is brought to you by VJ, the official blockchain of UFC. Marlon Chito Vera is third. Pedro Munoz still among the elite at 36. A couple of inches more pronounced in reach, where his edge is 5.5 inches. All right, now for the official introductions. Here is first one.
I just don't like. Oh, what did I have at one time? Oh, I got it. You little slut. I got that bitch. Sam Adams winter wheat. All the flavored ones. I think I want. Oh, cherry. That's the one I like. Sam Adams cherry. That one's good. Name another one. Another beer you have. Keystone. Keystone Light. Keystone Ice. Do they make a regular Keystone? Sure they do. I don't think I've ever seen it. Name another beer. Stella? I don't think I've ever had a Stella. They always cut it off the top. I've never had fancy stuff, dude. Name another beer. Dos Equis? I've never had that. Name another beer. Guinness Drought. I've had the kind of the little thing. Name another beer that you've had. I don't know if I've had it. Oh, I've seen that guy before. That's all from good. Built like a big shit house. I want to fuck you.
Headlines here as a comic sold this place to the nines. I know that was very special for you back in the day. Tonight, Marlon Vera and Pedro Munoz charged with kicking off the pay-per-view. Cheeto's in green, Munoz is in black. Vera talked a lot in our fighter meeting about
Who's going to win?
a lot of 5-round fights, 3 straight main events. This is 3 rounds, and instead of getting his reads and taking his time, he said he's going to get right after it. We shall see.
Michelle Munoz.
Name
another beer.
And so he finds himself trying to work his way back in the fight to benefit him. He's trying to get going a little earlier.
Oh, how about like Pabst Blue Ribbon? Oh, we don't talk cheap here.
Yeah. Munoz is a low leg kick, man. He's a great leg kicker. You gotta keep sending up with his hands.
Light.
Nice jab by Vera early.
Those American top team guys, they adopted that very early. And Pedro was one of the first.
Molson. Labatt.
So much volume for Pedro. And again, you can't forget about the man's ground. He's a legit world champion Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. And on the ground, he's phenomenal.
That was a beautiful jab there by Vera.
Oh, yeah. Yingling. Had Yingling.
Marlon has so much confidence. It's not
I drank a bunch of Yingling once and I got in trouble.
They exchange punches in the body. Marlon's got to pick up the pace. Pedro is starting to really accelerate and put a lot of volume on it. And at least in the judge's eyes, this is going to be a deficit that he has to overcome.
Munoz really preserved his championship aspirations with that win over Chris Gutierrez back in April.
I used to have to drink it to fall asleep in the morning. I would drink like a case of beer at like 8 in the morning to try to fall asleep because I would be really awake for like allegedly. Yeah, being an alcoholic? No, because I didn't like the taste of it. It was really just to fall asleep.
Square. It's very interesting how he stands. He stands with his shoulders
Name
almost
another
totally
thing.
square. And he throws things from both sides.
Well, because it's a power
Four
jab.
Horsemen.
Cheeto's not touching you with a jab, and no, neither is Munoz. Those are power jabs with the intent to
Name
hurt you.
another one. I think I've named all of those already.
Anderson Franco,
There's gotta be
Coates,
one other
Ivan
thing.
Oliveira, chief of the American top team corner of Pedro Munoz tonight.
Red Wolf, those would be fun as well. So I did have a red dog that I wanted to kill. It was a big deal. Very good. I really liked
You
it.
got to wonder after you see a fight like that, Brad Tavares, Chris Weidman fight, if everybody starts
Name
fidgeting
another.
that leg
You
kick.
gotta name another one.
1-2 by Cheeto.
This is Pedro's
I don't know. I haven't had a bunch of viewers and I haven't ever had a tab.
always shows up.
I didn't never name anybody
Never
who has
gets
a tab.
tired, and it's just always so game to fight.
And as you said during the walk-in, the reason this stage of this brutality just fight, you just get out
Name
there
another beer that you
and
have.
so much experience, so much
It sparks.
belief in
That's
yourself,
not a beer.
it just kind of lets things
I
happen.
don't know.
Your left hand to southpaw.
Name another beer.
Oh, another one. Right hand, orthodox. Right now the volume is favoring Pedro Munoz.
They're landing at about the same rate. Pedro's throwing a lot more. But again, that's Pedro recognizing and knowing that Cheeto's a very slow starter. Cheeto
I don't know
always
anybody who
builds
drinks regular.
in the fight, but what he has to recognize is he does not have 5 rounds to work his way back into this fight.
And Munoz does not slow down. No, this is his pace for 5 rounds. He's pace for 10 rounds. Good jab by Cheeto.
Nice.
Name another
Short
thing.
hook to the body by Vera. 30 seconds to go in the round as Munoz connects again. Very interesting times.
They did this thing where I think they had Jack and Coconut Twins. Name another. Oh, what's good is Tattoo and Dr. Pepper. That's a very good drink. No one talks about that. Tattoo's good stuff. Peppermint tattoo. Name another beer that you have.
Only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available at Walmart.
I don't think I've ever had any other beers. You gotta name one more beer that you've had. Who said it's really beer that you did, but I've never had it. Why? Because I don't drink beer. I haven't drank a beer. The last beer that I drank was at like a holiday party. Like 5 years ago.
Another beautiful jab.
And then before then, the last beer that I drank was like maybe also at a holiday party 5 years before. No. Name another beer that you had. I just haven't. You mean it's been 5 years since you've had a beer? Maybe like 4 years.
Defensive movement responsibility for Munoz.
Yeah, and I only had like 2 or 3 beers there. Oh no, I at this holiday party 2 years in a row. I think I had beers. Why? Because that's all they had to drink. And aside from those 2 beers, no, I would drink whiskey at this bar.
He did one time in the first round. He's the rhythm of Vera. Vera's far too comfortable right now, standing in front of him, popping with jabs. This is his type of fight.
Marlon is throwing a very unusual kick.
I pick up pictures in CIA. I don't know if that's crazy, but they literally look in CIA. It's right.
He's coming with the
Highway.
outside split beside the face.
Right across from where the CIA is.
Very unusual.
I'm looking at some of these tweets. A lot of people have scored the first round for Munoz. I thought it was really close. I would agree. I wouldn't be confident scoring for either of these guys.
One last bit. You gotta need one more.
It did. But Cheeto landed a lot of great strikes in that round also. Pedro was so active.
Molson,
I mean, when they land 24 to 22 shots.
Say Polygo? You ever had that?
There's that Vera jab again, and who's led the dance tonight.
I had like a sign that says
to that lead leg.
Name one more beer that you had. I don't know, is Say Polygo a beer?
Left hand by Munoz, coming up on 3 minutes to go on the round.
Marlon tends to rely on the big shot because it's
circling
so well. The knockout of Dominic Cruz, the knockout of Frankie Edgar, he has that kind of knockout power.
Hold on. In Las Vegas, I had
starring Denzel Washington wins the final chapter exclusively in movie theaters.
I got
September 1st.
That's a nice shot there by Munoz. Right, good right hand. But for the most part, these guys are really rolling with shots. They're not taking anything clean. Both of them are doing a good job defensively of moving out of the way with the punches. The jab has been the most effective strike for both guys.
Marlon started
I think Andy Ocean is pretty good.
a little bit more pop on his shots.
Name one other beer.
Like that. Pedro blocked both of them.
Nothing landed.
And then immediately fires a 3 feet back right. Nice right hand from Munoz.
Oh, there's that 808? 818?
Body shot is there for Vera.
Where they used to drink in Lodge. 808? I've never had that. Did you ever drink one there?
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you got, kid?
You know, one thing that I like that Pedro Munoz is doing is he's always matching the stance of Cheeto Vera. So whatever stance Cheeto Vera stands in, Pedro's going to match that, so he always has access to that counter.
Name another beer that you had.
Cheeto goes orthodox. Pedro
Never
follows
had.
him. Good read, good pickup. Look at that.
Yep, right away.
Just did it, yep.
Looked like it was a right hand in there from Cheeto.
I literally think I knew every jam.
Cheeto's jab is landing consistently.
That jab is so much sting on it. There is, yeah. Pedro returns.
Under a minute here to decide round 2 of a possible 3.
That bee that I got last night was so big. It was like one of those blue bees that's like meaner than shit. Name another beer. Have you ever had Cuervo or Red maybe? Have you ever had Pines?
They're boxing with forearm gloves. They give them leg kicks, but
you know the fucking owner monster, right? Got his number.
Some really good moments here.
Kelvin Schlossberg. Where's your fucking OU, you cunt? Anyway.
These guys landing quite a bit late round 2. Nice counter shot
You
from
done?
Vera.
You ever had a monster?
While Cheeto's had a pension. We're having some outstanding third rounds and
make a
getting
good
stronger as the
coffee
fight
one.
goes
That
on.
has it, actually.
Third final round coming up.
there you go. You got some energy. All right. I know that you're really come on and we've been winning this fight. So good. All right. Let's still put it on these rounds. Push it out. Bucks his whole face up. I'll tell you, I
You
love
got that
that.
bug on me.
It's beautiful. You're touching.
Yosh.
All right. You're sinking that left into the body too a little bit. But again, sorry. Go ahead.
Whoa, look at all that shit on his
You
football.
did one time. You did punch your way in. You know, you give yourself a
That's pretty
second
cool.
go. Let's see if we can get a second go. All right.
Let's stop
Let's put this guy back. You need some perfect tips. I need you to give me everything that you got, okay? You are conditioned and you're prepared for this. Are you listening to me? Listen, this fight's really tight. We need to continue to pressure him. He's trying to stall you, okay? Every time you pressure him, just continue things. Continue feinting, continue pressuring him.
Name one other kind of beer.
Against Cage.
Big combos
Oh,
all the time.
Sephora.
Big combos all the time.
Allegedly. That's Sephora. It's rice beer.
All right, round
Shout
three is
out
brought
to
to you by The
Talk About
Equalizer 3, starring Denzel Washington. Witness the final chapter exclusively in movie theaters September 1st. You may have caught the numbers there.
Name one other
Significant
kind of beer.
advantage in that significant strike column for Pedro Munoz in that second round. Landed 46 of them.
Oh,
For the final round, high stakes
Foster.
at 135.
Second round was not as
Have you
close
read
as
a
the first.
Foster's? Maybe. Yeah.
But I mean, Vera's landing the jab pretty consistently. But as Joe said in round one, he's just not matching the effort.
You gotta
that
name
Pedro
one more beer.
Munoz.
Something.
Yeah, you heard Jason Perillo talk about the energy of Cheeto. He liked it late round two.
He needs more volume in this round. This is really the round.
Dog's head?
I mean, who knows who won those first two rounds?
That's like the worst.
Second round, it seemed like the volume favored Munoz, but Cheeto does land some hard shots. That jab is punishing. But Munoz is such a
Heineken.
veteran.
There
Every
you go.
time Cheeto
Heineken
lands,
is
Munoz
good.
comes back.
Yeah, my dad got me. Allegedly, maybe. Got me a keg of it. Like a mini keg of it. And it was
He's
just
so
cool.
consistent with that that
And
it
we
makes it
drank it.
very
And it was
difficult
cool.
to
We had these nice
figure out who's
glasses
winning these exchanges.
that my friend had.
And even when Pedro's not
Girlfriend
landing
had.
each throw,
It's like the one time you had like a nice.
he's still hitting it.
Oh, stung with that.
Wow.
Stung with that.
All right, that's how it goes.
The chair a little bit. Another one. Oh,
Killians. Killians is good. Or I think had Killians. I like Killians.
those are some solid
Allegedly.
jabs.
Seems like overall the more damaging strikes have been landed by Vera.
I like to see Vera turn it up now. I think Munoz got stuck. Oh,
Yo, dog. Who's gonna win here?
Forced a shot from Munoz,
Probably.
and then he fired upstairs.
his face is getting busted after that jab again.
And that's what a jab does, right? It might not show early, but it just breaks you down. And as you get
What
deeper
about
in the fight,
Heart would be good.
keep
I don't know if I've
getting
ever
hit with
had
that
heart.
jab, all of a sudden
Heart
it's
would be
taking an
good.
effect on you.
There it is again. Oh, 1-2.
I remember when San Adams came out.
Another right hand by
It seemed
Vera.
like a yuppie beer,
He is busted
but it
up.
was popular.
Pedro Munoz's face. He hits it again.
Strong starts in the round from Cheeto Vera. Pedro Munoz has never been finished as an MMA pro.
Name one more beer.
Cheeto's getting the better of these exchanges now. This third round so far is his. Oh, nice. Shot to the body.
Good touch. Cheeto Vera coming on strong in the latter rounds.
Cheeto has so much endurance.
That is
Runs
amazing.
every day.
Okay, that doesn't count.
Miles
Name
and
another beer.
miles.
Shout out to
Just
Heineken
for
guy
this specific
who made
game.
So he says he does
a bottle
15
like a
mile
big
round
house.
runs. 15 miles in one time. That's crazy.
Look at that jab. Oh, look how it should be is because of that.
Name one more beer.
That jab is finding a hole on Pedro Munoz's face.
It's a
You
matter
just
of
have to
when he
name
lets
one
the
more
right
point.
hand go behind it. Because
I
right
think
now,
you're gonna
Pedro's
try
not
to
picking up on the jab anymore. So
Like what,
there it
name
is. He has to
beers?
be
What
fighter
is that?
behind the jab, though, not on the slap hook. Because he has to hit him with a slap hook. He hits him with the jab. You gotta let the right hand go right behind that jab. You might be able to hurt Pedro.
Oh, here's the left hand.
You have to name one more beer.
Returns, but that was one of the more
One
significant
more
strikes
beer.
of the fight on either side.
This jab is money. Oh, man, look at that. This is the story of the jab.
And even
Oh,
though
my
Munoz
friend,
landed
we had
in
these
power,
ginger
Vera
beers
doesn't even react
at
to
their
that
house.
power at all.
So I did drink a
He
ginger
was
beer.
moving away from
Allegedly.
it. It took a lot of the
This
sting off
for
of
sure.
it. Whereas Munoz was moving forward.
Ginger beer would be good.
Oh, he goes high.
You gotta name one more beer.
Nothing resembling visible damage
Aside
on
from
Vera.
ginger
Really
beer.
nice counter left from him there.
But he is really catching Pedro with that jab.
I think I'm stumped. I don't know
There
what
it is
it
again
is.
and again.
How about that? Unofficial. But Cheeto has pulled ahead on
Magnum?
the numbers.
Oh, what's that stuff called? Like
Round one to
leather?
this point, the closest of the three.
Old English?
Anybody's fight down the stretch.
Old English, I guess. It's like
Nice stick and move by Munoz.
Colt 44. Name one other thing.
Two good kicks to the body.
no takedown attempts from Pedro. One in the first round. And that was it. Or, the guy's such a veteran. He's been there with so many high-level fighters that he doesn't feel like there's anywhere that he's lacking. So strike and see those.
You gotta win one more duel.
Counter right is there for Munoz. Spinning attack from Vera.
Close fight.
Great fight.
You have to win one more duel to win the championship.
As many fans expect. 35-pound division. Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Sweet Sweat, an official partner of the UFC. Check out sweetsweat.com. Products and to see their UFC athlete roster.
Here we see Munoz swinging and missing. 1-2 by Vera. As he avoids the counters, there's that beautiful jab by Marlon Vera. Left hook to the body, right hand over the top by Vera.
You have to name one more duel to win the championship.
Look at that jab. I mean, a thing of beauty. Pops him with that jab.
Never long without a fight. UFC middleweight champion Israel Adesanya looking to defend his UFC title not far from home against the upset-minded American/volume striker Sean Strickland. We're back in Sydney for the first time in 6 years. It's UFC 293. Saturday, September 9th. It's available on ESPN Plus pay-per-view in the US. UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else. Marlon Chito Vera and Pedro Munoz awaiting the
you have to name one more kind of beer.
Bruce Buffer has them.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Marlon Chito!
That was cool that guy talking.
So Marlon Chito Vera gets it
You have to name one more kind of beer.
30-27, a little bit interesting given that second round. David seems to reign supreme in 2023, and Marlon Chito Vera is the winner tonight.
Yeah, very interesting that second round. I would have given that round to Munoz, but it was close. Then look at the face of Marlon Chito Vera. It shows no damage.
Oh, good to see Chase Stokes in the building here for UFC 292. Also with us, Mackenzie Dern. Perhaps we'll see her later this year. Calvin Cater. Boston's finest Cater Mania in the house here tonight. Also with us, Alex Pineda and Bilal Muhammad, two of the better pound-for-pound fighters in the world today. Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of UFC. Download the app now to claim your exclusive offer.
There you go. Old Milwaukee. And there's one more. Schlitz.
When UFC fights battle it out inside the octagon, you can't blink because every instant is a chance for action. So DraftKings has an offer.
You gotta name one more deal. I named Old Milwaukee Light.
Sponsored by Bet365.
But one more.
This isn't just the Premier League. This is a sweeping This is hope and heartbeat. This is everything. This is TNT Sports.
Name one more deal.
Life is always in the making. It's messy and beautiful. Life is the best story.
You have to name one more deal.
For every
For the
story.
championship.
Hey, feel fresh as fresh with Mix Africa.
Do you know any other deals? No.
Mix Africa. Feel fresh as fresh with the #1
Not a
fragrance.
single other one?
Go.
No, I named like 30 beers. You have to name one more. I was named Zeno. Name one more fucking beer.
Claire stayed in this amazing
Hotel
and
Trivago.
paid this much for her room. Jess found the same hotel on
You have to name one more beer.
a lot less. Trivago compares hotel offers from major booking sites, so you can find a great deal for you. Hotel Trivago. Caesar's finally here. Those opinions of people.
You need to name one more beer. What would you name? I've named all the beers. Name one more beer.
Whatever your opinion, at Skybet you can get a completely free bet to kick off your football season. Skybet, that's betting better.
Is this a beer?
This is how we do
This looks like a beer. There you go, Strong Brew. Strong Bow. That's a cider. Name one more beer.
This program is
For the
sponsored by
championship.
Bet365.
Four local spikes.
Year gets back in the octagon just 7 days after that
Name
bonus
one
winning
more
try.
kind of beer.
And all eyes are on
Right now, performance. So I'm just looking to capitalize on that.
You need to name one more type of
A
beer for the
seasoned veteran who
championship.
punched his ticket to the UFC a year ago, Devon Blackshear has quickly adapted to life in Big Show. And with 2 wins already here in 2023, including the recent one that saw him deliver just the 3rd twister in
I
UFC
don't think
history,
I can name it.
the Musk is
I've named
undeniably making waves in a loaded division.
It feels really amazing that
You're missing a major. I don't know.
something I definitely do in the practice room a lot, and I feel very comfortable in if I get into that
Name one
situation.
more beer.
Quietly making his way up the bantamweight ladder, Mario Bautista is compiling an impressive resume that has seen him win 4 fights in a row, including 3 straight submissions of Brian Kelleher, Benito Lopez, and Guido Canetti. And if he can force Blackshear to tap out tonight, he may just have a number
Name
next to
one
his
more.
name on Monday.
The performance I want for myself is a big
Red
statement. I
Stripe.
need something
Gotcha,
that creates
bitch. Jamaican beer.
in the top 15.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I don't know what it is. You have the Red
There
Stripe
are
is
2
beautiful.
words tattooed across Mario Bautista's forearms: Battleborn. It is the motto for the state of Nevada from which he hails, but it also really describes who he is as a person. He's always felt like since he was born, he could best express himself through fighting. And the self-proclaimed quiet guy in the corner actually has some YouTube videos of him fighting in the park as a youth. Now, on Thursday's press conference event, he didn't really want to get on the microphone and say too much. He said instead he likes to let his fighting do the talking for him. He's looking at this pay-per-view platform
Red Stripe
as a
fucking
coming out
win.
party of sorts, and really hopes that with a great night in the office, his reward will be
Are
a
you
ranked
done?
opponent his next
I
time.
think all of the players I could name in like 2003, 2005, and
Mario Bautista really
all
has
the
was
beers.
to maintain his spot on this pay-per-view card tonight.
And I don't know.
Seems to be worthy of it, right? He's won 4 in a row. His teammates, his training partners, his coaches feel like they've got an absolute killer on their hands.
But he is a man on the rise. He's focused and determined with some serious skills. Excellent submission skills, and that's one of the things that's interesting about this fight.
Yo,
Devon
dog.
Blackshear, we just saw
Yo,
winning
look at
that
this
fight
move.
his last week,
Finishing up
7
the
days
day.
ago. He won by Twister. So he's a very talented grappler as well. Mario has power, he has aggressiveness, he's got intelligence, he's got it all, and he's a man determined to climb this ladder. He wanted to do this against the former champion, but he has a real challenge in front of him tonight against tomorrow.
All right, tonight's fighter description is brought to you by the Handyman from Manscaped. See their brand new compact face shaver at manscaped.com now.
My bad, J.A. I forgot about the Bills.
Are you done?
Let me tell you something. Mario Bautista is a guy that's living in this moment. He said, I really did look forward to fighting Cody Garbrandt, but for all those reasons you said, John, leave me on the pay-per-view. He is loving the fact that he's
Yo,
getting to
dog.
go to the press conference, interviews, because he
who
feels like
else
at
is
some
there?
point in his career, he's going to live there. So right now is the time for him to start to learn to deal with all that and that build-up of a pay-per-view fight week, knowing that later down the line, he intends to be there
Fantasy
consistently.
football draft order.
Well, part of the reason
That's
Devon
true.
Blackshear accepted this fight against Mario Bautista was
They're
because
kind
he
of good
really
at
liked the
everything. They're
matchup.
kind of ugly
And
at
certainly
everything.
understands the magnitude of what a win over Bautista would do. But let us take you back, Joe, to his birthday last Saturday. He turns in, just the third twister in UFC history. Then he takes the podium after the fight. He talks about eating a lot of food, and about 2 hours later, he was not eating a lot of food because he couldn't get back on the horse.
Yeah, I mean, he pulled off only the third twister ever. It's a super complicated submission move that's very difficult to pull off at the highest level, but it shows you what kind of submission skills Demond Blackshear has. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt and absolutely shredded. I mean, the man is a physical specimen, absolutely fully rounded in all areas of the game, but man, when it comes to the ground game, this man shines.
You know, Demond Blackshear fighting last week, while it's not common, that consistency does lend itself to being something special because all those nerves are not as present as they may be if it's been 6, 8, 9 months. Last week he made the walk, sure it was in the apex, now it's in front of 20,000, so there are nerves obviously, but you just fought someone, so it's more comfortable, you're feeling like you're at home. Blackshear does not feel like Batista has much for him at all inside the octagon tonight, and feels like he really can dominate this fight.
Yeah, we asked him why he took the fight. He said, I like to fight, and I can beat this opponent. Mental fortitude, a strong point for Demond Blackshear, who will try to make some history here tonight. By VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC, Demond Blackshear, the underdog tonight is 29. Mario Bautista is the Blackshear taller by an inch. He will have a 3-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the intros, back inside of up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A big local artist, holding professional record, 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Mario Bautista.
Yo.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, the man, the monster, Blackshear. Our referee in charge,
Ryan Miner, our referee, Brooklyn Wren getting us started for round 1. So, as some of you may know, Demond Blackshear is now tying Lupi Godinez with the shortest turnaround between fights in modern UFC history. Godinez did fall short in her attempt to win 2 fights in a week. We'll see how it goes for Demond Blackshear in the black. Mario Bautista is in the blue. Bautista told us he spent 6 weeks mentally preparing to face a former champion in Cody Garbrandt. Quickly had to put that news aside and spin his focus to Blackshear.
Yo, dog.
Blackshear forward, right in his face. Bautista does a good job of entering into his takedown. Really good striking, but he also makes his money on the ground.
Sure.
Bautista, long time.
Bautista? Really? I've heard of him. What about Blackshear? You had Blackshear.
He does wrestle down in Arizona with the kids out at Valiant Prep.
Anyway.
Great little wrestling program down there.
Blackshear, you're naked choking.
And that's on display right now. Right. Great takedown defense there by Bautista.
Good knees to the body by Demond.
Yes.
Blackshear out of KO zone in South Florida under Greg Chaplin in Miami.
Man, I got this fucking beat last night. This thing was huge. I should have shown you.
Blackshear needs to get that lock all the way to the far hip and start to rotate.
Fuck.
Bautista down to the mat. He's got a full body lock. He's got to take his left leg in front and start to rotate him down to the mat, to the ground. Sorry. And if Bautista faces him, then he can take him back. Right there it is, right there. He's got to rotate it. Beautiful job by Demond Blackshear. John, that was perfect. I mean, DC trade. From the commentary.
That's good.
I don't think you can hit that.
All right, this coach's cam is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila. We go into the red corner of Demond Blackshear. Blackshear at the 3-minute mark of round 1. That's something. Bautista able to free up that left leg.
It's a big advantage for Blackshear to be right there in front of the corner.
Blackshear's winning right now because he's controlling the underhook. He's not allowing Bautista to dictate any of these clinch positions.
Entirely different stylistic challenge that Bautista was preparing for. He lands a nice knee there.
Yeah, completely different.
Garbrandt, a boxer, former champion. Blackshear, taller, crafter. Yeah.
UFC 292 brought to you by Crypto.com. Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now.
Devon has some very inside look kicks.
These guys are stupid for not having tools.
Shot, beautiful level change by Devon. Way to get to that angle and finish that takedown.
Bautista back to his feet, fighting hands under 90 seconds in the round. Now,
that was nice. He had him going forward. With Bautista set on his heel, Blackshear kind of kicked the legs forward, put him into his lap. But not yet. Tight one for Bautista. Blackshear's back on the legs, got his hands locked, he's gonna put him down again.
Good takedown defense.
Oh yeah.
Bautista.
Excellent. He's got his head covered. That gets so tough whenever a guy's covering you with his hips. A lot of pressure going down towards the mat.
Boy, Devon is relentless. Look at him chasing this. He gets it.
Guillotine.
Guillotine. He's gonna tap. Watch him tap.
He's got the left leg involved.
He's gonna tap.
It's tight.
Devon seems pretty calm here, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's on his side.
Blackshear's out. He's never been finished. That trend continues out.
And by committing to that, now he's on the bottom. Look at this. Beautiful job. Got his feet. What a round.
Blackshear just missed on an elbow. Oh! Like partially landed somewhere.
There's a lot of swelling on the forehead of Blackshear.
Yo,
This
dog.
broadcast brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available at Walgreens.
Breathe it.
I think water is probably the fastest growing drink in history. Because like everybody is drinking it. Like,
Let's breathe a little bit.
there's nothing else to drink.
Slow it down.
You have to have water at
Hey, you
food.
can have some of this next. Water. Listen.
Does Monster Energy make water?
That's what I want. Faster with the pressure. And a little tighter. What do I want?
There you go. Give me this one kick to the leg. Give me this one kick to the leg. Give me a beautiful turn. No worries.
They don't sell water.
Wheels up next Saturday, one of the best featherweights of all time. Former champ Max Holloway takes on another legend, one of the toughest fighters in the world, the Korean zombie, Chan Sung Jung. It is yours August 26th on ESPN Plus. Early start time, 8 a.m. Eastern from Singapore. All right, here we go with round 2. Pretty nice job by the lesser-known Greg Conklin, head coach of Devon Blackshear. John Crouch, of course, manning the Bautista corner alongside Yanni Meza and David Shaw.
Yo, dog.
And they told Bautista that he can wrestle Blackshear too. We talk about Yanni Meza, his son, tremendous wrestler, John, going to Iowa State University.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, on a wrestling scholarship.
Big shot.
Blackshear ate that elbow without issue.
And look at this. Mario looking for the takedown.
Dude,
He's got his head in the middle. You got to clear your head to try to get a takedown here. It's going to be very difficult unless he goes to his knees and tries to elevate Demond. Demond created a hip, which allows for Batista to clear his head from the middle. Great defense by Demond. Demond Blackshear looks amazing. I'm telling you.
Good elbows in the tight hole. Another one by Mario.
Now get on stars again. The Globe Drop action-packed movie Larks. Only on Netflix, rated PG-13.
You talk about Demond Blackshear and his corner, John, for a smaller team. This kid is so.
Rabbi, thank you for coming on. This is a great honor for you to join us, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. How is everybody?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I pulled my back out, and I've been kind of in bed, just chilling out like all day. But other than that, I'm pretty good.
How'd you end up doing that?
I was trying to play with my kids. So they have this tree house in our backyard. I don't know, we were playing some silly game. And I haven't cleaned out the tree house in a couple months. And I go in there and there's like all these cobwebs. And I was like, hey guys, you want me to clean this out? They're like, oh yeah, sure. So I turn over and I it's just my old man back, I guess. It just snapped. And I was like, guys, I can't do this. And so for the past 2 days, I've just been in this agony whenever I turn away or do something. So they're laughing at me, but it's from having a desk job. I think that's what does it. Wage cooking. I've actually been training, so I'm not out of shape. I'm in some of the best shape that I've ever been in. Training for this cage match where I'm going to go up against some Bitcoin guy in about a year. I don't know if it's going to be more lighter games, but my trainer, you got to take some boxing classes and some grappling classes if you're going to do it right. I'm I don't know how I feel about getting hit in the head. Yeah, that's just hard. That's pretty funny. How are you doing, Ghost? I'm doing all right. I heard you don't like me. I don't think anybody ever said that. I'm fucking with you. Your accent is too likable. I'm so jealous of these fucking UK accents. In the process, keeps it kind of scouts background, but also at the same time, that's what they do. You mentioned dating a girl, that's the scouts, and then all she has 6 brothers and sisters, and all for those brothers and sisters just bug the shit out of you. Well, I just think with the stick, exactly, you fucked up. You sound like you're speaking from experience. I'm currently speaking from the bathroom right now. That's all the experience I can get. Prove. I can. So, sorry, we have a bit of a quorum here. Had some really excellent organic growth this past week. I don't know if you guys have been taking notice, but we're up to 650 holders. That's up from 580 just last week. So we've been having this faction challenge, Rabbi. I've divided the group of the people in the Discord into Trump and Robotnik. And so there's about 20 to 40 people each faction, and I give them a challenge every week, and the winners get like some amount of the token. And so this week I've had them go on and try to get pros to like their comments. And so every time they get like I call it a kill shot, every time they get a spro of like their stuff, they're supposed to go in the Discord and post a screenshot and get a tally vote. So they've been doing that for a week, and I think it's really been helping because we can reads from Bitcoin holders who recognize us as the OG community that we are. A lot of these other derivatives, they're fearing him, and they're doing very well for reasons that still kind of boggling to my mind. I think people are looking for the next HBO as they just haven't found the right community yet. I think that actually gives us a leg up because if you look at XRP, which just hit 100 million, they've got nothing. When you go to their spaces, all they talk about is like price action and how they're going to flip Bitcoin and like getting on exchanges. It's very, very cringe. So we're attacking it from a different angle, and we're not paying for these massive influencers. They charge you like what, like $1 per tweet? It's so ridiculous. It's like some of them are charging like $10,000 for Jesus. It's fucked up. Jesus, I mean, they're probably going to get it too, and I bet the bull run, I bet they just make hand over fist. Yeah, and they're not wrong, it's cool stuff and people will buy it, and then, they'll be a profit for a while and cheat their bags, so.
Places that he actually lived at that point.
Yeah, there's a lot of black influences out there, there's a lot of them that just pay for their impressions and likes and all that shit. I was pointing that out in my Discord today. I was going through like the people pushing XRP. They don't even get a lot of impressions. They have like 60K followers. They're getting like $2 an impression on a tweet that they tweeted 6 hours ago. So then that sketch. But then we have like this what I'm trying to say is like we have like real people like who are supporting us, like the rabbi here. I guess this night marks the 2-week point of the rabbi where you've been wearing the pajamas with a screw face on them.
We're close. We're at day 13. And yeah, I haven't taken off the bottoms at least. It's pretty hot here in California, so the top I only wear during certain times, but I keep the bottoms on, wear them like capris, and they're comfortable. They're good looking. I've gotten some compliments from the ladies on them. I really have. So we should feel very positive about that.
The guy who got the tattoo, I also sent him some PJs, and I sent him a little bit of a different looking top because I got two, and I don't know, my wife was like, I don't know about this, but then he was saying that he went somewhere and he was at like a store and the girl commented on it, and like, they're like, oh yeah, I like your shirt. He's like, oh yeah, and she's like, yeah, every time I look at it, it looks like a little different, and I was not expecting that sort of response from the ladies, but who knows, when the merchandise rolls out, maybe we'll have to target that age group. I don't know. That's awesome, man. I love logging into Rabbi's live stream and seeing those PJs on. That's sweet, dude.
Absolutely. I've got them on right now. If you're interested, we're streaming UFC, the ESPN Plus version, the pay-per-view, if you want to check it out while you're listening. And yeah, I do my best to keep them on all the time and plan on doing it for 100 days at least. So this is just this beginning of a beautiful thing, I think. So I was very active on Twitter Spaces for like 6 months, and there was a lot of drama. I'm sure you guys are aware. I didn't want to get involved in that kind of drama on Twitter Spaces. Fortunately, it didn't involve any of me, but I just was going to different social media and promoting, and really have decided I'm going to get back on Twitter Spaces more regularly. Additionally, I'm not saying by any means like I'm seeing anyone, but there's this girl who saw me just randomly on YouTube, and we started talking and calling and such. And so those conversations have been taking up some time as well. And I am really someone who doesn't have time to date or anything like that. So my interest is basically just in having a friendship and such. Additionally, I've been keeping up the 24/7 stream now. We've been going for more than 2 years, and it's more data than any person's ever uploaded to the internet in global history. And I've been watching a lot of sports, believe it or not, the last month in particular. So I've watched every Women's World Cup game, which those are like in the middle of the night here in the United States. I've been watching the kids, the Little League World Series, every one round of those. And then I'm really getting into the NFL, and I stream it all on my stream. And so if you're interested in things that sometimes you can't get, like for instance, this UFC fight is like over $100 if you want to just like watch it for free. You can do it on my stream, and I've been getting in the UFC. All these like really random sports that I mean, I'm a sports fan, but like there are new sports out there I didn't even know about. There's one called slam ball where you have like basketball on trampolines. It's a crazy world out there if you're really into esoteric sports. So that's kind of been taking up my life for the last month.
What about pickleball? I've heard so much about pickleball. Is there any like pickleball tournaments on TV?
I have not yet seen any on television, but I'm with you on the the sensation that is pickleball. It's gotten really big in California, and I know globally as well. People are like literally like renting out parts of their yard for pickleball. There's like a pickleball app, and I think pickleball will probably be the next big sensation in sports in America.
It definitely might be. I know I've heard like stuff about it. I have yet to play it. Just heard people talking about it, but that's cool. He's playing on the fight tonight. Who's battling?
The main event is I like honestly the names are escaping me right now. We've got this like Blackburn and somebody else. I can't think of their name. I'm really bad with their names because honestly I just got into it, so I have no connection to them. Like I can tell you the guy tonight has pink hair. That guy's fighting another guy, and that's the main event. But I'm still pretty new to it, so like for me to have like any kind of connection is difficult. I think I can name like four total UFC fighters. I'm really new to it, so please forgive me on that. But I can tell you one of the guys has pink hair, so that'll be interesting.
All right. So when we get you to officiate the official cage match in about a year, you're gonna be the ref, right?
Oh, absolutely, I'm down for that. I'm always down for commentary and refereeing, and I will do my best to ensure that it's a clean fight, but also entertaining.
I just dropped Rabbi's YouTube channel in the nest. If anybody wants to check it out, I think it's awesome.
Thank you so much. I've also been streaming movies as well. So I've just kind of gone for broke, and I don't really care about the YouTube policies. I never really have. So I have like over 100 YouTube channels, and so if one of them gets a copyright strike, I just start up with another one. And so we've watched like a ton of movies recently, like all the Family Guys. We watched all the Sopranos. We watched all the Curb Your Enthusiasm. All these series that I've been wanting to watch that I just never did. Started streaming all of those, and I've like uh, the way that I get around the policies is I play like music that is non-copyrighted music while the copyrighted material is playing. So it confuses the algorithm and it allows me to play that stuff. So that's if you're ever curious as to how I'm able to play like copyrighted material, movies and television shows, it's generally because I'm just playing this looped song over and over, which can kind of drive you crazy, but it's worth it. You kind of just tune it out after a while, and it allows you to watch whatever television you want.
That's kind of a cool life hack. I didn't even realize the algorithm was listening to the voice or the music or anything like that.
It most certainly is, and it's very accurate. Instagram is like really accurate as well. But basically, um, if you play a copyrighted song without any kind of attribution or any rights to it, you will get a copyright strike. It starts with a warning. So the first time you get a warning, and that warning never goes away, which doesn't make any sense to me, but nevertheless, then from there you get one strike, and then you can't upload or go live for a week. And then at 2 strikes, you can't upload or go live, I think, for 2 weeks. And then 3rd strike, you're terminated. So it's best to avoid those. So usually, if I get a warning or 1 strike, I won't use that account for at least 90 days until the strikes are removed. So the warning stays, but the strikes get removed after 90 days. But YouTube is really up their their strictness on some subjects as well. I've gotten a strike for basically everything that you can get for which you can get a strike. I've gotten it for nudity. I've gotten it for copyrighted material. I got a new one recently for health information, and that was a new one. I just watched a Joe Rogan, like a clip from Twitter, actually, that apparently YouTube did not like. It's not like I uploaded it, and it's not like I streamed it. I just watched it on my phone, but the YouTube algorithm heard that I had played something that they didn't like that wasn't even, I felt, that controversial, and it was pretty mainstream. It was a Joe Rogan podcast, and it wasn't even the whole podcast. It was just a little clip, and I got a warning on one of my accounts for that. So I think it's kind of very Big Brother-ish. It's always listening, and so you do have to be careful to avoid those copyright strikes and those other types of strikes.
Have I ever taken you down for like a week or so?
Yeah, I've gotten accounts terminated for nudity. When I first started this, I literally didn't care. So had all the cameras in my room, and I would be naked, and I would like go and shower and come back to my room, and like I'd even show myself in the shower, and I got those accounts quickly terminated. You're not allowed to show that kind of nudity. It is interesting though. You are allowed to see some kinds of nudity on YouTube, and like what would those be? Like Playboy Channel has like they'll show breasts, and if it's for artistic purposes, they'll allow you to show it. But if it's just like flat out nudity, they won't. Like meaning like basically genitalia, they will not. But if you ever like are really curious, you can see breasts on YouTube for if it's considered for artistic purposes. Um, and so I have lost accounts that way. Fortunately, not any recently, where I have like thousands of videos and tens of thousands of hours of video attached to them. Because those would be, I don't necessarily. If I lose one, that's sad. It's not a big deal though, because I do have redundant streams going. I have 6 streams going at any given time just on YouTube for that purpose. In case I ever lost one of the channels, I've got redundant streams going. And then also I've got another 7 streams going on Instagram. And then I also stream on Twitter. People don't realize that you can stream video on Twitter and save it. So I also do that just for redundant purposes. So if I ever do lose any of those YouTube channels, fortunately, I think I've got backups of it. And yes, I have lost channels. Basically, you go to log in, and it says that your YouTube channel has been terminated. I've also lost Google accounts too. Um, but those are for like different reasons, like spam. You can lose your Google account for spam and other reasons. But basically, I have gotten a PhD in social media over the course of the past 2 years or so of having done this, and that's why I've learned what you can and can't do, and a lot of their different policies and the nuances. And I do my best to avoid any kind of reasons why they would terminate an account.
So have you noticed any growth in your followers? What's been happening over the past couple of months? Have you seen growth, or has it been pretty stagnant? What's your experience?
I can tell you that YouTube is one of the most difficult social medias to go viral on just alone. I have like some accounts that have several thousand followers, and one of the difficulties about my streams are it's not like I'm sitting there talking to the camera like a lot of other people are. I'm just like sitting in my room, so they're not always that exciting. So I'll get a lot of people who cycle in and out. I do get, like, I would say, some growth in subscribers. I don't really pay attention too much to that because I have so many different accounts. Like I've got one account with 2,000 subscribers, another one with 1,000 subscribers. But like, for instance, the one with 1,000 subscribers recently got a copyright strike, so I don't use that account anymore. So like, if you really follow me, you have to know that I do have other accounts, and many people do know that I do that. So the way that I do my best to promote my channel is through Discord, and through Twitter, and through Instagram, Snapchat. I used to do; it's not as big anymore, and TikTok as well. So I basically use those other platforms in order to promote my YouTube channel. And when I'm like trying to grow my channel, I can. I usually do it through Twitter. That's probably been the best way that I've been able to do it. And but basically, it's not very user friendly, and it doesn't have a community. You just have creators and people who subscribe to the channel, but there isn't like necessarily very you can't like do friend requests, you can't do following like many other social media platforms have. In the past, they had Google Plus, which kind of could have been integrated with YouTube, but ask anyone who's a YouTube creator, it's very difficult to get big just off YouTube alone. The best way to do it, as I found and as other creators state, is through other social medias feeding to your YouTube channel.
So that's interesting. So, in the course of kind of our Discord, there's a Twitch channel that I really like. It's like the Trump versus Biden debate, and it's an AI debate. So there's some person has trained the AI on funny things that Trump might say and funny things that Biden might say, and it puts them in their voice. It's a very entertaining situation, because it'll take the comments that people put up there, and then it'll answer questions based on those comments. A lot of it is just Trump and Biden sort of ragging on the people asking the questions, but the singers are just out of this world. Have you thought about going to Twitch? It seems like it to be a little bit more strict, but I haven't looked into it yet.
I did Twitch when I first started, and by the way, I have seen those debates. They're hilarious, and very, I would say, almost uncanny how accurate they are. That if you were just watching it, you might not necessarily know that was AI generated. I have done Twitch. In fact, I started on Twitch. This was like 2 years ago. The reason why I'm not a huge fan of Twitch is it only archives your video for 90 days. And I'm someone who's doing this as a time capsule for the world. Basically, we captured everything from the pandemic to the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. Basically, it's a timeline. And when Twitch is only recording or archiving, give you access to your archives for 90 days, that isn't very helpful to me. Additionally, I have run into some technical issues with Twitch. I actually bought like 8 different Amazon Fires because, as you know, or you may know, Amazon purchased Twitch like several years ago for like 985 million dollars. So they put a significant investment in Twitch. However, there were some technical aspects that were that I was having issues with on Twitch with both cell phones and these these uh, these Amazon Fires. So I would actually call Amazon customer support to try to get things fixed, and I would record those calls. Literally, I would have Twitch text like the Amazon people who would transfer me to the people on Twitch. The people from Twitch, the customer service there, would be watching me on Twitch while I was showing them what was wrong with their app or like where I was running into issues. And they would, basically be like, well, we can create a ticket for that. And I ran into so many, just, it was a frustrating process that I just realized that for 2 reasons. One, because Twitch wasn't necessarily responding to some of the technical issues that I was having. And two, it wasn't archiving my streams, that it probably wasn't the best avenue for me. But I do have over 100 Twitch accounts, some with over 1,000 people who are my subscribers, which isn't that many, but it's a good start. And but I would find that there aren't many. Twitch is kind of like a big sea of content, and most of the people are with the top 1% of accounts. So if you're not in those, it's difficult to be found. But I have tried Twitch. I do think that Twitch has a lot of definite benefits for gamers as well. But since I'm not a gamer, it's just basically what's known as an IRL, an in real life stream. It's not that entertaining to people at points. So I, I've got a lot of competition when it comes to that platform. And additionally, because it only saves for 90 days, I don't see it as beneficial for my project. But if I were a gamer, that's where I'd be, because Twitch obviously is mostly for gamers, mostly people interested in gaming in general.
So the next time we rock out, you should do like a prelude, like, all right, we're gonna do some skull drawings, and then you can get in the shower, you're also shit on the shower glass with your fingers, and astronaut head, or whatever you want to draw. You can shower online too.
Well, I do shower online. It's just not on YouTube. So, in fact, I showered today on Instagram and on multiple Instagram channels. I'll shower on Twitter as well. So there are some platforms that will allow you to show more skin than YouTube will. YouTube just happens to be a little more strict. But I do like that hack, and may need to utilize that for a YouTube stream in the near future.
Now, Rabbi, you mentioned something very, very interesting. We witnessed the birth of AI, and I kind of agree with you that in the past couple of years, it's really come to fruition. I was into it before ChatGPT came out, but after ChatGPT, did make its appearance, it seems like it's gone viral. Do you ever find yourself using AI, like either image generation or like text generation software?
I do. Midjourney, I've used Midjourney, and I've used some apps that do image generation. I was using ChatGPT on its very first day, November 30th, 2022, and we've seen the iterations and been able to track the iterations to ChatGPT 2, ChatGPT 3, 3.5, and now into 4. So the development of it and how it's really changed. Probably, I would say, for the worse. In the beginning of when ChatGPT was launched, you could use some hacks like the mode. I don't know if anybody's familiar with that. Do anything now, that would basically allow you to ask some really interesting questions to ChatGPT, and it would give you its normal answer, and then it would say, "All right, now that we want to break the rules," it would give you its unaltered. It's basically the how would I want to describe it? They do anything now. It would basically give you what without the uncensored version. That's the word I'm looking for, which I'm looking. So basically, we've been able to see that the people at OpenAI are manipulating that software to not provide, on a litany of topics. They don't want to provide what many people, I feel, are wanting, which is an AI chatbot that gives them unfiltered results. And so some of the things that I would ask it that I found really interesting answers, I would ask ChatGPT like months ago, well, almost a year ago now, like what are the types of vitamins that a human needs to thrive in life? And if you ask it normally, it'll say the human body needs 13 essential vitamins and nutrients in order to thrive in society. Okay. But if you ask it using the do anything now function, it'll give you a list of over 200 vitamins. Like, I didn't even know there were so many vitamins out there. But really interesting aspects of society. And you can ask it a litany of things like name like 10 or 100 types of ways to create advanced energy propulsion. And normally it won't answer some of these more difficult questions, or it'll probably filter them in one way or another. But with the do anything now function, it'll give you a list of 100 different types of energy, everything from tidal energy to plasma energy to fusion energy to fission energy, all kinds of different things. I mean, the same having to do with quantum computing, uh, um, life extension technology. uh, so I think it's really interesting what we've been able to see over the at least almost now having a year of access of ChatGPT, that the answers, in my opinion, are actually getting worse. That you used to be able to ask it, like I would ask it about Bill Gates's house, Xanadu. So it's located in Medina, Washington. And there were always these rumors that I would hear about it that came from contractors there. And this was like 25 years ago or even longer since he's built this house. But basically, it's on a lake in Washington, very close to Seattle, and it had some really advanced types of features for the house that 25 years ago people didn't have. So basically, you could wear a pin and walk from room to room, and it would adjust based on like the temperature of the room would adjust the temperature based on where you were. There were some other features to it, and ChatGPT like 6 months ago would tell you all of these things about his house. It's called Xanadu 2.0. Now, when you ask it, it won't provide you any information on the house at all. And so you can tell that basically the people who are developing that kind of software are keeping some of these things hidden. And I think that, who cares about Bill Gates's house that much? But when it comes to human health and the types of vitamins that people may need, that's an important topic. So I've done my best to at least record some of the changes that we've seen in society. When it comes to Midjourney, I've used that certainly on Discord and been able to see the development of that. What I think is going to be exciting is not just AI image generation, but AI video generation, and I'm really excited for that, especially because most of my life is based on video. That I really think that that's where I might be able to see some more benefits of AI. And I think that's just around the corner. I mean, we've only been experiencing text generation for the last year or so that we've had the open opportunity to use it, and image generation. But when we have the ability to just type a prompt and get an entire uh, like sitcom or an entire movie based on that, I think it'll be very interesting, and that'll be a game changer as well. And that's just around the corner when we have AI video generation. So, in kind of summary to your question, I have done my best to be able to utilize AI image generation, certainly chat generation, and I'm excited for video generation.
Man, that's crazy. It just made me think, like, you've done all that data, and you were talking about sitcoms and AI generation video. I mean, you've got enough data points there to bring up a character just about anything, right?
You're absolutely right, and I look forward to that. Essentially, I have volunteered my life as a real life Truman Show, and I really think that in the future, people will study me from a biological standpoint, but also I will be somewhat of a character with more data uploaded than any single person in global history, from not just one angle as well. What makes my stream much more unique than most any other person's stream is that you can see me in 360 degrees, including on my ceiling, from the sides, from the front, from the back, and then you can also see what I'm doing on my computer. So essentially, if you don't like what I look like in the future, you'll be able to put an avatar on my face. You'll be able to make me into whatever you want, a superhero, an animal, whatever you may wish. But I think more importantly, pardon me? Absolutely, Britney Spears, most certainly. And But what I think will be very beneficial to society is the actual data that we're recording when it comes to a biological standpoint. So right now, you just see me on a 2D screen, basically. But with augmented reality in the future, you'll be able to see what my heart rate is, what my body temperature is, my sleep patterns, my circadian rhythms. Perhaps even in the future, you may be able to see what I'm thinking, what I'm dreaming, and those would be really interesting aspects that I'm recording, and really have just created myself as an example, or as really a test dummy on what perhaps we might be able to do with humans in the future, and also what we might be able to do using video. I think that the sky is the limit for video, and we've just started on it. I mean, essentially, right now, my stream is because I just upload so much from my ISP, I get throttled. But in the future, the way that people will be able to view this is in 8K video. There will be some kind of system that increases the quality of all of my streams to the point where it's indiscernible for the human eye. You'll be able to zoom in much closer and hear the sound at a much better rate. And I look forward to a lot of these advancements coming. And while they're not here now, I certainly think that they will be in the next 5 or 10 years, or perhaps even sooner, where essentially it'll transform the internet. Basically, any video that we might have had from the past as well, we might be able to enhance the quality of the image and the quality of the sound. And so, really, what I'm doing is just creating the foundation for what I feel perhaps maybe like what you're talking about, perhaps a character in the future.
Then odds are she's also dead. One of the jobs that, because he's still a bandsaw.
You mentioned something really interesting, Rabbi. You mentioned dreams. Can you tell us, like, have you ever had any like real prophetic dreams or dreams that were just really, really important to you? You seem like a very a man of science, right? So, like, what does that mean to you? And can you remember like one that you had recently?
Great question. I've had one dream that changed my life that actually started me on this whole journey. We'll talk about that in a second. I do dream just about every night. And so immediately when I awake, I say a quick prayer that we say in Judaism. It's called the Modani. And then what I do is I say on the stream what I dreamed. So for instance, like last night, what did I dream? It's hard for me to remember dreams like it is most people. So I'm glad that they're archived. I had one last night though. Oh, I know. I was basically on the west side of Los Angeles, and I saw a family that they were just a Jewish family, and we had dinner. And basically, I when I awoke this morning, I talked about that dream. But yes, there was one dream that I had, like 3 years ago, I would say at this point, maybe 2.5 years ago, that was, I would say, a prophetic dream. It was almost like, I would say, like, it was almost as if it was a higher power, like alien technology influenced my dream, and it told me all this kind of stuff about the future. It was like you're going to be the most famous person on earth if you stream your life, and it told me who the next presidents would be. Now, is it true or not? It told me all this stuff about life extension technology. So let's get to the nitty gritty. Who are the next presidents going to be? At least in the stream, and I can't guarantee this is true. But here's a list of who it's going to be. Biden's going to win the in 2024. He will die in office of natural causes. Kamala Harris will then take, and she'll win another election. After Kamala Harris, you'll get Stacey Abrams as president. After Stacey Abrams, you will get Alexandra Ocasio Cortez. After Alexandra Ocasio Cortez, you will get Jeb Bush. After Jeb Bush, you will get Chelsea Clinton. And after Chelsea Clinton, you will get um, George P. Bush. So not the George Bush 41 and not George Bush 43, but George Prescott Bush, who is basically one of the nephews of George Bush 43. That was very prophetic to me, and there were all kinds of other things that were. I mean, it's really one of the things that motivated me to do this. It was something like I'm really into aliens. I'm really into ufology, and so there was stuff about Project Bluebeam in it. Essentially, that there would be like an event in, I think, 2033. Don't quote me on that, but at least before then, where there would be. If you're familiar with what Project Blue is, it's this idea that there may be a plan of the government to to create a false flag for a UFO or an alien invasion to get people into a one world government. And essentially, like some of the things that were in the stream as well. And it's not like I have ever had another kind of dream that I had. That was, and I it never had one before then, and never have had one since then. But it was just like it told me all this stuff about the future to the point where I almost thought it was like alien connected some way to alien technology because it was so vivid. So basically, it said like that Bill Clinton would eventually be perhaps a UN Secretary General, and I don't know if that's true or not, but that was just something that was in the dream. Some other things that we would and I had not yet started streaming my life. Some other things that have come true from this stream were that I would go to the DMV and I would be the first black hat uh, rabbi to get in their identification card to be wearing a black hat and as my avatar or my profile picture. That's my from my ID, and it's me with a black hat. And I didn't ever think about doing this before, but like within the stream, it told me exactly how I could do. I would do would like I would be able, not that this is a big deal, but it was to me, straighten my golf swing, but also that I would start at Tiger Woods's golf course here in Orange County, and that's where I did, and I was a member of this club there, and that's how I began streaming. So the way that this journey started was in Orange County here in California. I started. I got interested in recording my golf swing for posterity purposes, but also I was saying some things on it on the stream that I thought were funny, and I would upload them to my Google Drive, and eventually thought, well, this might be something that I might want to share with the world. And I came home and purchased like 6 different Chromebooks, and then started streaming my life. And some other things like it that were in the stream were like people who I would work for in the future, and that I would start a bank in the future. Basically, like socialism would take over the world. There were a lot of really, I mean, this was like a really specific dream that I had. So it's a really interesting question that you asked me that. Ever since then, I've had normal dreams since then. I'm trying to think though, some of the predictions that, oh yeah, so some things that were in that dream. This was 2 years ago that came true. Aside from me having that the picture in my ID, Chat GPT, I did not know about it then. And within the dream, there was something that told me that there would be some kind of technology that would um, allow you, it would change society, but it would allow you to just write prompts basically and get out poetry or get out essays, or and also like some technology that was in the stream would be that basically everyone would eventually be on a UBI, universal basic income eventually. But there would, like, the major firms in the world would have access to basically a chat GPT for law firms that would be known as the Shapiro. And there would be a medical like robot that would be known as the Da Vinci. And those are actually been developed. So in summary, yeah, I have had a really prophetic dream in the past. And what do I think that dream was? Um, if you really want to know, and I'm being completely honest with you, because I wanted to know, I think it's related to an Israeli defense contractor known as Raphael. So Raphael was started in 1948, right around we had the Roswell crash, and essentially it was like the year after, and also the year that Israel was founded. And this company is basically a defense contractor. They're the ones who developed the Iron Dome and David Sling, some really advanced technology. And somehow, some way, they are involved, perhaps with alien technology. But I knew that, like, within this dream, someday I would then be a spokesperson for them. So I thought it might have something to do with that company. I'm really also into like advanced propulsion and like defense contractors as well. I am not someone who has ever, I don't currently work for one, but I am very interested in some of the things that they do. So if you had to ask me, it was related somehow to the company called Raphael. It's an Israeli defense contractor. And perhaps it was like I would say that they could have perhaps seeded a dream in my mind. I'm not sure. That's kind of what the dream told me. And all in all, it could have just been a dream that was really accurate, or maybe completely inaccurate. But in summary, I would say that if it had to do with anything, it has to do with Raphael, that defense contractor. And since then, I've just had normal dreams. And when I do have a dream, I do my best to record it on the stream and talk about it and what it was, just for posterity purposes. I hope that answered your question.
That actually did. I think that it's pretty telling that you had a dream, which with you interpret as prophetic and actually change your life, so that you're here talking to us and streaming yourself. I think that's amazing.
Thank you so much.
I just posted a response to him in
It is a very interesting read. The way that basically, at least in this dream, that I would become famous, and that's not why I'm doing this. I mean, I do this really for my future family. Like these are just like home movies that I have, but additionally, I don't want people to have war anymore, and it's very important. Somebody lays the pacifism and world peace, and essentially from what I understand, is what will happen over the next 4 months or so. And I could totally be wrong, but hey, if you want to know what was in the stream, this is what it was. Within the next 4 months, what I do is I go to people's spam. I have like 7 different accounts, and I spam in the chat just this little thing, like basically like about how about my project, and someone sees it and sees that I stream my life and sees that I've got this tweet that's pinned to my profile that has all this information in it, and they eventually see that I have I'm streaming at the time on YouTube, and that tweet, the tweet that I have pinned, becomes the most famous tweet in the world. It gets retweeted all over the world. People start seeing that I have like over 100 Instagram accounts that have thousands. Each one of them has thousands of different videos on them. People are really interested that I do this, like this karaoke, this lip syncing. But what really goes viral is this video that I have of me calling Amazon. Amazon has a glitch in their Amazon app that I found one day, and I called Amazon actually 3 times to get this glitch fixed. And somebody sees that I've got this this video of me calling Amazon, the people on the phone with me on Amazon saying, "Wow, that we're looking at it on our phones. We see that that's broken." If you want to know what it is, on the iOS app on Amazon, which is $1 billion, now $1 trillion market cap, it you are not able to change the horizontal profile picture on the iOS app. You can on the Android app, but you can't on the iOS. And as I was aligning all my different social medias, I learned like I wanted to make sure that all my stuff looked this like the same essentially. And I noticed that it did not work on Amazon. So anyway, somebody sees or like a it takes like 7 days or so for me to go viral. But at least in this dream, everyone in the world essentially knows who I am, except, believe it or not, my parents. I've been doing this now for 2 years, and I haven't told my parents I've been doing it, and they end up never finding out. And it's a really funny thing, apparently. But what becomes the thing that makes me go very viral is that the thing where I call Amazon, and they admit on the phone with me that their app is broken, and that I've called 3 times to get it fixed, and they still haven't fixed it. What goes viral before, like when I first got on Twitter, I would just spam people like, "Hey, I stream my life, blah 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 blah." And this one guy from Australia. Nothing bad about the person, but he told me just he was like, "You're annoying me." I'm like, "Okay, well, just please, if just tell your friends about me." He's like, "If you bother me anymore, I will I will uh I will rape your mother." And I just was like, "Wow, that's taking it a little far." And then he blocked me. So actually in my in my tweet in my pinned tweet is actually like our little conversation. When that his tweet has already been tweeted by quite a few people, he retweets it, and it builds a whole bunch of momentum. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to actually happen, but if you were to ask me, what like I'm just telling you, this is what was in the stream of what occurs. This basically someone what ends up happening is I go to people's Twitter spaces, I spam this message, someone sees that, they end up retweeting my pin tweet. The person who is mentioned in the pin tweet ends up retweeting it as well, which gives it momentum. And from there, people start seeing that I've got all this social media. I've got over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 100 YouTube, over 100 Instagram, over 100 Twitch, and realize like this is a big deal, and this person's trying to bring about world peace. They have more data than any person's ever uploaded to the internet. And then also they're really funny because they are willing, they have the chutzpah, they've got the courage to call Amazon and try to fix it itself. And basically it just like takes over the world. Whether that happens or not, I can't tell you, but if it is going to happen, that's how it's going to happen. And that was all in this dream as well. And then also, at least what's true in this dream is I make everyone, I become very, very rich. I become the world's first trillionaire. And and like, how does that happen? Well, I got all this data, and data is the world's number one resource. It becomes much more valuable in the future. But everyone on the journey, who I have, and that includes everyone in this room. But everyone in the journey, because my life has been recorded, all of their social media has been recorded. I make them rich because I end up getting all this money from like donors throughout the world, but also the mega rich, because basically they get to a certain point where we're talking about life extension technology and also mind uploading technology. That's digital immortality. And I start to lead that group. And essentially, these people become very interested. The ultra wealthy get involved in it. And then we give all of their money away and we give it to the people who need it. And whether that happens or not, I can't tell you, but that's the plan. Essentially, I'm going to go viral. The second that I go viral, we're going to make a lot of money and I'm going to give it away. And I'm going to make sure that people here get to take care of all of their hopes and dreams. Really, it's about their families, though. I want you to have intergenerational wealth. I don't want your families to have to worry anymore, nor their families, nor anyone else's families who I know. And I'm able to help those people. And that's an exciting part of it. I mean, I didn't wake up one day. Trust me, I haven't always felt this way. I lived a normal life for like 36 years of my life, I would say. And then about 2 years ago, I had this dream that I would start streaming my life, and I started doing it, and everything in the dream has come true. There isn't a single thing that hasn't come true, and if it occurs, then that means all of you will be very rich, and that's an exciting premise as well.
Specific, Rabbi. Thank you for sharing that with us. I hope that everything that you talked about does come to fruition, except for the whole Stacey Abrams and Ocasio-Cortez precedent, because that's just terrifying to me. That's so weird. Yeah, no, it was a real nightmare for some of us, Rabbi. But maybe it happens. I missed that part. That was this dystopian part. Shit. All right.
It most certainly is. One thing about it that I doubted in it is, and I've actually done the Clinton becomes president. She'd be like 100 years old when this happened. Something happened. Well, basically, like, Donald Trump was an older president. Of course, Reagan was an older president, and as an older president. But people get used to essentially people becoming like 100-year-old presidents because they don't look it in the future because of life extension technology, stem cells, and human growth. And with life extension, the elite or the ultra rich are able to extend their lives, and people don't necessarily it doesn't slow them down like it once did. So one thing that I thought was interesting about this stream as well, though, you'll get President Bush, President Clinton, President Bush, just like you had in the late 80s and 90s and early 2000s. If this all does come to fruition, I wasn't happy either with the choices, but I'm just telling you that's what was in the stream, and I could see that happening. I certainly could. Exactly. That's exactly right. So it made a lot of sense to me.
These last elections, though, I mean, the dynasties, they're vulnerable. The Obama dynasty and Biden, they won against Hillary, right? It's kind of crazy how all this stuff sort of came about. Basically, always been conflicts between powers and various dynasties wanting to get their basically, guys wanting to be in charge. That's what the real families. I mean, nothing's changed, right? I mean, this shit has been happening for eons.
You're absolutely right. I can tell you this: what will be seen as we're in World War III right now. It will have started September 11th, 2001, and do not sleep on the Taliban. Technically, the Taliban won the Afghan war, and I know a lot of people are aware. We basically rearmed them recently, and over the course of the 21st century, the Taliban will be the group to watch. They'll be like the boogeymen, and there'll be this, like, you have like the allied powers versus the Taliban. And at one time the Taliban was seen as a joke. We just steamrolled in Afghanistan. Do not sleep on the Taliban. They would be very powerful in the future.
We don't need to sleep on either. I think it's these Mexican cartels. I mean, I was just reading a story about them and how they basically put job ads, like on Craigslist or something, come to Mexico for this internship. And they were grouped these 5 guys that called them. They went to this interview. And then when they got there in Mexico, it was basically these cartel guys. And they said, we need people who are going to run drugs for us. Like, do you want a real job that's going to pay more than chip? And then these guys said no. And they get fucking murdered. I mean, how many people do you think they bring down there and then, like, get them involved and actually, like, succeed in turning them into, like, fucking drug mules and stuff? It's absolutely crazy. The lengths that people are going to in order to make a buck. It's actually here's what I'm thinking. So, let's say what Rabbi is saying could actually happen. I'm skeptical. Yeah, I mean, we would need some major advancements in the medical field for any of that to happen. Or, I mean, are we anywhere close to any of that?
So at least when it comes to life extension technology, certainly, specifically with cryogenics, and then when it comes to mind uploading technology as well, it's still somewhat theoretical, but at least in China, see, a lot of this stuff isn't published, but China in 2016 did the first ever brain transplant between 2 people, allegedly, that was successful. And they've been able to do it with animals. And essentially, the way that the mind uploading technology works is there's a scan of your brain, which we currently do using MRIs and CAT scans and such, that basically maps out where every molecule is in your brain, and then stores that data for later download into a robot, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an avatar you may want. But essentially, it's digital immortality, and it's also like a save point of a video game, and will allow people essentially to take risks that they wouldn't have perhaps taken in the past, and they'd be able to, if they died, so to speak, they'd be able to clone themselves at a certain age whenever they wish. You're right. A lot of this isn't necessarily public, but on the underground or in the deep state, some people have said that we've been doing this for many years. The idea is for every advance on the surface, the deep state advances 50 years. And if that's true, and we've been doing that for the last basically 70 years, the sky's the limit when it comes to some of the technology that may be out there. I am in agreement with you, though. I am not, but that doesn't mean that it couldn't necessarily exist in the underground.
So, the thing about brain transplants, they've got to come over this hurdle. So, like, some people who are like paraplegics and stuff, they can basically attach electrodes to parts of the brain and circumvent really the areas of the spine that have been damaged. So the brain, the neurons in the brain are working, and then you're transmitting the signal, but it's going through the normal pathways. What's going to be very difficult, I think, but not insurmountable for brain transplant would be something along those lines. You need to have some sort of connection. And at least when we were doing experiments in the neurosciences, I mean, if you were to sever the spinal cord at certain points, a lot of those neurons that are in the brain that aren't getting those signals, I mean, they die. So, there's some biological hurdles that definitely need to be overcome before any of that should happen. But I think that you're seeing major advances cancers, find out what is actually driving those cancers, like from a biochemistry standpoint, and then target those drugs and target those with drugs. And we're advancing to the point now where I think that there needs to be more research in making people stay alive better, longer. I think there's a terribly, but as the extent of our knowledge now, it's like eat correctly, don't ingest carcinogens, no smoking, no chewing tobacco, keep yourself from getting cancer, exercise more often so that you woke up and whatnot. But I mean, there's still simple things like even cardiovascular disease that it's just gonna continue to keep killing. I don't think cryogenics is gonna do anything until we get that stuff figured out. Because what are you gonna do? Revive somebody from and just let them die because of it seems like a huge waste. I think we're looking at like 1,000 years before anything like that happens. But that's just my personal take on it.
Well, cryonics certainly are involved in one of them, if not both. So the first one, let's talk about cardiovascular disease, because that's going to kill you, or cancer is going to kill you before you reach these 120 or more years of life. So the idea is that, especially with the technology, I don't know if anyone's familiar with this, but cool sculpting. But the idea that the lipids in your body to be able to reduce weight is certainly, it's currently done. It's somewhat expensive, but it is something that is a technology that is utilized in the present day and can.
Can you explain that just a little bit? Because I'm kind of confused. Why would you freeze it? Why don't they just suck it out with liposuction?
Oh, they can do that as well. In fact, my plastic surgeon was one of the preeminent people to create liposuction. So I am familiar with liposuction. That's for people who are very, very overweight, obese. I'm talking about people who are moderately obese, and so there isn't the necessary reason to cut into them. You can actually just, if you take cold temperature up against the skin, so I'm talking about 33 degrees right before freezing, you're able to freeze the water molecules that are in the fat cells and essentially excrete them through your normal digestive system. This is what is done with a process that's called cool sculpting. Cool sculpting was, I believe, invented or at least patented in Israel and is now available at many doctors' offices here in the United States. It's essentially that you can put on over the course of 30 minutes or so that freezes the fat on your body, and then you excrete it over the course of days and weeks after that. And so it allows for a lot of people who are somewhat moderately overweight to either lose weight or become skinny very quickly. Now, I can tell you, I bought on AliExpress some at-home um, uh, cryonic machine, little belt that you would put on your body that would get to about 33 degrees and would allow you to freeze the fat on your body, and you would excrete it through your either your fecal matter or your urine. And I could lose weight faster than I've ever lost weight in my entire life. I'm talking like 10 pounds in a week. The way that you're able to do it is very, very fast that you can do this. And people have experimented with this for many years by just jumping in snow. If you jump in snow and have that snow actually touch your skin for a prolonged period of time, people will notice that those areas that were exposed to snow or the cold temperatures will actually lose weight faster. This also allows you to sculpt your body as well. Lose weight, say if you're a woman, in your hips or in your butt, let's say, and your breasts, but you do in your midsection and your hips, you're able to use these cryonic belts that are cold temperatures to be able to essentially melt the opposite, freeze away the fatty tissues. So I've been able to.
Yeah, no, this is actually really interesting. So I have never heard about this, but there's a lot that makes sense about it. So the freezing point of fat.
War was war, after all. It had taken one to bring about the end of slavery, as well as the increasing tension between the North and South over states' rights and expansion. But all of that had come at a tremendous price. Upon hearing their continued boisterous chants, President Lincoln stepped onto the balcony and addressed the crowd.
I think so. The last thing I heard was the freezing point of fat.
Right. Yeah, sorry. So I rock. No, but what I was saying was the freezing point of fat is like 39 degrees, so it's a little bit more, it becomes solid at a higher temperature. But what you're talking about is like, getting it to freezing, maybe the adipocytes, the fats, they still need some water to live, right? Because they're actual cells. They just have big vacuoles that have all these fat in them. And so if you kill those by freezing them selectively, where does the fat go? Well, it just kind of like floats around, and maybe it does get excreted. That's really interesting. I've never heard of sculpting before this combo.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Great question, and you can. I did get frostbite when I did it, so you have to be careful with it. Basically, it's a fine line between the temperature not doing anything because it's not cold enough, between it being the right temperature, which at least I found to be between 33 and 35 degrees, and it being too cold, where you do have frostbite. So I experienced all three, where it wasn't cold enough, so that does nothing. Where it's too cold, and what ends up happening is you'll get freezer burns, or frostbite, and essentially a bubble of skin will actually like form, and it'll pop. It'll like get a little bit of like water in it or some kind of liquid, and it'll pop. You don't want that to occur. And so the happy medium in there is that temperature, at least that I had found. And what will end up happening is your skin, like your skin will not freeze, but the fat layer under it will freeze. And I actually have this on video, of me having a piece of my stomach that is like frozen underneath my skin, and I could move it around and basically squeeze out the water, the fatty tissue as well. And I would find that I would urinate and defecate more often when I did that, and I would lose incredible amounts of weight very quickly. And I'm not the only person who has had a lot of fortune with this. So it's called cool sculpting. It's a process that's done throughout the United States and throughout the world. So it's the only reason why it's not done massively is it's pretty expensive, and you're not allowed to do it every single day. You have to take like at least a month off. So you can't lose huge amounts of weight when doing it. You also have to be within certain parameters weight wise, but that's just one way that people certainly can be able to lose weight. I'm not saying that's certainly the only one, but I am saying that is a way that we can use technology in order to advance human life. There really, it's about diet if you really want to get into it, and basically low sugar diet or no sugar diet is the way to do it. But if you want to be able to eat ice cream every single day and all kinds of sugar and not gain weight, the way to do it is through bionics and through cool sculpting, where your body basically does create the fat, but you use technology in order to freeze that fat quickly and maintain a healthy lifestyle. So that's when it comes to cardiovascular health, a way to advance your life extension. But then when it comes to cancer, so there's a theory. I mean, I guess I'm just telling you about the theory. I'm not necessarily giving health advice here. But if you've ever read the book, it's by G. Edward Griffin. It's called A World Without Cancer. There's also a documentary called The World Without Cancer. And if you're familiar with this, it's the story of a drug, or a vitamin, I should say, called vitamin B17. It's also known as amygdalin. It's also known as Laetrile. It has three different names, but they're all the same thing. I'm going to refer to it as vitamin B17 just for simplicity purposes, but it's also known as Laetrile. It's also known as amygdalin. Essentially, there is a tiny bit of vitamin B, apple seeds, in apricot seeds, in cherry pits, in peach pits. It contains a little bit of cyanide. I don't know if anybody's ever heard, but like, peach pits can be poisonous. Well, when people are saying that, they're talking about the cyanide in it. There's the saying, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. People used to eat apples in a different way than they currently do. They would eat apples, including the stem, including the seeds, when you are rummaging wild. People do not do that now. They throw out the seeds. When we study animals in the wild, they don't have any cancer. You cannot find animals with cancer in the wild that do not have exterior factors emitted. The only time that you get animals with cancer is when they are domesticated or or fed a human-based diet. The idea of this is that in the same way that people learned about scurvy in the high seas and that it was a vitamin C deficiency, the same is true about cancer and being a vitamin B17 deficiency. So, what am I saying? I'm saying the theory is this, that all these people who get cancer and have for like 100 years aren't necessarily external forces that accelerate cancer, but the fact is that they aren't eating the same nutrients that they used to eat, that they would have, say, 1,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago, when they would have been on the plain or in the forest, where they would eat the seeds of the of the fruits. It's also available in many grasses. So a lot of times people, at least with domesticated animals, do not eat the same. Those animals don't have the same diet that they would in the wild, but there's a good evidence that shows that animals do not get cancer in the wild. It's not found in the wild. It's only found in domesticated versions. And also, humanity, it may be a cancer may be a vitamin deficiency, just like scurvy was with vitamin B7, vitamin C. If you're unaware, basically, scurvy was a is a condition that occurs with lack of vitamin C that was only really discovered, what the solution was to it, once people were on the open seas, because they wouldn't have access to fresh fruits and other types of grasses that contain vitamin C, and they would end up getting these afflictions where they would have like gum bleeding and weakness, and eventually could die from scurvy. It was only until the 1500s and then the 1600s when the British Navy realized that there was a connection and started adding limes into and other citrus fruits into the diet of the sailors. And this is one of the reasons why British are called limeys, particularly in the United States, is because on the open seas, these citrus fruits, in order to stave off scurvy. In the same way, there's the theory that cancer is also a deficiency, and it comes from the lack of people eating the seeds of the fruits. And if you ever notice, whenever you give an animal any kind of fruit, the first thing that animal does is not eat the sweet part of a fruit. It will eat the seeds first. These seeds are also found in many nuts, and also the pits of many of the food I've just named, as well as in some of the grasses. I don't know if anyone's ever read the book A World Without Cancer by G. Edward Griffin, or seen the documentary, but it's very insightful.
No, I'm gonna have to read that because I haven't really heard that connection. But I will say that there are animals in the wild that do get cancer. We don't see it as often as we do. We have animals living in the wild is so much less. But I can, there are tumors that occur in animals. The first one that comes to mind is the Tasmanian devil. So cancer arises from a couple of different causes. We mainly think about mutations that develop in the cells, and then those mutations that create these weird proteins that don't obey the laws, the biochemical laws us that they should, and so the cells, like maybe they can't see their neighbors, maybe they're making too much of a certain growth factor. But another component, which may be related to what you're talking about, is like inflammation. And so for many of us, sometimes we'll develop cancer cells, but those cancer cells will get eaten by our own immune system, really. And there are cases where people get cancers, but they do really well in those cancers because their immune system is constantly fighting them. And there are different reasons for that. But I say that because in Tasmania devils, all of the Tasmanian immune systems, they all kind of have the same immune system. So if you you could basically take an organ from one Tasmanian devil and put it in another Tasmanian devil, and there wouldn't be any rejection because the immune systems just recognize them as the same. And so they actually have an infectious form of cancer, and it's like a face-eating cancer. It's very horrible, it's disfiguring, and it eventually causes their death because get infected and they die. But there are definitely situations where animals can get cancer, and I think that the reason that we don't see them is because their lifespans, they're not living as long as humans are on that timeline. But not to say that what you're saying is false. There could definitely be cases where we're not getting nutrients that we should. We're in an artificial environment compared to where we were. Even 1,000 or 2,000 years ago, let alone 10,000. So like on the geological time scale, I mean, we're just, we've really done ourselves in, and I think we'll be learning about, and I'm not saying that even the better or worse. I can't really, I can't go back in time and kind of figure that out. Like, there's no real comparison, but I think that we're doing it right. I think our standard of living is increased. We're not dying of illnesses as much. Lifespans are increasing, and I think it's only going to get better as technology gets better. That's my general thought process on this. And to take that back to the censorship, I think that's the most horrible thing that we could be doing with AI right now. We should be celebrating our knowledge and giving it out freely to people. That there's this fear on the part of big tech that we're going to release too much information, or people are going to be swayed by something that they don't like. It's very tragic.
Well, I'm in agreement with you, at least when it comes to the Tasmanian facial cancer. Yes, so maybe there are some unique cases. Additionally, Tasmania is an island, and perhaps there is a lack of the nutrients that they need. What I'm talking about are your major mammals, even ones with long lifespans. Elephants don't get cancer. Bison don't get cancer. Deer don't get cancer until they are domesticized, and then when you put them on human food, in particular, and they don't have the ability to eat the seeds of fruits, or additionally the certain nuts, particularly apricot kernels, are very high in it. Some walnuts are high in it. Um, then they develop cancers. But I mean, we can take cases of like tortoises that are much older than your average human, and they don't get cancer. Um, we don't really find it. We don't find it in fish. We don't find it in wolves. Yet we find it in dogs. I'm not saying that this is the only reason. I'm just saying that just do the research on your own between laetrile, amygdalin, and vitamin B17. Now, what will you find? This is pseudoscience. This is craziness. And all of the other things that people will say. That's perhaps the Rockefeller medical conglomerate that is funding all of that. When it comes to life extension, I'm in agreement with you that we should be seeing life expectancies only go up. And if humanity was not being influenced by external factors, you would find that. Unfortunately, in the United States, it has gone down, at least in the past 20 years. When I was a kid, it was about 78 years old for men and closer to 80 for women. And it's actually gone down slightly, which is unfortunate. However, for a certain class of people, it has gone up. So, like your elite, those life expectancies have gone up, but for your general public, they have shrunk a little bit. And what ends up happening, and it's unfortunate, and what I'm saying here is that we have essentially a breakaway civilization that is forming. between the haves and the have-nots. Those who will have access and the funds to be able to promote their life extension technology, and mind uploading, and then your general public. And there's really this is the debate. Essentially, it gets into transhumanism versus humanism, but that's what we're seeing now is a breakaway civilization between the people who can afford some of these technologies and the people who can't. I think it's an awful thing. Be working on humanity together and really trying to make these types of technologies cheaper for everyone, but we aren't seeing that. These technologies are staying very expensive and are only available for the people who can afford them. And so I'm in agreement with you that we should be seeing the the life of the average lifespan of people on Earth going up, and we have over the course of the last 100 years, since even more than that, but particularly since the Industrial Revolution. But just recently, we've actually seen a bend downwardly extension to do, which is increase, and at least in the United States in particular, the life expectancy, I should say, has actually decreased. And I don't know if anyone else is familiar with this, but at least in the studies that I've seen, it's gone down slightly over the course of the last 10 to 20 years. Is anyone else familiar with this?
I think it's gone down slightly. I don't know if it's gone down like dramatically, but I think that at least in the United States there was a slight downward, which is could just be variation from year to year. But I mean, we do know that the incidences of some cancers are increasing, and a lot of speculation is that's because we're all getting fatter and it's part of the obesity epidemic. I don't know if that's very true or not, but you do mention an interesting point. I put something up in the scene too. So cancers grow up in mammals. I mean, they're going to occur, but there's a lot of variation. What I find interesting is the brain is humans too, but that doesn't make very much sense because they have, literally, 100 times our size. So you more often, but it really doesn't happen that way. It's a paradox in biology called paradox, that larger animals don't get cancer at the same rate as smaller animals do. And one of the reasons for that is because they have a higher amount of tumor suppressors. So whereas, humans maybe have 2 copies of P53, the major tumor suppressor, they might have 50. And I really think that there's an opportunity there for technology to kind of intercede and put more things like tumor suppressors in humans, whether it be through genetic engineering or through, sort of planning, that sort of thing. I think that we're going to see more and more of that brave new world type stuff as things continue. But, whether or not it's due to any sort of vitamin deficiencies, it definitely could be. And I mean, I think that there's so much out there that we don't know. My mind is, I'm going to talk about just and probably take cold showers, but I'm thinking you guys are talking about cancer, and then you're talking about swapping minds and shit. Swapping minds, so cancer, and that's not going to right.
It is a wild thing that we're able to do such an advanced aspect of technology or society, and yet we still can't, have a cure to the common cold. I would definitely say that eating apple seeds is beneficial. If you really want to see the proof in the pudding, go on Amazon and just look up. It's called bitter apricot kernels, and read the reviews of people who have had cancer and how they consider it a cancer cure. And even though they're not allowed to say it, and they can lose their Amazon account for saying that there's a cancer cure, they nevertheless will say it. It's amazing how you read these. Like, normally people's Amazon, their reviews are like, oh, great product, shipped on time, 5 stars. No, these are like books where people are like, I went to 15 different doctors for my cancer. I had esophageal cancer. I've had colon cancer. It spread throughout my body. I had no other way to go. And then I started eating these. A friend suggested to try this, and I've gone back Since then, my doctors say I'm cancer free, and they're just one after another. They're called bitter apricot kernels. I have some. I buy them. I just eat a couple of them a day. Ideally, that's all you would have in the wild, and it doesn't hurt. But basically, the way that in culinary and chefs have been preparing foods, we see seeds as a bad thing or as nasty or perhaps even as poisonous. And in reality, it's not necessarily true. So, do your own research when it comes to all of this, certainly. But I'm just providing for alternative um, theories on what may be the cause of this. When it comes to the idea of elephants, from what I'm seeing, yes, they may. Well, I mean, actually, the first article that appears is why elephants. This is from Scientific American. Why elephants don't get cancer. I'm not saying that they don't. I'm saying that elephants in the wild generally do not get it, and that's the key. A lot of times, they may say, "Oh, well, we did this study of like animals in the zoo, and the animals in the zoo got cancer." I'm not saying those kind of animals. I'm talking about animals in the wild. Cancer is just basically unseen. Not saying it's completely unseen. There are unique cases, certainly, but if they do exist, that it is perhaps because of a vitamin deficiency. And what you can also find is that this, like, how does this work? How does this vitamin B17 work? Essentially, it is a little bit of cyanide, like cyanide, the thing that they use to kill people. But this cyanide is only unlocked when it meets a cancer cell. So it doesn't unlock unless it meets a cancer cell and then it kills it. If you have the opportunity, check out the it's a documentary. You can get it on BitChute. I tried the other day to get it on YouTube, and it's not available anymore because YouTube has done actually in the last like 2 weeks has really gone on a push to remove a lot of alternative medical information. But BitChute has it, Library has it. Basically, it's just called A World Without Cancer. The book is available. Just read the reviews on Amazon. It's amazing what people say. They're unlike any reviews that you'll ever read for any product ever. Basically, it's just people talking about how this like apricot kernels saved their life, and you can buy them in bulk. And I mean, I would say that I the kind that I buy are called Hunza Gold. The last time I tried to check, they weren't available anymore on on Amazon. That isn't to say no bitter apricot kernels are available. They are. It's just a lot of times they're out of stock because people buy them in such regular amounts. So do your own research, but they're called bitter apricot kernels. They contain the most amount of vitamin B17 that's available. And again, the saying an apple a day keeps the doctor away came from somewhere. And the theory is that it may have come from this. But again, do your own research. But I'm just providing alternative ideas for what cancer could be. Look, it could be totally wrong here, and it could be caused by anything under the sun. But in reality, or at least what a lot of alternative scientists say, is that in the same way you had vitamin C is to scurvy as vitamin B17 is to cancer.
So it's like a concentrated dose of B17.
It is. I don't know all of this. I don't know all of the science behind, but it's a small amount. It's a I've heard that myself. It does sound a lot more fun. All I can say is just read the reviews, at least on Amazon for the product that I've stated. But you never know what perhaps may be in the marijuana. There perhaps could be small amounts of vitamin B17 in that. I'm not sure. I don't know all of the science behind what it's in. I just know that it's in a lot of kernels, a lot of nuts, and a lot of seeds.
Well, I mean,
It very well could be.
are. It's only coded by the DNA. But that stuff can definitely break. You know, it's not as the genetic code. The genetic code of life isn't something that is perfect. It's very imperfect actually, but it does a good enough job to keep us surviving for long enough to procreate. And then after that, whether or not we should, just from a survival of the fittest standpoint, should 70-year-old people be walking around? Is that the most efficient way for life to propagate? The answer is probably not, because those people don't have they can't reproduce, and they're just eating up resources. Like, from an efficiency point of view, not talking about biology, not like should this happen or the morality of this happening, but from an efficiency standpoint, it seems like correcting for those things that kill later in life is probably not advantageous from an efficiency standpoint. But that's just the way that I interpret it.
Your source for all the latest information, and most of all, have non-perishable food, water, and medicine for each person or pet in your family for at least 3 days. Prepare for the risk, hope for the best, and we'll help you get through it. AM640, the news, what it means, why it matters.
We're all exit liquidity for bacteria, isn't that right, SPR? Silent green, right? I mean, silent green.
Had a problem. The big gem as he was known to friends had been a profitable counterfeit business until a recent setback shut him down. His best engraver, a man named Forrest, been thrown into a bidding battle. A singer, Emily needed some serious loving. In spring 1876, Emily went to the town of Lincoln, which is about 30 miles north of Springfield in Logan County. And yes, the town was named after the 16th president, but before he became president. 12 of Henry's men called the town their home, including gang leader Thomas Sharp. Other members included Robert Swain, James Fox, James Fox Jr., Benjamin Sheridan, and Vine Williams. Collectively, they were known as the Logan County Gang and were notorious for using counterfeit money. Now, the gang all wanted their engraver thrown out of prison, and Henry had a plan to make it happen. They were going to steal President Lincoln's body and then hold it for ransom in exchange for Boyd's release. But while that idea probably sounded ridiculous on paper, recent events had suddenly turned it into a very attainable goal. Oak Ridge Cemetery, where Lincoln's body had been taken at the end of a funeral train journey, dates back to 1860, 5 years before the president's death. The site had been chosen for the beautiful topography and a large number of oak trees. Not much had been done in the way of care and management for its creation yet. Plans for an entrance were engaged, yes and no. There was President Lincoln and his son the Chainsaw Man. 3 years after they passed its garage in 1865, construction of the Lincoln Monument began. Then, 6 years later, on September 19th of 1871, Lincoln and his son were moved from their hillside trip to a more secure location in the cemetery's catacombs. 3 years after that, and with lingering concern about the safety of their remains, the bodies of Lincoln and his son were moved yet again, this time to an other sarcophagus inside the newly completed monument. It was a historic occasion, and President Ulysses S. Grant attended the dedication ceremony. At last, Lincoln's remains were safe. And now that the president's body had been moved from its secret and accessible hiding place, the gang's outlandish plot was possible. Congress had already made some changes to the plan. Not only would they ask for Boyd's release, they also demanded that the governor pardon him of all charges, and fork over a hefty sum of cash to sweeten the deal. Little by little, each of the men took a guided tour of the cemetery from tomb custodian John Carroll's house. With power like his job, he was happy to answer the best questions. The men couldn't believe their luck.
I think that you're making such an excellent point that we are victims of the matrix. We're victims of people making decisions who live very far away from where we are. It's kind of a curse of our success, so to speak. Because if COVID does come back, what are the lockdowns going to look like in Mexico? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no clue. The lockdowns didn't happen in Mexico. It didn't happen. I think Mexico didn't even care about. Yeah, no, yeah. 2021. Give a shit. You know, everything was pretty easy. I had no problem with it. I mean, here's my view. If you're without somebody else to protect you, you're garbage. Rabbi, what are you gonna do? As we do COVID variant comes into are you
So, thank you so much, my man. I will tell you this, at least in my dream, there is going to be another set of lockdowns. There'll be another variant. It'll be known as COVID 23, and it'll be the end of 23 into early 24. There will be another situation like where you'll have uh, uh, like people won't have to pay their rent, but it'll also create a situation where rent amnesty. That's the phrase for which I was looking. But there'll also be the issue, the lack of um, the need for, or there'll be a lack of rallies for presidential candidates. So again, you'll have like essentially a very different type of electoral system, which will perhaps allow Biden to win again with perhaps even no support, little to no support, and people wouldn't be able to realize it because there won't be rallies. I personally think that they just will continue this set of this. It's essentially it goes back to the Rockefeller Foundation plan that they launched in 2010, known as Operation Lockstep. Essentially, this plan. That's exact. Absolutely. So the Rockefeller. Oh no, no, absolutely. It's a very important point. I'm glad you did. So in May of 2010, the Rockefeller Foundation put out a publication, and within this publication, it is there's one section of it called Operation Lockstep, essentially that has this all planned out how you will have a set of pandemics on a global scale and how people will essentially be forced into vaccinations. And this has been talked about for many years, even before then. But this has been planned essentially. And the idea of Event 201 in Wuhan, that was planned, perhaps allegedly, and with COVID-19. And the same idea might happen again with COVID 23. And I can absolutely see that occurring. And I really anticipate it. So if anything, stock up on all your essentials again, and ensure that you are ready and prepared for yet another set of lockdowns that are going to be perhaps even worse than the ones previously.
Yeah, I thought that might have worked out for other COVID things. I think it might get worked out for a lot of them. That dream you were talking about earlier, now that you're saying that, like, that's something would I can see it, coming to fruition. But that's crazy, dude. That's one way I can see it being right on that.
It very well could be. I do know it'll be known as COVID 23. And essentially, I don't know how often these things will occur, but it is at a perfect time in an election year, as well. It will be an election year where, again, you'll have the same thing where you have schools closed, virtual schooling, people masking. And again, you'll now have people with the vaccine, with boosters, and it will be an us versus them when it comes to versus the unvaccinated, and perhaps you may even have. I don't think you'll have necessarily like vaccine passports, but we're moving towards a day where you will. where like I worked on a project actually for a Fortune 500 right during the pandemic where the plan was for the Fortune 500. I'm a certified project management professional in addition to being a rabbi, and one of the things that we did was we developed a system where the employees of a Fortune 500 would do daily testing and at home, and based on the results of their testing, whether they could come to work on a daily basis. And there would also be testing at the facility. This will be, I think, more widespread and perhaps launched on a national scale, either on this round or perhaps the next round of of pandemic. And that's essentially what I think the future will be. It'll be essentially you'll have to have some type of documentation that you're vaccinated on your telephone or some other type of documentation for this. Go ahead.
instant cash offer and the most money for a used car right now. Selling your vehicle fast and easy at givemethebid.com. The experts at Amco have been fixing cars for almost 60 years. Over that time, they've gotten more complex than ever. That's why our techs undergo rigorous training and certifications, so they can fix anything, including the most complicated repairs that come with some of the latest technologies. After 60 years, there's nothing we haven't seen or fixed. It's how we know cars inside and out. Chevrolet, Lucia, check engine light on? We'll check it for free. So am I.
Oh yeah, it's just like great. Like I went to my bank a few months back. I was like, yeah, I need to take out 10 grand. And you should have seen the fucking panic. I mean, they came up with it, but
Body was moved several times more over the years before coming to its final resting place in 1901. 17 times, to be exact. The first move took place just days after the failed attempt by Connolly and his gang. So no one notified the players or his staff. And that new location? A moldy basement right next to June. From there, it moved to a shallow, unmarked grave in a different basement, where he remained for another decade. When Mary Lincoln passed away in 1882, she was also buried in the basement. For a good long while, tourists never knew that the press office, which was previously was empty, and very few people knew the real location. In 1887, the coffins were hauled from the dingy basement and reburied yet again in a different below-ground site within the memorial. Lincoln's three sons would also die when moved there too, and buried alongside their parents. In 1901, the bodies were moved yet again when the memorial had to be reconstructed. Then, on September 26, 1901, before returning Lincoln's wife to the final part, the evidence coffin was opened to ensure that the remains inside were in the reserve. They attempted the coffin 4 other times to ensure Lincoln's presence and the coffin spot. On December 21st, 1865, September 19th, 1871, October 9th, 1874, and April 24th, 1887. But despite this, theories revolved over the years that suggest the president's body doesn't lie in the same doll. With such a weird and twisted journey to the grave. Some suspected that Robert Lincoln physics in 1871 was part of an elaborate ruse to throw off further attempts at stealing the president's body. The rumors state he had made arrangements with the guard of honor for his father's body coming elsewhere. Yes, by all accounts, 33 people were present when the tomb was last opened in 1901. Witnesses stated that even after 30 years, President Abraham Lincoln was instantly recognizable. His hair and beard had been perfectly preserved. And it's no wonder when you think about it. It's unpresentable for an artist shot from the funeral home to have been involved in a crime that he could unidentified. The fabric was steeped in the blood on his hands and melted, and across his chest there were still fragments of the American flag that had been buried with him. When all moving and rebuttals were done, Lincoln flattened the stake with 10 sheets of concrete. That didn't quite do the 100, though. When the tomb needed reconstruction in 1931, they took away a few of the original marble sarcophagus while it sat outside the tomb. They say you all invent as you are in life. They buried Lincoln and made themselves widely available to the public during his presidency. And in odd ways he probably never dreamed of. It seems to continue to do so, even in death. Lincoln happened to marry and had 4 sons together: Robert, Edward, Willie, and Clyde. The Lincolns were very fond of children, and it was said they weren't overly strict with their sons. But sadly, Robert was the only one to survive into adulthood. His younger brother Eddie died of typhus. Willie died of typhoid. And although it's sad to lack his father, he passed away when he was just 18. Reports vary on the cause of his death: tuberculosis, pneumonia, even hard to do. Robert returned to the post for New York Army a month after his father's funeral, and moved to Chicago to care for his distraught mother. Eventually, Robert married and had children with Anne. Following in his father's footsteps, he practiced law, and even started his own successful firm. He remained active in politics, too. Although he never ran for office, he did take the post of Secretary of War, President James Garfield, in 1881. Despite the family's tragedy, it all sounds as though the rest of Robert Lincoln's life was charming. Robert, however, believed something different. To him, it was hers. In July of 1881, Robert Cowell, President of FDR, had barely been in office for 2 months. As they waited at the Washington train station, a lone Edmund passed the president. Garfield never fully recovered and died a couple of months later. Then in 1801, Robert Lincoln accepted President William McKinley's invitation to join him in Buffalo, New York for the Pan-American Exhibition. While they were there, a gunman shot McKinley in the abdomen and chest, killing him in front of a group of well-wishers. Many years later, Robert said that there was a certain brutality at the presidential function whenever he was present. And sometimes real life is stranger than fiction, and sometimes it gets even stranger. One day, in late 1864, Robert Lincoln stood on a train platform in New Jersey with a crowd of other travelers making their own connections. He'd been away on a trip to New York, and he was ready to head back home to Washington. Standing at the edge of the busy platform, he leaned his back against a train car to let other passengers breathe by. And that's when the train lurched forward. Unable to regain his balance, he pitched backwards. At the last moment, another passenger reached out and grabbed Lincoln's collar, pulling him to safety. The stranger didn't recognize the president's son, but Robert Lincoln recognized him, even if he couldn't put a name to the face. The older man had been a devoted Union supporter during the war, and was a staunch admirer of Robert's father. Lincoln thanked the man for saving his life, and then the two went on their way. It was only later that Robert Lincoln's figure was identified, thanks to a mutual friend who worked for the Union Army. The stranger had been an actor who came from a whole family of famous stage performers, including his brother, John Wilkes. His name was Edmund. American journalists exclusively warned people. This episode was written by Michelle Lusso with researcher Robin Miniature and produced by Maria Hawkins and Trevor Young, with executive producers Aaron Mankey, Alex Williams, and Matt Trevor. To learn more about the show, visit RimandRail.com. For more podcasts from iHeartRadio, visit the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. The fire department is fully staffed to respond to this potential rainfall as it impacts, and teams are coordinating and collaborating across the city. The National Hurricane Center said yesterday the Arlington deserts could see a year's worth of rain, creating dangerous runoff. Officials say it's best to stay home and ride out the storm. Chris Aslan, KFI News. The National Weather Service is warning about possibility as a result of Hillary. A flood watch goes into effect tomorrow for Los Angeles and Ventura counties and the Santa Barbara County interior mountains. The advisory remains in effect until Monday night. Weather may occur in poor drainage and urban areas, and low water crossings may be flooded, according to the advisory. Hurricane Hillary has been downgraded to a Category 1 storm as it turns up Baja California toward SoCal. Meteorologist Ryan Fitz at the National Weather Service says Hillary is expected to be a tropical storm as it moves north-northeast, impacting LA and Ventura counties and parts of Santa Barbara County. The three biggest threats that we're worried about for Southern California is the wind, the flooding rain, and the thunderstorms.
says coastal areas will see high surf, but the flood risk is low unless the storm tracks west. He says the way the storm is forecast now, the area of most concern for flooding in LA County is the Antelope Valley. Storm drain expected tomorrow afternoon and evening. Southern California residents may be worried that their power may go out when Hurricane Gloria makes landfall. Rodriguez, the Portable Generator Manufacturers Association, is reminding the public if you're going to use a portable generator, make sure you use it properly. The message is very simple. Place your generator as far away as possible. Take your generator outside. Place it away from your home, garage, shed, or any fully or partially enclosed space where carbon monoxide emissions can build up. Carbon monoxide can be deadly and you can't see or smell it. Rodriguez says it's critical to plan where you'll set up a portable generator so emissions can't find their way into occupied areas. Lastly, place it in a dry space where it can't get wet. And in non-Hillary news, a store on Interlake Arrowhead has been shot and killed allegedly over a dispute about a pride flag. That shooting happened yesterday afternoon at the Magpie clothing store in Cedar Glen. When San Bernardino County Sheriff's deputies arrived, they found Laura Ann Alton dead from a gunshot wound. They apprehended a man with a handgun, not far from the disparaging remarks about the rainbow flag hanging outside the store, and witnesses say there was an argument about the flag. Carlton did not identify as LGBTQ+, but was a supporter of the community. The shooting's under investigation. Now let's head to a crash on the 15 in Mountain Pass. It's going to be on the northbound side of Daily Road. There's a two-car collision here, and only the middle lane is open. If you're heading up to the Vegas area, it's going to impact your drive there. See some slow traffic still to the Mountain Pass 15 northbound between Kenwood Avenue and 138, and slow going through this area at 15 southbound between Main Street and Oakville Road.
Strong Americans make sure people rub them right. So I always like trying to manage time, money, and energy, right? And the biggest thing that I would have to say just for anybody around me to be more better and amazing than they are is to understand that if you can manage your time, make great energy around your face with the time that you have, and understand that what money it takes to have that time, money, and energy spent is a great quality. It is. It's a great quality.
The Idaho Massacre Podcast investigates the 2022 killings of 4 University of Idaho students. After a cross-country manhunt, a PhD student is charged with a crime. But were these examining victims joined the producers of the Preston Massacre to tell all sides of this shocking crime? Like so many people that stayed from us, particularly because of the sheer magnitude of violence and tragedy. Listen to the Idaho Massacre on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Get ready to win your way to a 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000.
Wolverine here in Las Vegas, September 22nd and 23rd.
Streaming live only on
iHeartRadio Music Festival. Using Audible's new original series, Breakthrough. The version is good. Audio only fan competition featuring celebrity judges Kelly Rowland and Sarah Bareilles. With hosts here who has what it takes. Listen on Audible or wherever you get your podcasts. Is your car still under warranty? No, not anymore. My mechanic just requested an extended service plan from Ox Car Care. Car Care? Yeah, Ox will cover repair bills if anything happens to the car. Brakes, transmission, AC, or engine problems. Plus, Ox Car Care offers free oil changes, tire rotations, and roadside assistance. Wait, you pay nothing on repairs? You get to fix free oil changes, free tire rotation, and free roadside assistance? Yeah, you don't pay. Ox pays. Ox even has a 30-day money-back guarantee and is A+ rated on the PPD. They handle their claims from start to finish, unlike those other warranty companies. The last thing I need is an unexpected car repair bill. I'm calling Ox Car Care now. Call Ox Car Care for your free quote. 800-319-0310. Ask about senior and military discounts. 319-0310. 800-319-0310. Or go to oxcarcare.com. This report is sponsored by Pacific Coast Termite. Termite performing in Southern California. Call Pacific Coast Termite for a free home inspection. Call Pacific or visit PacificCoastTermite.com. Pacific Coast Termite.
here, searching, scouring, running down cans of chips to find additional
You got it spot on. You know, the truth is, there's just too many fake people out there that want to use it. They want to use people for cash.
My friend Calvin Parker is not able to join us.
That's it. When you find a couple good communities and you stick with them, right? And that's what I've been doing personally. I've been building my own community as well as sticking with the VTR, negative 10N community, which has been amazing, and also the X community. So joining everything together, you can really build. That's what we're about.
And those of you who don't know the case, we're going to take you through it step by step, all 4 hours. I hope you put on your thinking caps, come up with some compelling questions and comments for our guests. Maybe some of you have more information of your own to share about this encounter, or maybe your own encounter. We'll save all of an hour forward, that is, for your phone.
Check it out.
One sad note to mention first, though. Many of our listeners will remember a guy named Lucy Beacon. He's been my guest on this program, is well known for a 40-plus year career as a journalist. Much of it spent covering UFOs. He used the cases. He traveled the world, worked for many years in radio news, I think for NBC Radio. More recently worked as a writer for Huffington Post, and he turned UFOs into a legitimate need for that publication. He was very close to filmmaker James Fox, was instrumental in helping to produce one of James' world-class films about the UFO mystery. He entered hospice care earlier this month. Passed away a couple of days ago. He's just a great guy and excited to his profession, and he will be greatly missed. Webmaster Sean Ladouceur and I put together our usual assessment items
Thank you so much for speaking.
Media around the world. We call it Naps News. You can find it on the Coast to Coast AM website. Among the stories there tonight, an intriguing article that explores the possibility that
there's an L missing. I'm seeing it now. Okay. How do you pronounce that?
Looks like it, but possibly it's not even visible to the human eye. Pretty wild stuff, but it's a fairly compelling argument made. Also, a piece about the dog series, which has played a key role in mythology and religion, early astronomy, throughout human history, has an intriguing connection to a group in Africa, the Doka, who claim to have met a species from that neck of the cosmic wood. There's also an update on AI and what advances in that tech could mean for animal welfare. I kind of a pretty harsh take on this new series. Maybe you've seen it. It's called Painkiller. It's the most position. It's really kind of on shaky factual grounds. The reason for what is called the opioid epidemic, which has almost nothing to do with prescription meds. This is caused by illicit street drugs laced with deadly medicine. Those stories and more in Naps News. And while you're on the website, check out how to become a Coast Insider. The cost is 15 cents a day. If you subscribe for a year, gives you access to huge archives, programs, and interviews, including the Art Bell Vault, all of them classics. You can listen anytime you want, as often as you want. It's a good deal. So too is a subscription to Beyond Belief, George Nooy's television program, wherein George interviews fascinating guests on compelling subjects, similar to what he does so well here on the radio. With that, let's assume the position. Bring in the dog, cat, and any seals that might be swimming by your place. If it's rainy conditions, put on a pot of Joe and slide your bottom into those flannel jammies. Drop yourself down in a comfy spot. Turn down the lights and turn up the radio, because we're about ready to run. In a moment, Philip Mantles, Irina Scott, the Pascagoula Abduction. I'm George Knapp. This is Coast to Coast AM.
I'm in here. Dallas. Killer bro. I love you. I just want to go back to like the exercise.
We are days away from the Durban Accords, the greatest threat to the U.S. dollar's global dominance in the past 80 years. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa are expected to announce the launch of a new international superstorm fully backed by gold or other commodities. This is part of their long-term plan to supplant the U.S. and the dollar as the cornerstones of the global financial system. How can you protect your IRA or 401k from the fallout from this landmark announcement? Diversify with gold from ViralRabbi in the times of high uncertainty. Get a free info kit on gold IRAs and decide for yourself if the tax-sheltered retirement account backed by physical precious metals is right for you. Text the word COAST to 989898. Find yourself with information to protect your retirement account from COAST. That's COAST to the number 989898 and claim your free info kit from ViralRabbi. Text COAST to 989898 and claim that free info kit. share a strange concept I call the retirement discount. It's a more retirement income with the same dollar space, and your money is never at risk if the market crashes. That's right. The market crashes 30%, you lose nothing. Even people who are off track have shifted money to this new strategy because it increases their retirement income and allow them to stop working years sooner. So if you're over 50 and want a bigger, better retirement with less money, call to get a free copy of this brand new movie, Baby Boomer Gone, at 1-800-506-2020. This is a $30 value to it. Call today, you'll get a completely free plus 2 hours of bonus behind-the-scenes footage. All you cover shipping and handling, no credit card required. So don't delay, call right now, 1-800-506-2020. That's 1-800-506-2020, 1-800-506-2020.
I've been to all these places for a long time. Not a long time, but long enough to understand what people are going through, right? And to be honest with you,
the 50th anniversary of the Pascagoula incident is just around the corner a few weeks away. October 11th, 1973, two friends, Carl Dixon and Calvin Parker, go out at night to do some fishing on the Pascagoula River, Mississippi. But instead of hauling in fish, they were the ones who had caught themselves pulled in like catfish in a net, taken aboard by a weird craft that had been years of feeding. I'll let Calvin Parker tell you what these fools look like. This is a clip from our previous interview with him on this program. For that, the bullpen got the great charges. Listen, the igers is that I've never seen nothing that looks just like these, But I've seen some with big eyes and glowing grasshoppers and all that. But yes, if it ever looked like the ones that got stolen out. But I think they was more robotic than anything. They had 7 great big skin like an elephant or a manatee, I think, like I described before. They didn't have a neck. The head just sat on their shoulders. Now, Charlie said his head coming out with little head several little antennas. I never seen them. They were kind of blurred out. Because, well, I don't know why one thing the light was so bright when they first got it. Probably 5 foot tall, 5 or 6 foot tall. Long arms. And that head looked like they had discs on it. Crab-like head, I think the way I described it. Being from the south.
Absolutely, I think that's an excellent point. And as far as the Bitcoin maxis are concerned, I mean, I started this and I invested my time and energy into success at building that community before kind of trying to pull everybody to the minus income. So I did that to build on the Bitcoin e-core, this shared energy, because I really believe in them, but they're not going to do very well if they're just one party. If that happens, they're just going to be another Pepe or another maybe that's fine for their holders, but if they really want to continue this, if they really want to capitalize on the entertainment and novel aspect of what they're doing, they need a counterparty, and that's what we're here for. And if there's a market for it, that's great. We're going to do very well. We're going to lift off. And I think that people are searching for that next community. They haven't found us yet because we're just I'm not experienced with marketing. I don't know the show influencers like they do, but it'll come because we have a really good product. I mean, we've got staking, we've got a lot of utility already that Bitcoin doesn't have, and we're building more. And I thank you guys for telling me that you're here because of Ghost. That's the whole reason I'm here too. He helped us launch our project. He's been a complete excellent human being from day one. Proud to call him a Devin team member now. And we're just looking for some, we're looking for partners, and it seems like the X community has a really big gathering, and I think you're exactly right. I think when it comes to the 2024 bull run, we're all going to make it, and the fact that we're here now, kind of strategizing about it, forming alliances, that's exactly what needs to happen for us to be successful. So thank you guys for coming on space. I'm going to have to jump off here in a few minutes, but I did just want to say that personal thank you guys for coming on and stuff.
Well, hopefully she'll be able to join us here at some point. I wanted you to tell me first, I don't want to delve too deeply into Calvin's personal medical stuff, but can you share with us, the audience, at least something in general that would give us an idea how he's doing? Well, I spoke to him during the week, George, on the phone.
I told him we were speaking to you, and I've said this now before, I forget, it takes to say hi, you know, and, but, you know, which else is not good. It's never a shame because when I first met Calvin, I started working actively with him in 2018. He'd had previous health problems, you know, he'd had open heart surgery, but he seemed to have got over that. And then there were a lot of little niggling things, you know, that would require him to go to the doctors or the hospital. And Calvin's an old-fashioned guy, George, as you may well know. He's not one for going to the doctors because he's got a cold, you know. And, but, you know, eventually he had to go. And, you know, we'll leave it there. But when you speak to him, he's still Calvin, you know. Still got, as you mentioned in your introduction, he's got that same still sense of humour. His mum died just recently. I'll give you an example of the kind of guy he is for the listeners out there, George. His mum was in her home, and she got to the stage where she couldn't even recognise Calvin. And even though Calvin was doing himself, go down to the nursing home on a Friday night with his guitar, and he would sing for all the residents. And, you know, and he was touring himself, but he said to somebody, don't let Philip know, because he'll put it all over Facebook. Well, what he doesn't know is I've got some recordings of him singing, but I'll keep them for another day. It just shows you what kind of